Stand by for action.
We're back. January 1998.
Oh my god, everyone. Oh my god, it's 1998. I can't even believe we're here in 1998. I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's like 1995 all the way to 2000. I'm blanking, buddy. I don't remember what the hell was going on at that time. It's, for some reason, I went back and did deep dives on 1980s. Deep dives, even the 70s. I wasn't even alive in the 70s. For some reason, 1995, actually the whole 90s is kind of a blur for me, but in particular, 1995 to 2000, it's like it melded together. I don't know what was going on. This is really important. I need to do this or else this year might as well just be gone. Maybe that's the same way for you guys. I don't know. We're gonna do this together. The whole freaking gang is here. Freaking Megazord is assembling beyond, right in front of our eyes. And Briggs calls being the duodenum. Duodenum? Duodenum. My duodenum's acting up again. I don't even remember what it does. Oh, it's been a while since I did any biology. Frick me. Ah, Fricks. We got the frickin' Fricks and the frickin' Fred Couples in the chat. Now, speaking of Fred Couples, that reminds me. Man, I'm a little off. Yeah, that's center. All right, you guys got to see the whole frickin' Swizzler here. That's my version of the Swizzler. Fred does it better than me. All I can do is this. All right, guys, right at the start of the show. Oh, whoa, whoa! Dingle-Doo just re-upping. We're gonna have to double stack, boys. There's two of you rascals here now. Two of you damn rascals. Why isn't my chat showing up? Chat box. All right, there it is. Frick, man. Frick! You can never tell with Dan the maintenance man. You just can never tell. That was my test. All right, you guys passed the test. Now, Dingle-Dude and Shorty Straw, you bunch of rascals. You guys know what's going on here. Do you know what's going on here? Anyone, were you guys paying attention? I'll tell you what's going on, goddammit. Oh my god, you bunch of rascals! Wait, we don't want to move all of those. Just these two, please. Yes, just Frederick. Oh, god damn it. Welcome back to the Fred Couples Nation, you bunch of weirdos. The good kind of weirdos. Man, I appreciate you guys watching, helping me afford all these premium grade balloons. I couldn't do it without you. Frick, man. You want to go to the dollar store and buy those ones? Not me. I would never want that. And all of this confetti here, you know what it is? It's actually gold silk that I had to buy and chop up myself and then dip in paint and dye. It's a very long process. God damn it. Sasquatch! He's the bad kind of weirdo. Oh no! You watch out for this man. Watch out for this gentleman. It'll straight rascal you. Now, I think I already moved. Oh, man. Freaking Fido Dido victory lap. Look how crooked I am on the screen already. That's right. I had to fix it while Dingle-Dude and I were playing. Guys, Brother Battle 2 went off without a damn hitch. Although, I'll tell you the one hitch. Dingle-Dude is not allowed to beat me at Street Fighter on Sega Genesis, okay? That is too close to the way it was when we were kids. God damn it. I need that one back. Brother Battle 3. All right, and I'm going to do this. Because that's me just training. Focusing all of my martial arts kinetic energy. Victory lap. God damn it. All right, Grungy Nick's here. It's good to see Grungy Nick again. Whole gang's here. Oh, damn, that graphic. Desi Butt. Oh, man. Speaking of Desi Butt, guys, that's Shorty Straw killing it. Dingle-Dude killing it. A couple of killers. Just a couple of savage killers in the chat right now. Now, thank goodness they're not here in person. Dingle-Dude's not here in person. Just straight up try and kill me. He's a damn killer. All right, what? All right, we're getting whiffs in the chat. Is that because he's whiffing Ken? Oh, he's whiffing me. Oh, Dingle-Dude, that's not gonna fly. Oh, Dingle-Dude did beat me at Street Fighter 2 for Genesis. Counterpoint, you beat him at everything else, including NHL 95, which Dingle-Dude, that one's got to sting a little. That one I didn't practice at all. Freaking deeks all day. Oh man, this tune. God damn it. All right, everyone. Let's get back to the crazy tunes. We need a little bit of that energy from the crazy tunes. Where do we usually start here? All right, we'll go straight to Sortie. All right. Let's get back to regular chatting screen. Dingle fed him his shirt. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, man. But Briggs, SF2 is everything. Especially that version, Nick. Grungy Nick, that version is the one that my brother and I fought the most with when we were kids. Now, the only other thing I have left to do in Brother Battle, let me turn these down a bit, is they're crazy. Fred, keep dancing, buddy. His legs are a blur. tangled up into a pretzel under there. So smooth, though. Yeah, I might have to order like 2 USB to Genesis converter controllers and then get 2 6-button Genesis controllers, and then we'll really make it official. All right, beating him at frickin' Evander Holyfield. That wasn't enough. Damn it. Because he used to beat me at that one, too. I swear he just beat me at every game we played as kids. What the hell was going on? I was the video game guy. All right. What stings is chat this way. Chat was way behind Dingle in the prediction. You guys always bet on Radd, okay? Frickin' Jigs walked away with a cool 37,000 digital Radd bucks, all right? All right, 97 is the time of starting to like girls for real, says Shorty Straw, and the girls not like back. Oh no, that one stings, all right? Still struggling with thou, though. So that's why all those years have molded together. You know, it took me a long time to realize why anyone would like a girl's butt. It took me a really long time. I'm like, breasts? I like breasts. My earliest memories in life, I'm like, boobs? I'm on board. I want in all the way. 2 thumbs in, all the way. I don't know why. That's crazy, right? Butt took me a while to come around on. I'm like, I don't understand here. I don't understand what's going on here. But then I'm like, oh yeah, I get it now. I don't remember when that was. Might have been a little after this. A little bit after this. All right, Shorty Straw, don't worry. We'll get him. We'll get him, all right? With the power of the Fred Couples Nation behind you, babies left, right, and center, all right? It's very potent. All right, now what we got to do before we actually... Oh, yeah, the Desi reveal screen. All right, guys, over, under. Any Mortal Kombat on the cover of this magazine? Some of you it's already spoiled for. If you guys watch the whole show on Wednesday, I usually do a little preview what's coming up on Sunday. That's a little spoiler for you that want to sit around for 5 hours. Here's the Desi reveal right here. Is there? New year? New MK? Says Desi. You're goddamn right about that. They just couldn't help themselves. And what is Sub-Zero doing here? Is he freezing a pirate? Is that part of Mortal Kombat 4? Are they still talking about Sub-Zero mythologies, or did they wise up and be like, get it off? What? I'm crooked on this screen too. Oh man. Get over here. Because I fixed my camera. For those of you that are wondering, for Brother Battle, I had to sit so far sideways. Might as well have been like this. Hey, great show, everyone. You guys enjoying the show? Oh, sorry, there we go. Chinook, says Grungy Nick. It always reminds me of the Chinook Center in Calgary. The big shopping mall in Calgary, the Chinook Center. Just go to the Chinook Center, go to Easy Street, play some arcade games. Oh my god, the moon stage. Frick me. Alright, Shorty Straw. Yes, I'll start to pull in no time. When I tell them I hang on Twitch with cool dudes like this. That's a start. Like, hey, you know about Fred Couples and the Fred Couples Nation? Because I'm way involved. Yeah, it just sounds like a cult. I'm part of the Fred Couples Nation. Oh no! She's secretly pocket dialing the FBI. Get him on a list. Yeah, it's really great. I'm proud of you. The police pull up. Hello. Get in the back of here, you weirdo. Oh no, that's for Sasquatch. He's like, that guy. We're gonna profile that guy. We have it on good authority. We're using the frickin' Stingray. He said he's the bad kind of weirdo online. Come with me. Come at me, they say. Get out of the house, Sasquatch. They're coming for you. All right, I'm in every database. He's contradicting everything. I'm in every database. The good ones, the bad ones, whatever you want. Have a database. That's the only way to beat them, Sasquatch. They don't know what's going on. Like, oh, we can't follow this metadata. The guy's an enigma. We don't know what the hell's going on. All right, guys. We've had our fun, all right? We've had our damn fun. It's been 18 minutes of nothing but fun so far. And frickin' rocking out. All right, police show up at Sasquatch's house. It's a Tuesday already. Hi, Carl. Is it Tuesday already? Hi, Carl. I don't know what it means. I don't get it, but I bet you it's amazing. That's my whiff. Everyone, before we start reading this magazine, this little magazine that you're looking at right here, before we start playing through the games in this magazine, which, by the way, what a bummer. We've played most of the games at the start of this, so I'm going to have to flip a bunch of pages till we get to something we haven't played yet. Nice to see you. I do not exchange pleasantries with the police. Oh, no. All right. To each his own. Especially if they're going by the database information. You can't give them anything, Sasquatch. I'm not saying anything. Fifth Amendment. Fifth friggin' Amendment. You're not getting me. Tell us who you are. No, I'm not saying anything. be a good movie. All right. Or just pull what Tommy Boy did. Save yourself! Your firearms are useless! All right, I want my lawyer. You don't even say that. Maybe you said that. But he asked for a lawyer. All right, bicep curls nonstop all day. Desi just getting jacked out of his mind. Oh, Carl! Good to see you. What's that laugh? How's that go? That's really good. All right, I get it now. Bees! All right, we have to do the pop culture refresher. That's where I'm going with all this, everyone. What we have to do before we play the games from this month, from January 1998, a whole goddamn new year. What we gotta do is we gotta actually realign our expectations, all right? What movies came out this month? Hey, do you remember? I don't. And that's not just for 1998 January. That's for almost every month. It's a fun thing to actually go back and just see, like, what the hell actually came out? I've watched a few of them. I watched 2 of them from this month because we had that whole week off. No! Get up there, you rascal. Cat's already rascaled me today. Club Cat. They love him here. I think the music's turning him deranged. All right, Jice? No. And he did a left arm throw, and it was really silly looking. That's pro tip. If you ever want to look silly at sports and you're filming something, just go lefty. You can't do lefty and have it look normal. Doesn't work. I mean, offhand, whatever. Usually it's lefty. Oh my god, this cat looks deranged. Is he gonna try and jump up on the desk? He's gonna knock over all the frickin' soda pop, all the water. All right, act like a normal cat for once. All right, let's get refreshed. For Frick's sake, let's get refreshed. For the sake of Frick. I don't know why. All right, but first, obviously, what we need to do before we even start. Oh man, Fred was sitting there watching. He's got his finger on the button. He's like, Radd, are you gonna cue me in? I'm Fred. Don't you worry, buddy. We need to get that Joe Montana Sports Talk Football in here right now. It's a fake punt, and I can't believe it. Frick! Fred, let it rip. Yeah, let's go. Let's get fresh. God damn it. Welcome to the Pop Culture Refresher. As you guys remember, the maintenance man has screwed up my club. So much water damage, it's ridiculous. But you know what? I feel pretty good about it because I have an ice cold glass of Diet Pepsi caffeine free. It's the only beverage that actually puts you out. You'll be asleep before you even know it. Before your head hits the pillow, okay? Glad Shadows, get the F in here, you rascal. All right. Unfortunately, my Gaborka 2000 just turns on at random. You know, there's nothing I can really do about that. It's pretty freaking loud. Oh, Jesus, there it goes. It's fine. We'll endure for just a second, everyone. Oh my goodness, that's not gonna fly. What's the point? I'm opening up another dimension over here. All right, well, it's a good thing that we have a second to just kill here. I'm just gonna go over here and do that. You didn't see nothing, all right? Holy frick, January 1998. Now let's see what movies came out this month, followed by what music came out this month, and eventually the frickin'... Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. God damn it. All right, guys. Clad in Shadows, welcome back. It's been a while. Jace. All right, now let's... You know what I gotta do first? I gotta pop the damn chat up. What is it? What am I even doing in my life if the chat is not over here where it's supposed to be? Oh, man, I can just hear the meowing. Oh, it's gonna be a rough night. It's gonna be a crazy night, everyone. TM Base. Oh, okay, speaking of TM Base, let's just play you a real quick thing here. Oh, man, it's frickin' Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf in honor of Dingle Dude. You know, we have a new term for it. It's not Golf Corp. It's Golf Wave. Welcome to Golf Wave, everyone. But before we do that, we're gonna hit just a little soccer wave. TM Base, our very own TM Base. He got gift sub by Dingle Dude at the end of a stream a couple streams ago, and he sent on the Discord. Which, by the way, everyone, I always forget this. Start of the show, I should probably just mention. I make music for video games. This is for the archive, right? I make music for video games. I've made a lot of music for video games. God damn it, I should probably even do this. I should probably even just do this because I noticed in the archive, like, what the hell's the point in being a musician if I don't go like, hey, guess what? I have a Bandcamp. There, go to my Bandcamp, check out the soundtracks. I like to make music. Alright, frickin' Shakedown Hawaii, synth out of his mind. Slayin' 2, it's frickin' guitar shredding out of its mind. Venture Kid is an NES soundtrack. That is ridiculous. Dizzy Knight is Super Nintendo soundtrack. Ridiculous. Treasure Buster, a Genesis soundtrack. Ridiculous. I covered the Holy Trinity. What the frick? Odd Realm is a JRPG soundtrack. What in the frick is going on? Alright, and the rest. Alright. So check those out if you're curious. Let's get back to the pop culture refresher, like a bunch of responsible adults. And the Discord. Yes, I also, you know what? Thank you, Briggs. Oh man, it's starting up again. I have another thing I'm just gonna slap in the chat. just tagging on along with Idiot Brigade. This is just for people watching the archive, because there's a lot of you that watch that I don't communicate with, and I don't even know your name, because I don't like look at like who's in chat. I don't know. You could just be rascals watching. Thank you for watching. Here's the problem, everyone. I am the worst at advertising myself ever. I don't know what. Damn it, this thing is loud. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I need your help, everybody. If you guys are interested in this show, feel free to share the link. That'd be awesome. Feel free to follow if you want. That would also be awesome. No obligation. If you just come in and watch, that's also good. You know we're here every freaking Sunday and Wednesday at the same damn time. 9:30 PST. Now, I forgot to load it up. I actually looked at a world clock video and saw what time that was for everyone in the world. Maybe I'll load that up at some point. It's like all different times in the world, because we have people from all over the world watching this. What the hell? And I wonder if everyone all over the world's like, what movies came out? I don't know. These are the movies that came out in Canada, at least, and the US. I don't know about everywhere else. All right, I'm all over the place here. I just had to do that. You have a big grand plan when you start the show. You're like, start it with some info that people can use going forward in the future. You know what I mean? And then I whiffed it right off the bat. All right, let's get to some real deal tracks here and start it with a movie I'm sure our very own Grungy Nick is very familiar with. Boom. Half Baked. Keep off the grass. This is my first exposure to Dave Chappelle as a leading man. I mean, he was in Robin Hood Men in Tights, and he killed it. Did you just say Abe Lincoln? No, I said Abe Lincoln. Desi Butt also saying this was his jam. Such a good movie, he says. It is quite good. I remember thinking this was funny back in the day, and I still thought it was funny. If you can make a doobie movie that makes me laugh, you're doing all right. Jane Silent Bob also made me laugh. It depends. You gotta skirt the line. If you're going way too into it, like I don't find anything Snoop Dogg has ever done funny. Even if he's in this movie, I don't find anything he's doing funny. He's too far in. He's too out. He's too far in, everybody. Let's see, Fred, is there anything, could you tighten up the mic? All right, Fred is giving me the tighten up the mic sign. He's doing this. All right, that's good. Fred knows what he's doing. Whoa. Let's just keep it down. All right, that is good, Fred. I don't even know what he did. All right, so, man, there's a huge cast in this. Like, everyone in this movie is kind of funny. Nasty Nate, Half Baked, epic. This one I did not rewatch. What was the movie where Dave Chappelle was he in Con Air? Wasn't there a movie or was it this movie where he was like trying to get through police and he had to use a mirror or something? I can't remember. Thank you, January. Idiot Brigade saying, yeah, Chappelle was in Con Air. Okay, now I'm getting these two movies mixed up really badly. Oh, man. That's fine. That's funny. Why was Dave Chappelle in Con Air? And was he a security guard? Like, was he the guy holding the mirror or was he on the plane? I don't remember that. In any case, this is a pretty funny movie, even if you're not like a super, if you're not a Doobie Brother, if you don't like the Doobie Brothers, if you're not a McDonald fan at all, it's still a pretty funny movie. It's a pretty funny concept, too. Yeah, I'll give it to him. He delivers a message to John Cusack. Oh, what? And then he probably gets killed for it, right? He dies on the plane. He froze to death entire space. You don't want to do that. David. You remember, what is it? Independence Day? David. What's that guy's name? All right, here's one. Do you guys remember this one? Tell me if you remember this one. Ben Stiller was just all over the 90s with movies that, I don't know, they blend together too. Zero Effect. I saw this one a long time ago. Siskel and Ebert, for whatever it's worth, they're like, man, 2 thumbs up, way up, buddy. Oh, Bill Pullman had a weird go of things, too. Why was he the president in Independence Day and then like a bumbling goofball and everything else he was in? Well, basically just Mr. Right and this. I don't know. This is a weird one, though. The world's most private detective. That reminds me of like Who is Harry Crumb or something. Harvey Fierstein? Was that in this movie? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know much about this movie. I don't remember it. But there was a point in time where I was like Ben Stiller super fan. Number one super fan. And so I watched all of his movies and I bought his TV show on DVD. I don't even remember him having a TV show in real life. But I bought the DVD. Dandruff. All right, let's keep going. Moving on. Frickin' Jackie Chan still going strong. I never saw this one either, and I was a super fan of Jackie Chan. I was gonna say, I was a super fan for Jackie Fan. Just fan me down, Jackie. You're just killing it. Rumble in the Bronx just killed it. David guy. Oh, that's his name. Harvey Fierstein. I thought that was like just a wicked pun on being fierce. Harvey Fierstein. David. This one is so good. Whoa! All right. You know what I like about this? I was watching the trailer anyways, Briggs. And the thing I like about this one is, his tunes are freaking loud. This is him not being as silly as he usually is. It seems like he's still being like he's still doing his Jackie Chan joke. You know, like towel drops down, he's like he still does stuff like that, but it seems like he's a little bit serious at the same time. Who Am I is a legit great Jackie Chan flick. Damn, man, I gotta watch it. I have it ready and waiting. I skimmed through to just watch some of the stunts and stuff. I'll have to load it up, give it a good watch. Who am I? This isn't part of the Police Story movies, is it? I feel like I'm way over on the desk. I'm like leaning way over here. What the hell's going on? Ill-prepared tonight. God damn it. I'm floating, everyone. Here we go. Now, see, I'm directly underlined. That is how you do it. That is how you line up a shot. Jackie Chan, always delivering. It's weird that I didn't see this one, but I saw Operation Condor. I saw, what was that other one? First Strike. Why didn't I see this one? Was I just done with Jackie Chan at this point? What the hell's wrong with me? Jackie Chan deserves better. Let him down. All right, down we go. Down we go, Jackie. Again, super weird that he guest starred in Martin. Isn't that weird? And he dated his neighbor down the hall. That was also Martin Lawrence. All right, you know, if Peter Weller is going to be in a movie, I'm going to tell you guys about it. I couldn't find this one. I have no idea what this movie's about, but look at this lineup. Peter Weller, Dennis Hopper, Tia Carrere, Top of the World. Life's a gamble, let it ride. I like Peter Weller a lot. I don't know why. I just like him a lot. RoboCop, obviously, and obviously Dennis Hopper. Yeah, Desi, but obviously Dennis Hopper. Tia Carrere, I like Tia Carrere, but also I feel like she kind of lowers the quality of a property. She hit her peak at Wayne's World, just crushed it. True Lies actually might have been the peak, because she didn't actually lower that at all. She did a good job there. Is that Murphy? Dylan Murphy. It is. Fingers intact, okay? All right, Naked Lunch. I haven't seen that Dingle Dude since our dad rented it and we watched it. I was probably single digit for that too. Like, I don't understand what's going on here right now at this particular time. Briggs is saying Tia Carrere peak at True Lies, yeah. I mean, Wayne's World was the vehicle, right? Riding that vehicle up, getting to the top of the hill, and it's like, True Lies time, let's go now. Before I'm out, before it's time for Relic Hunter, and then I'm really hooped. And how much Relic Hunter was on all the time, I never watched a single episode. Not a single one. All right, now you guys also know I have a policy. If Dolph Lundgren's gonna be in a movie, I'm gonna tell you guys about it. Frickin' The Peacekeeper. And that's not The Peacemaker with George Clooney. This is The Peacekeeper. Look at that head of hair. Dolph Lundgren should win some awards for the head of hair he has on him. Golf Lundgren, that's right, Briggs. Oh my God, I forgot. If Golf Lundgren's gonna knock a frickin' hole-in-one, or at the very least an eagle, I'm gonna tell you guys about it. There's like 8 different covers for this movie, 9 different titles for it. I can't find it anywhere. Did it even exist? I don't know, man. This is a weird era for digital photography as well. Clearly the hand is not there. You can tell, right? I don't know. Handsome Man, worth a watch, says Dingle Dude. Oh wait, he's saying totally inappropriate for our age, but such an awesome movie. Okay, he's talking about Naked Lunch, of course. I believe it. Okay, good stuff. All right, we're going quick here. A lot of movies this month, not a lot of music, although there's a banger. My pick is a banger, all right? Guys, you remember the kid from Jurassic Park and Radio Flyer? Well, he was the star of his own movie called Star Kid. Kick some alien butt. Grungy Nick, tell me you have this on VHS. Briggs, tell me you saw this movie. Someone had to see this movie, because when I skip past it, I am Astar, a robot. Desi Butt says, that looks awful. Well, let me tell you the story. He gets a spacesuit that has a personality that he can climb into and then control when he's inside it. And the front of it was like one of those things, if you move it left and right, it would like show the alien, show the kid, show the alien. Briggs is saying, I have seen this, yeah. Just very casually, I have seen this. Oh no, Grungy, I do? So you do own it? Oh my God. All right, Dogan saying I might have rented this one and then just laughing his buns off. All right, a lenticular cover. I had no idea what that technology was called. Lenticular. It's like how laser is an acronym. Come on. right, this kid too, he had a rough go. When you if you watch the trailer for this movie, you just look at this kid and you're like, oh, I know why we don't see you in movies anymore. Like, by comparison, the kid from The Wizard, California, he actually grew to look like a normal guy. See, that's the problem. When kids get that, like, big eye, like, big, cute face look when they're a kid, that's before they're done growing. The head just turns into, like, and I'm not saying, like, oh, you can't have a weird head. It's just you probably won't be in movies anymore, kid. Just lock it up while you can. He should have been riding this as hard as he could. Star Kid! Star Kid! Star Trek! Star Trek, no. Star Kid merchandise. Oh, Star Kid. I don't think he was ever in another movie after that. R.I.P. Oh, Fred Couples, goddammit. Never heard of this one. Steve Martin movie. What? And what's his name? The dad from Buffalo 66. I don't remember his name, but Steve Martin plays like an investigator. I don't know. This is a weird movie. You watch the trailer for this? The tone is bizarre. This main character, the guy at the top left, I don't know what the hell. His tone is so bizarre. Like, you guys ever wonder? There's like an experiment I've thought about. What if a director, okay, so you read a script for a movie, you get hired, you're an actor, you're hired for the movie, but what if the director was directing them for a different genre than the movie actually was, on purpose, to try and give the movie a really disjointed feel? Like, if it was supposed to be a comedy, but you direct it like it's a drama or something. Drama? You could get like a weird dynamic. Like, they're still delivering all the funny lines, and it would be funny only if you can really like edit it properly and stuff. So that's what this movie feels like. It feels like he didn't know what he was doing, this main character. Every line he's saying is like, Check out the trailer. This is a weird and wild stuff. Like a Magic Eye poster, all right? George Costanza? All right, the trailer sold me. Rewatched this 4 years ago. I couldn't finish it. Star Kid, he says. Oh, okay. Well, at least he did his dues. You know what? It's like, I'm a fan of Jurassic Park. I'm gonna give this kid a shot. Radio Flyer. Holy god dang. I don't even think that came out on DVD for a really long time. That was VHS only. That's Tom Hanks. That was a crazy movie. Radio Flyer? Frick me. Drama, says Dogan. Well, I come from Canada. Sometimes we say drama. Sometimes we say Mario. Mario Bros. That's what Dingle Dude says, Mario. And that's what I used to say. I would say Mario, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you anymore. Pasta, drama. You know what? It's completely situational in my perspective. It's situational based on what the next word is or what the word before it was, and I can't tell you which one dictates it. And Elijah Wood. Well, obviously, yeah. Grungy Neck, obviously. Elijah Wood crushing it. Elijah Wood's the older brother. Jurassic Park boy, younger brother. Tom Hanks narrating. Holy frick. Mario. May. I've never heard anyone say Mario. It's the Mario Bros. What did they say on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? I'll go with that one. If it's a Canadian word or not. Luigi. I would say Luigi. Is it? Briggs, you're Canadian. Do people not say Luigi? Luigi. What do they say? Oh, man. All right, guys, did you ever know that Rob Lowe was a tough guy in at least one movie? One man is taking control of the streets. I just watched the ending. Pretty savage. Pretty good. Rob Lowe's not going to take it anymore. He's in a tough spot. That sold me. I'm like, outrage. Rob Lowe with a gun in his hand? Have you ever seen that before? Rob Lowe is a tough guy? Hard to buy. Well, I don't know if he's playing a tough guy, but he's playing a guy that's like, my hands are tied. All right? I got to do what I got to do. There's nothing I can do here. I'm outraged that I have to do this. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna. All right, Rob Lowe could do that, at the very least. I guess he was kind of a pseudo-tough guy in Tommy Boy. They're Italian leather. They're worth more than your life. All right. Next up, these are some weird movies, am I right? January 1998 started kind of strange. Star Kid? What are we talking about here? Rob Lowe in Youngblood, where he's tougher than Patrick Roadhouse Swayze and Keanu John Wick Reeves. I don't think I've seen Youngblood, actually. So that's one that skipped me by. Isn't John Bon Jovi in that, too? Am I remembering that correctly? Or is that just, was he on the soundtrack at the very least? Am I whiffing this one? I don't even know what the hell I'm getting it mixed up with Tombstone, Unforgiven. It is a cowboy movie, right? Am I right about that at least? Frick me. Youngblood is basically hockey. Oh, okay. I'm thinking something else then. Young Guns is what I'm probably thinking of, right? All right, Youngblood. Yeah, that was posted in the Discord, wasn't it? Was he tough in that? All right. I want to give Rob Lowe I want to give him a tough guy role. Come on. It was before he'd been typecast, all right? Give him the tough guy role. I bet he was chiseled. Come on. All right. Yeah, I do have to watch that one. It's a hockey movie. I'm sure they pull it off. All right, next one. Another god dang weirdo one. Lina Hamilton in a movie? I'm gonna tell you guys about it because she's fine as frick. All right, she is the mother of all humanity. Saved humanity, all right? That's how I see it. Free pass from now on, Linda. With Coolio. What? All right, Linda, you should have said, all right, Coolio. Just play it cool, all right, Coolio? You start rascaling on me at this, and you get your hair all out of bent out of shape in this movie, we're gonna fire you, Coolio. Get it back. If you're gonna be a man in a suit, you gotta slick it back. You can keep it braided, but you gotta slick it back. All right, buddy? None of the upside down stuff, all right? None of the verticality, all right? This is not Dangerous Minds, okay? Get real, Coolio. I feel bad for him because his hair started to go. But you know what? He rocked it. Actually, I don't feel bad for him. I'm jealous. Man, that guy is owning it. It's like, whatever. Lost this part. No big deal. I got all his hair back here. Let's keep rocking. All right, Coolio, you're back in. You're back in. Lina Hamilton, keep doing it, girl. Keep doing your thing. The other guy, I don't know who the frick is it. Jeff Fahey? Coolio was in a movie? Says Desi Bun. Yeah, it's, Jeff Fahey and Coolio. Well, what was Jeff Fahey in? Oh, damn, that's Gil Grissom. All right. Manhunter. Frick. Not used to seeing him with dark hair. Frickin' Fear? Pick of the month, 1995 something. Lawnmower Man. I am seeing the right guy, right? No, maybe I'm wrong. He was Lawnmower Man? What is wrong with me? I've never seen that movie either. Just whiffing. Right, straight away whiffing. Now let me get you guys back up. Let's... Alright, let's bring it back up. We gotta bring the energy back up. And here's one I'm sure you guys have all forgotten about. Not me. Because I use this term in my daily life. I just created a term out of thin air. You keep it up, buddy. You keep it up, and you're gonna get the hard rain. All right, Hard Rain with Christian Slater and Morgan Freeman as the bad guy. Whoa. It's kind of, you gotta give it to everyone who was in this movie because they had to basically be on set in a pool of water the entire film. And I'm sure it was very warm water. I'm sure it wasn't cold water, but it looks cold as frick. Yeah, says Shorty Straw. I like the Hard Rain. So it's a movie about armored vehicle or armored those trucks that drive the money around. Christian Slater and his buddy, I forget the actor. They go through a flood and get stalled, and then some bad guys try and hijack him, and he's not gonna let him because he's got $3 million in the truck. He's the #1 security officer you've ever seen in your life. And they go after him. Man, it's actually pretty good, says Shorty. And I haven't seen it in like 6 years or 7 years, but I agree. When I saw it, actually, I hadn't seen it until like 7 years ago. I remembered it, and I used the term a lot. I would use it in Dodgeball all the time. All right, even Christian Slater couldn't ruin this. All right. You know what? Christian Slater is kind of like a slightly taller Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Boom. Did I just blow your minds, everyone? That's what we do on this show. We're just blowing minds left, right, and center. All right? Whoa! Tell me they're not related. Come on. I actually really like Christian Slater. Up to a point. It might have been just a little after this. Broken Arrow. This. I still like those. Some point after this, I didn't like him anymore. I don't know when it was. Slater rules, says Grungy Neck. Did he rule all the way? Is he still ruling? I liked him when he did his guest spot in Curb Your Enthusiasm. LD! What a weird voice. Surprisingly low. LD! Alright, here's a good one. Guys, I only ever saw the cover for this, and surprisingly didn't work on me. The advertising did not work on me. Howie Long as an action star? Firestorm! Starring Howie Long from the Raiders. I think he was like a defensive lineman or something. Look at that face. It's my fault, actually. My bad. I missed out on it. Damn it. It's like a movie your dad would have gone to watch without you. If I'm not mistaken, perhaps my stepdad went and saw this on his own or with some of his friends from work. This was not a movie a kid would be like, let's go see frickin' Firestorm. Do you guys remember on the trailer, though, when he throws the axe right at the camera and you're like, oh, frick. All right. Howie Long was better in Broken Arrow. Was he in Broken Arrow, too? Oh, so he had a little clout going into this one. All right. Like, you know what, Howie? Howard? We see big things in your future, buddy. The summary for this film is amazing. What does it say? Rages with adventures Adventurous appeal. Rages with adventurous appeal. That's like, man, we can only afford 4 words. God, how do we do this? Rages. Yeah, because he's just full of rage. But we want everyone to know that it's adventurous and appealing. Well, we've just written our sentence right there. With. Oh, man, can we get rid of that with somehow? Add one more word? Oh, no. That'd be tough. I mean, that was pushed to the limit at that point. Oh, man, we're missing the death blow, dog. Says Dingle Dude. We're missing the death blow. Was that when Jerry was the... That's right, I'm a bootlegger. Death blow. How about when he was falling out of the plane, he turns around and he starts shooting back up at them? Hey, Johnny. Oh, Johnny's here, Dingle Dog. Like, Johnny was way on board with that dog. All right, here's one that was almost pick of the month. Pick of the month contender, basically, until the very ending. I'm just gonna say right now, this doesn't leave a great taste in my mouth. But I'll tell you, the whole build-up up until that ending, I was like, whoa, we got a contender here. One that I'd rented way back in the day and really liked it. Denzel, maybe on the top 5 list for most attractive men of all time. Ricochet. Okay. I can say that. I can say that from my vantage point. Like, goddamn, Denzel. That name too. Yo, Denzel, what's up? Goddamn, Fallon. With John Goodman. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. John Goodman really hammed it up. I don't want to spoil too much of this movie for anyone. I'll not. The ending basically just. There was a couple of movies that came out this month that were like kind of. What's the word here? The abyss. You know, a little bit of Lovecraftian bad vibes, you know? This one, surprisingly, has them. All right, so Fallon is great. Casey Jones, yeah, grunging it. Casey Jones was in it, and he was killing it, as per usual. I forget his name. You know his name. I don't remember his name. I really should know his name. I like him in everything I see him in. I remember that this was good, but I do have some blank about that ending. Yeah, I did too. It was a genuine surprise for me at the ending. I also didn't remember that it had like an inner monologue for the whole movie. Just didn't remember that. This was a multiple renter for me. I think Dingle Dude and I must have rented it, but then I rented it again at a sleepover with my friend Mark. And I said, yo, Mark, this movie is insane. We gotta watch it, buddy. All right, Elias Koteas. All right, Koteas. It's up in the air, everyone. Is there any in there or not? We'll never know. All right, he was in The Prophecy, says Briggs. Elias? He was in freaking Casey Jones, man. Prescribing puke. All right, Fallon, check it out. This one's actually legit, and it has legit creepy vibes, and it has a good soundtrack as well. It's actually a good movie. Just, man, don't watch this one if you want to have a just good feeling time. All right, this one, not on my list. Deep Rising. I just remember seeing this VHS and going, nah. Nah. But this one did have weird, crazy creatures that take a cruise ship down, and then for some reason this guy is the action star. They didn't even put his name on the cover. I don't even know who this guy is. Riding his freaking Silver Surfer jet ski, 100 million RPM with an explosion behind him, and through the water. Like, this is a crazy cover. Not doing it. Why'd you guys hire this guy? Could have put Keanu Reeves in that role, then we'd be like, something's up with this one. Dude, that poster. Jet skis. There was a lot of jet skis this month. Because Heavy Rain had a jet ski scene. Remember, he's jet skiing through the school. It's all flooded through the hallways. Lockers all on the side. And it's that Treat Williams. Is it? I don't know his name. It is Treat Williams. Okay, well, you guys know who it is. Treat Williams, I think. He's a real treat. All right. Wave Race the movie. Oh, man. That's deadly accurate. Speaking of which. Where the hell's my Wave Race? All right, I've buried my... Okay, here's one. Okay, this soundtrack, this song is playing throughout the movie. Oh, man, it would have been a better movie. Am I right? Treat Williams really... He said, guys, there's this game out, Wave Race, which is probably why this movie got made. You guys gotta hit this soundtrack up, man. Frickin' synth wind instruments, that's what we need. In fact, I should be playing one while I'm on the jet ski. And like, treat. I don't know, that doesn't sound like it would be a treat for a lot of our fans. This is another movie your dad would go to by himself. He wouldn't even ask if you wanted to go. He'd just be like, I'm just gonna go check it out. banging my hand on the desk. Owie! Alright. Deep Rising, only USA Network would play this. Really? You know what, that's like, I don't know if you guys had the same thing, but Cool Runnings was on TV at least once a week in Canada, it felt like. Like John Candy? Filmed in Alberta? Put it back on! Alright, and I'd watch it almost every time. Speaking of which, I would also watch Class Act was on TV here at least once a month, it felt like. And I made it a point when I was in grade 11 and 12. Hey, if you're gonna play Class Act, I'm gonna watch it till completion, no matter what time it's on. I stayed up till like 2:30 sometimes on a school night. What do I care? I'm gonna finish Class Act again. Hillary from Fresh Prince, she fine. Alright, Slam Evil. Treat Williams was the bad guy from The Phantom. Was he? Oh yeah, you're right. That's what I do recognize him from. Slam Evil, he says. Should always be slamming evil. God, this Gaborka 2000 is loud as frick. Okay, now we're getting down to the wire here, everyone. Whoa, these are the ones that I watched. Actually, I watched Fallon as well, so I watched these two also. That's tough. This one should have, by any other month, this one would definitely be pick of the month, but I couldn't because there's a real banger in the wings. Goddamn real banger. Wait, not that one. Yeah. Guys, Phantoms. Affleck used to bomb in Phantoms, yo. It's actually really, really good. It's actually just a hair under an amazing film. A hair under. Guys, The Thing is an amazing film. This movie is like exactly like The Thing, just a hair below it. And I don't really think they did anything wrong. It's just, you know, The Thing is really good. To be an amazing film, I don't know what it takes. But this movie, just a hair under an amazing film. Liev Schreiber. And man, he has an interesting resume, does he not, Veiled? Like an MFer. This movie is a hair below The Thing, except everybody is beautiful. Well, I don't know. Rose McGowan, I think they were really trying to push, like, Rose McGowan, she's hot, right? She's hot. No, she just wasn't wearing a bra in Scream, and you could see her nipples, and it was like, whoa, I'm on board. I don't think that I don't know. Her sister in this film, though. Is she I can't spare a square. She looks just like her, but I don't think that's her. This movie, guys, I remember in my memory of this film, I remembered it being just laden with CG. Watching it again in HD, mind you, I was blown away by how little the CG was a problem, because a lot of the scenes are dark enough. That's what you really gotta do. You gotta be dark so that the CG ends quick. You gotta be quick with the CG, and then they use practical effects for a lot of the scenes. Good for you guys. Now, I even counted, guys. This movie starts up in 5 minutes. That's including the credits. All right, so you turn the movie on. As soon as it's first shot, little driving into town, 5 minutes in, boom, the movie has already started, and it does not let up until the very end of the movie. And there were some scenes in this movie that were actually really well directed. I actually had to pause the screen. I'm like, should I take a screenshot of this and show my friends on my late night show? I did not, but that scene in the church when the frickin', the dog came in and the dog did the thing, and then, like, the thing, the movie to everyone? Man alive. Affleck, the only problem I find with this movie is Affleck, Schreiber, and the other guy, the other deputy, they're too young. It doesn't make any sense for these guys to be walking. Like, how did you become deputy? Did you start when you were 18 years old? 18 and time to become a police officer. And then by the time I'm 25, I'm sheriff of the town. Like, that doesn't seem right to me. Sheriff has to have gray beard. You can't have, like, this young-looking sheriff. Actually, the set in this movie, the set piece, it is one of the least hospitable places for life, I think, in any horror movie ever. Like, they set it up, it's really dreadful. Like, and it is because of that this movie always reminded me of Silent Hill. That was my my memory of the film. Was like, I remember this kind of being like a Silent Hill type of movie, or Silent Hill being a movie like this, which, by the way, Dean Koontz wrote the book and the screenplay. Dean Koontz obviously was a big influence on Silent Hill. One of the streets in Silent Hill is named Koontz. There's got to be something there, but man, this is a very Lovecraftian kind of creepy vibe. But Hero, I'll tell you this too. I really enjoy that they tried to give you a reason for why everything was all crazy. They didn't actually explain, like, metaphysically why crazy things could be happening, per se, but they tried to give you a reason why they were being able to stop it. You know, like, they tried to actually give it a almost like hard sci-fi. They're like, we got to give you a reason. We're not just gonna whiff it like I don't remember the name of the movie. I can't. If I can't remember it, then I can't even give you an example. But here's the thing: when a movie tries to go big with the story and big with, like, the craziness, but doesn't tell you why anything's happening or how they're gonna stop it, like, they got to give you something, even if it's not real science. This movie could have had fake science. I don't know, but they played it like it was real. Check it out. Don't frick around, everyone. McGowan is Grace. She is Beauty. She rocks the hell out of a gun leg in Planet Terror. Right, I haven't seen that one actually. What was that? It had a name for it. I can't remember the name. It was Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez, right? Also great in Charmed. Was she also in Jawbreaker? I'm remembering that for some reason. Sounds like my kind of movie. Got to check it out. Johnny, definitely. This movie actually is one of the creepiest films I may have ever seen. Like, a true sense of dread. Like, you do, and the thing is, like, Affleck is blowing it. Like, all of his lines are just not working, and it still is dreadful as a result. Or by, you know, in spite of that. Wow. Grindhouse, that's right. All right, so that would have been my pick of the month, and I would have loved it if that was my pick of the month. I want that to be a pick of the month, but I can't, because there is a banger in the wings. Guys, this is Spin to Spots. Get in here. You're just in time for pick of the month. Guys, Buffalo 66. Oh my God. Wow, this is a banger. A banger on all fronts. Vincent Gallo is the director and the star of the film. What a weirdo, by the way. Look at that face. Plays an amazing character in this movie. Just kills it. This movie is like well created. He's also done most of the music in the movie and directing it and starring in it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, what a pretentious guy. It's like, yeah, that's his project, and he crushed it. I was laughing out loud as I was just sampling the movie. I didn't watch the whole thing because I've seen it not too long ago. I was still laughing out loud. There's lines in this movie that get you. This is a cult comedy if I ever seen one. All right. Why have I not seen this, Shorty Straw? Probably because this is one of the most off-putting covers you've ever seen. I would see that in the movie store and walk right on by. Not for me. Not for me. I didn't see it till like 10 years after that. The guy from Roadhouse, is he? I know he was in Truth and Consequences, New Mexico, and another movie called Brown Bunny, which he made. I think he's also in it. I didn't see that one. I just really like this one. This movie's funny as frick. Now, there's also Christina Ricci in here, who, by the way, is sporting some of the best cleavage I think I've ever seen on film. It's natural looking, just like a natural cleavage. So I'll tell you guys, let me just give you a little... It's a comedy. You wouldn't get much from this cover, right? So he's a guy that just gets out of jail, and he was in jail because he had to take a fall for a gambling debt that he had. He bet on Buffalo, and this movie's filmed in his hometown of Buffalo, and the shots in his parents' house are actually his real house. Very strange. And so he owed this guy some money, and so they basically said, like, well, if you can't pay us, you have to go to jail, take a fall for this thing, serve your time, and then you can come out, and then your debt is paid. So he gets out of jail, and the first thing he does is he has to go to the bathroom really bad. Can't get to the bathroom anywhere. Oh, no. He's going to go see his parents. That's the setup for the whole movie, and they don't know he was just in jail for, like, the last 3 years. So he kidnaps Christina Ricci and tries to get her to pose as his girlfriend at his parents' house. And she's like, it's actually a love story, guys, if you can believe that. But it's a nuanced love story. But everything he says is hilarious. This guy's character is just unbelievable. Guys, I recommend this movie 100%. This is a 2-star of a 2-star system. These are 2 stars, by the way. 2 stars up. And Ebert and Roper hated the hell out of this movie. Or no, they liked this one, but they hated Brown Bunny. Hard Rain, Fallen Phantoms, all lost to Buffalo 66. 5 thumbs up. Get a couple more thumbs up there. All right, this poster looks like it should be on an NES card, like a Konami game, right? Contra 4, Buffalo 66. This is us spanning time. Guys, wait till you see the movie. God damn it, if you can find it, check it out. Stockholm Syndrome love story? I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that. Because he's not a convincing kidnapper. He's actually awful at it. And in fact, at one point, he tells her, and make it good, make it convincing. If you don't make it convincing, I'll choke you to death right there in front of mommy and daddy. And then he says, and if you don't do this for me, I'll never talk to you again. Like, God, that is contradicting all of his tough guyness. It's very strange, but he delivers. I don't know how you deliver a swing like that. That's hard swings. I'm not doing it justice. I don't even want to try. I couldn't do it. Dingledude and I are big fans of this movie. Quote this movie all the time, to this day. All right, music is a little rougher this month. A lot of weird stuff this month. Michael Bolton freaking came out with like an operatic album, and he's giving it. And I don't know if he's doing good or bad, but he's going hard, really hard. My Secret Passion, and a haircut. Yeah, he trimmed up. He's like, ladies, I figured it out. Ladies don't like long hair. Frick me. So many wasted years in the 90s at least. I don't know about this one. I like the term "do or die." It's like that's a killer term. I don't think this album befits that term. All right. I don't remember anything about this, actually. A completely forgettable album. I know this name is big. I know a lot of people like Dropkick Murphys. Didn't land for me. So if you guys are Dropkick Murphys fans, tell me, is this one of the ones that stand out? Do I have to go back and be like, yeah? You tell me. I can't know. I don't know everyone. All right, sounds hilarious. Shorty Straw, it is hilarious. God damn it, it's freaking funny as... Dropkick Murphys are an institution on the punk scene. That's the problem with me, Briggs. I think the only reason I liked punk was because it was fast and energetic. And I don't know if Dropkick Murphys are known for being a fast and energetic band. This album triggers nothing for him. All right, so it's a solid album though, says Shorty Straw. All right, are we topping top 3? Top 5? Is it worth going back at all? Do you listen to this one on the regular? All right. Love this album's Suspended Spots. That's all I needed. Now I have to go back and check and make sure I didn't whiff. Why should I have to change my name? He's the one who sucks. PC Load Letter? What the F does that mean? All right, Dropkick Murphys, you're on notice. We're coming back. I think this might have been Dixie Chicks' debut? Maybe not. I can't remember. I really didn't like their haircuts at all in the music videos for this. It's really twangy too. A lot of like fiddle going on here. Nah. That's just not for me. Oh man, they just chicks now. They're just regular. They got rid of the Dixie. Like, we don't want that Dixie. Get that Dixie out of here. Can't have that. What? They say they were a bunch of sisters. Is that true? And then they just put the young one or the one on the left in front all the time. That's good that some things have stayed in the 90s. Dixie Chicks. Yeah, I don't know what their song was that was big, but I actually sampled the whole album because I'm like, hey, what if one of these Dixie Chicks songs just like busts out a synthesizer for no reason, which a lot of albums sometimes do. It did not happen there. That was not the case. Dixie had to die. We killed her. Dixie's gone. Now we're just the chicks. And they're like, I don't know, man. Freaking girl power. This seems like this is a whiff on our part. We're the chicks. Hey, chick. I don't know about that. All right, they got rid of the Dixie due to the whole South culture and, well, political climate, etc. Well, here's the thing. Etc. I said etc. That's not how it goes. You know what I kind of feel like? Yeah, that was back when George Bush was going strong. Two-termer, and they were like, man, we're not on board with Bush. And then everyone in the crowd was like, what the frick? Because it's like, obviously, country, I guess, leans hard right. With very little crossover. So here they are, and they're like, oh, I thought everyone was just on board with, like, George Bush not... Because that's what all the TV shows say, and, you know, all that stuff. I don't know. All the TV shows said that, and I was too young to know anything. So that was my impression, like, oh, I guess he was whipping left, right, and center. But I get the sense it's done flipped around on us now. You could, man, if you don't say, you could be on stage saying like, oh, I thought everyone was not on board with, I don't know. I don't want to get too political. Let's just say some political figure. And then they'll just turn on you now, but it's flipped. It's all on the other side of the spectrum now. It's kind of the same thing. You got to watch what you say. Watch it, buddy. Yeah, watch it, buddy. I think that is funny. That was the first time I ever saw it. Like the fallout they had for that. And kudos for them. They're like, oh, but we really, I thought we just don't like that. Or maybe that was brilliant marketing. They're like, hey, clock's ticking for this guy. Get out of there and get on the other wave, man. Like, oh, let's get the frick out. Like frickin' 1 million RPM on a frickin' wave with an explosion behind you. Just get the frick out. It's going down with the ship. We're gonna switch terms here. Oh God, no. I'm sure that's not the case, but it would make a funny movie. Am I right? All right. Dixie Chicks were wandering on the name of the band. Are we chicks? And we love, I don't know. Exactly. Says Tailspin. Tailspin gets it. Tailspin, you're just sneaking in here. I see you, Tailspin. Tailspin, I see you. All right, I thought everybody hated strawberry milk. Not when you're 6 years old. It's only for 6 years old. 6-year-old. All right, hey, Boards of Canada. You're not from Canada. I always thought you were. Actually, British. Well, fine. Now I can't like you. I will never like you. I will never listen to another Board of Canada song again. Pretty good. Good vibes here. I'm not saying this is one of their best or this is an album you got to check out, but I bet you there's some good bangers. Boards of Canada has done some good stuff. This is the album Aquarius. And by the way, I have the names now. Dixie Chicks' album was Wide Open Spaces. Just get out there, man. It's too enclosed in here. We don't want to be in here. And I can't even pronounce it. The Arias. My Secret Passion was Michael Bolton. I always... People that aren't looking, sometimes if I don't say the name of it, then what the hell's the point? God damn, listen to these two. Frick me. great chill music. Yeah, it's good chill music. But the problem is I don't know if this is their best example. Like, hey, you guys, if you don't know who Boards of Canada is, go check out this album. Like, I don't know if that works. I don't know enough about their stuff. They have a kind of weird library. It's like so chill that it's kind of hard to remember anything about it. I do like the vibe though. Speaking of vibes, and in this case vibes I don't like. Oh my God, Ben Folds 5, naked baby photos. I don't know. This just doesn't land. I turn this on and immediately want to turn it off. Like and I'm like fighting my All right, King Richard is back and he says, "Hey Norm, Radd, and chat. Just got done watching AEW wrestling. I don't even, what league is that? What a letdown that ending was. Oh man, well they blew it then." All right, is this the album with the black backpack? Is that the album with black backpack? I don't know about that. Guys, chat, help Tailspin out here. Hey King, who won? We're just gonna spoil it all right here for you guys. I don't know what AEW is. Is that American Eastern Wrestling? Awesome, excellent wrestling. Got it, nailed it. All right, Ben Folds 5, black backpack. Is that a good track, Tailspin? Do I need to check out black backpack? Because I will. Don't test me, buddy. All right, pretty much correct. Okay. Awesome, excellent wrestling. All right, pretty bold to advertise someone's album on your album. What? Wait, is that what they're doing here? Oh yeah, just putting a Guns N' Roses shirt. That is bold. I commend them on their boldness, and now you're back on board, Ben Folds 5. No more, man, if you post naked baby photos online, FBI's got your number now. Even if they're yours. You're like, what the frick? Oh, my mom took this when I was a year old. Yeah, not anymore, buddy, you're done. All right, the only notable song I know is this Tailspin. Well, I think the last time they had an album come out, I liked it. I was like, this is pretty good. This one, no. Did not do it for me. All right. Briggs. Against all authority, all fall down. Man, get that authority out of here. All of it, including your parents, including your instructors, and your coaches. Frick them all. Hey, are you an authority figure? Hey, frick you, buddy. Discipline? Frick you. Get out of here with that discipline. Frick. I used to be all about it when I was a kid. Now it's like, against all authority? What if they know more than you and they're actually helping you? Ah, man. Not necessarily this case, but I'm saying like parents, instructors, coaches. Frick them all, man. And get violent with it. Just get crazy. Anyway, I like to take things to the extreme, as you may know. This album has, man, first track like, I'm like, frick yeah, I'm on board. Freaking punk rock, I'm on board. And then hard cut, freaking horns come in. Briggs, why can't they do it together? They can't, it's not possible. They scot up this hardcore punk. What the hell, guys? All right, frick all authority. Get with the chaotic power of ska. Is ska chaotic good? Is that what you're saying? All right, Tailspin saying, oh man, I'm an idiot. That song was by Stroke 9. That's fine. All right, Ben Folds 5, get the F out of here. That means I'm never listening to you again, Ben Folds 5. But you know what, Tailspin? I'm sorry I gotta do it too. Don't worry, buddy. What is life if not a series of whiffs, all right? And every whiff gives us a chance to just come on back up. All right, that's waiting for you. All right, ska is chaotic neutral with some good tendencies. No, it can't not be neutral because there's no minor scale in it, ever. There's never been a minor there's never been a semitone apart note in all of ska. Everything is just 2 semitones apart. Oh man, it feels so good. So, nothing but the major scale. Man, if you play anything minor, you're out of here, buddy. You're out of the club. Excommunicated. Frick you, buddy. Like, but we did hardcore stuff in the first bit of the song, but we just couldn't do it together. It was not allowed. They would have kicked us out of the club. Oh, frick, they would have kicked us out of the club. How badass would it be to deny the prophecy? Come on. They'd be like, oh, but then we're just playing klezmer music. Exactly. We need more klezmer music. What the hell? Against all authority. With all that happy vibes and the horn section, are you out of your mind? You bought that horn from Sears. What are you talking about, against all authority? Man, with the power of my freaking saxophone, man, we're just going to town. I guess it's better than using weapons. So, all right, I'm back on board. You're just gonna go outside the police station and blow your horn, man. That's a protest I can get behind. Like, frick, man. I didn't even pay attention. Like, what are they saying? What do they gotta say? They're pretty good on those horns. These vibes are chaotic good. All right, also played D&D today. Oh, so that's topical. Oh, man. Briggs getting his D&D on. Oh, when D&D is going well, it is some of the funnest stuff there is, especially if you got some good friends. So many giggles. That's a giggle fest if you got a good group of friends. All right, toot my horn at the fuzz, says Briggs. Blowing your horn outside a police station. Hey, when all else fails, all right? Have they tried this yet? Okay? No, we went right to the Molotov cocktail, and we thought that was the right call. Well, let me tell you something, everyone. The world is watching, and we want frickin' horn sections, okay? There's a lot of sneaky ska fans out there. Shorty Straw saying, I've never played D&D. It's tough. You gotta have a good DM to really, like, usher you in, because you could have a real bad experience, because creating your character takes about 5 hours, it feels like. The whole first session, it's like, all right, come on over, guys, we're gonna play D&D, and you start from scratch, and then they're like, and how many arrows do you have? And there's little check boxes for it. Like, frick that, man. If you wanna have, like, I had a friend, my friend BP, sometimes watches the show. I don't know if he's watching right now, but BP, man, he did this one mission where he's like, all right, it's totally open-ended, open world. And he created this, like, fair that we had to go to, and, like, people were stealing eggs from this dragon or something, and we had to find the eggs, but he, like, designed it to be totally open world. And it was, and it worked well. You need to have a DM that's, like, willing to give and take. Here's the thing, Shorty Straw, what D&D is, it's basically, you know, when you and your friends are just sitting down at, like, a restaurant or something, not so much anymore, but when you were hanging out with your friends before COVID, you remember that? And you guys would just, like, riff with each other, and you come up with, like, or even games like, would you rather blah, 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 or have something way worse, and then you'd have to pick, like, which one is worse? And you just keep riffing and, like, joking it up. That's what D&D is. Only the DM is giving you guys topics that you can riff with. Like, all right, you guys enter this room, and there's blah, blah, blah. And you can have bad players as well. Players that are like, I want to frick up the whole system. Against all authority. DMs, frick you guys. Frickin' Evander Holyfield. You're an authority figure, Dungeon Master. I will not abide by your rules, buddy. Burn it all down! The DM can give you, like, he's got to give a little push, a push and pull. And the DM has to observe his crew and give them the right input. Like, give them the right, push them forward in the story, because you don't want a rascal that's like, I want to leave the room and go to the next town over. You can't do that. You'd have to come up with a reason why, right? And what is the reason why? You could either make or break the night right there. You got to put that rascal in his place, because he's trying to frick up your night. Okay, and as a new player, the DM also has to give you push you in the right direction to see how you can use your imagination to win things. It's always roll for initiative. That's how our friend Keith would. Our friend Keith was a DM that was stern as frick. You guys enter a room, and you guys enter a room, blah blah. Like, he just had that tone to it, but it was a stern type. Like, it almost felt like you were getting, like, a math teacher telling you, like, mathematically what is happening, and it was like, oh frick. It kind of felt somber as a result. Like, oh frick. It was not animated, right? But I always kept pushing him, trying to make it animated. Like, Keith, what does it smell like in the room? Keith, how dark is it in the room? Keith, can I roll for sense motive? Sense motive. Sense motive. Like, all right, roll your dice. Like, he doesn't appear to be lying. So then I'd have to read Keith. I'd have to metagame and be like, okay, I think I had a good roll there. I think I beat that guy's roll. I think I can tell that this guy's lying. Frick yeah. You can have some good times. You can have some bad times. All right, that's for Shorty Straw, who's never played D&D. Back to the show. All right, just don't toot in Kentucky. Cops can arrest you. It's for, well, in this club, all right, in our Kentucky chapter, we are allowed to toot in that club. We have special immunity, okay? All right, I just played the digital ones, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, and Neverwinter Nights. No, it's not the same. You need the D&D. You need the actual, like, in-person. So, you know, here, I'm riffing because you just said something to me. Now I'm riffing to you. That's what D&D is, but you need a good group of riffers. Riffers and rippers, all right? Letting those farts foam. All right, it's basically improv with dice and elves. And but, you know, improv always carries with it really negative connotations. Like, I'm doing a lot of improv here when I play Street Fighter. Here, bring it back around. When you're playing a fighting game, you might be improving the next move you're going to do. When you're writing music, it's not the note that you've just hit, what was just told to you, it's what your response is. Oh, man. All right, that's how I write music anyways. That's how I play Ken. That's why I lose a lot at Street Fighter. I'm one move at a time kind of guy. Oh, man, these vibes are killing it. All right, with elves, yeah. I'm always human. I'm just human. Straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. I don't need to be anything fancy. All right, no halflings for me. If I play D&D with Radd, I'm bringing a ska bard. Ew! I really dislike bards. Oh, man. You can do stuff like this. All right, can I hide behind so-and-so while he's playing his lute and cast magic missile at the end so it looks like fire comes off his guitar? And then the DM will be like, all right, there's a couple of statistics here. I have to roll your ability to stay hidden. All right, there's one roll for that. I have to roll your ability to like make the hit. La 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 la, and you can whiff it. You can roll double ones and then fall down, your pants fall down, and you excrement flies everywhere because you just couldn't hold it in, you know? Things can go real wrong real quick. Roll a double 20 though, you're basically flying and you're a golden god. All right. Doof Wario from Fury Road, basically. Doof Warrior. I do like to play the warrior. Although I was a thief the last time I played D&D, and they start you with like 3 HP. That is a red flag. That literally had me enter every room going like, Keith, can I throw a pebble on the floor? See if there's a trapdoor? No, 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 sweet, rad. And then the very last door, honestly, honest to goodness, the very last one we were in, my other friend, BP, who was the DM eventually, was like, frick this, I'm just running in. And he ran into a trapdoor and fell on a bunch of spikes. Vindication! Never felt so good, all right? All right, wine! You said Grungy Nick? I'm in. Man, when we played with my Uncle Joe, those of you that watch Brother Battle, my Uncle Joe would set up D&D battles, no music, and it felt more immersive than anyone else. That's why the wine reminds me of immersion. Now let's add extra elements, music, and some mead, and some bread with butter. All right, let's keep it going. That was... Okay, and that was a long time to spend on absolutely nothing. Welcome back to the show, everyone. Here's my pick of the month. You guys, you might not have known this one came out. You might not have. But I think we need to play a track from this album, because this one's on my playlist. How is that even possible, you wonder? It came out this month. Holy frick! Sonic R living in the city. Holy goddamn! Oh, here we go. Drop that beat. Oh man, this is what it sounds like to live in the city. I know, because I'm a real city kind of guy. Oh god. Can't you see? God damn it. This came out this month. You need to get this album. Go to the store right now. Watch Phantoms in the theater, watch Buffalo 66 in the theater, then go to the store and buy this album. That is a hell of a month. Guys, that's a pop culture refresher. Holy frick. All right, let's play some games now, everyone. We have wasted enough time. I'm gonna get a copyright strike for this rad jams and the good vibes that everyone now has. All right, let's finally do the right thing and read this magazine. Let's push this giant ball of oil out the window, right? All right. All right. What? Why is this still here? Oh yeah, I guess I have to fix it on all of them. Fine. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I guess I have to scoot me over here too. It's scooted. Scooted out of my mind. All right, now where the F is my magazine? Magazine. Let's tighten it up. There it is. For some reason, the cover of this magazine is not properly formatted. No, not the Shark Kid again. Oh, god damn it. That was a jam. Sonic R LMAO. Goddamn, living in this city. This tune is my new fave. Namachuke got some competitions as Johnny Favorite. Oh man, I can only sprinkle it in. I wish I could just play it unencumbered by my voice. God damn. I have to talk over it or else the FBI is coming for me. All right, that photo. Yeah, we're gonna have nightmares tonight. Starlad, welcome back. Castlevania 64, Grungy Nick, we're playing it. A bit of a disappointment. There's a little heads up. Man, we can freaking turn these down. I think the freaking dehumidifier's been going all day. We can probably finally turn it down. God damn it. All right. All right, it's gonna stop on its own. That's fine. All right. Long pop culture refresher. My bad, everyone. All right. Let's close you. What else we got? Oh man, Muscle Man. I think this guy in the middle, or this guy right here, wasn't he in Battle Dome? Do you guys remember? He was the guy that came out with the triplets. Am I remembering that correctly? You guys remember Battle Dome? Because I sure as heck remember Battle Dome. Okay, obviously we played Crash 2. Frick. We played Masters of Terrascasi twice. Frick. It's not that bad, actually. gets ripped on online kind of a lot. Not that bad. We've played Duke Nukem on several consoles, though we never did play it on PlayStation, I don't think. Sorry, this ain't near Pennant Race. Sonic R? That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, time to get Homer erotic. Possible Homer sexual, right? That is a haircut. You can set your watch to this haircut. Boom. Okay, should I get that? Just freaking buzz it straight down. Hey, this guy's jacked out of his mind. This is what my arms look like after I'm done doing my burpees. All right. Pitfall Frick. We played it last week. Or 2 weeks ago. God, it's been a long time since we played. Brother battle happened. Don't play it on PlayStation. All right, fair enough. Pilot Wings 64. Dingle Dude. Dingle Dude's gonna request. If Dingle Dude's here requesting tracks, yeah, might as well satisfy the urge. It comes with certain responsibilities, though, Dingle Dude, as you are well aware.
Oh man. 1998 never sounded so smooth. Sexy. Oh man. It's the sound of living in the city, frickin' making yourself dinner by yourself. Oh man. We in Radd nights now, da dog, says Johnny. Making dinner by yourself, because the lady's coming over later tonight. You gotta set those vibes, man. Gotta wash up, alright? Do your hair, trim your beard, because it's going down. We're gonna play some Pilot Wings tonight, girl. And she's like, oh, frick. God damn it, what the hell's wrong with you? I have the Diet Pepsi caffeine free. I'm playing the song on my record player. And then she just smacks you in the face, Terry Hatcher style. Because that's when she realizes she can't live without you. It boiled up inside. I like you so much. Alright. Hang on, everyone. Mace! Still talking about Mace. You guys have seen me play it twice now. I don't think this is a... Oh, what? Did it come out on PlayStation as well? Damn it. Do I need to complete the trifecta and see what it looks like on PlayStation? You guys let me know. That's not in the script. That's not in the script. But I'll do it if I have to. Oh, man. I'm secretly doing it on the other monitor. Just in case. It's for the kids. I'm a role model. It's for the kids. Captain Picard Day. Giving my wife full credit for that one. Out of the blue, she just remembers that quote the other day. I'm a role model. Alright. PlayStation. I'm just curious if it even came out. I think they're lying to me. Meet Lord Deimos. He's got looks that can kill, hands of steel, and a rotten disposition. You don't know. Maybe he's smiling his guts out in there. Good fight. Alright. Does not look like this came out for the PlayStation. They're lying. Bunch of liars. Frick me. Picard role model for Rad Effect Shepard. That reminds me, Frick, you said you're doing Vermeer on Monday? I'll see if I can pop in for that. Briggs, our very own Briggs. Alright, that's enough of this.
Our very own Briggs is playing through Mass Effect as we speak, and I'm jealous as frick because I am busy playing Zelda on Wednesday, my second night. I want to be playing Mass Effect. Oh, God. He's playing the original too, although I don't know why you would turn down the lens flares. That one's still confusing to me, Briggs. Maybe a scoot him down? They can't be gone. I need a lens flare at all times. I need to remember. All right, tomorrow, yeah, we got Noveria and Vermeer. Oh, man. That whole dialogue sequence with Sovereign is like one of the best moments in video gaming history. That blew my mind. Like, I can't believe games are at this level right now. All right, guys, here's probably the first game we're going to play. And I just got to tell you right now, I don't know how to play this game. I tried Ric Flair got his ass kicked. I was able to do the backward hand slap, though. That's about all we're good. All we're good for is a good old backward hand slap. All right, what do we got here? Hey, too much for you, buddy? Frickin' The Big Show and frickin' Hollywood Hogan, too big for you, buddy? Too much for you? Over 20 WCW and NWO superstars. Was NWO not part of WCW? Did they consider themselves a completely separate organization? I don't know about this. With all of their special moves and taunts, including frickin' the Nature Boy's backhand slap right to the chest. Hurts, stings a bit. All right, real ring announcers and theme music and run-in match disruptions. Okay, hidden characters? Frick, what hidden character to talk about here? All right, it's enough to make you, to make your head swim. Guys, all right, you've been fully prepared now. So if you guys get dizzy from about how awesome this game is, that's not my fault. We've fully prepared you. I don't have my PlayStation open yet. Really whiffing it. In fact, while we wait. Hi. Almost spilled it all over my shirt. Making sure I didn't. I'm basically new to this. I'm brand new to this. God, this track is long as frick. What the hell part of Pilot Wings? Just called Birdman. This is the soundtrack for the game. Oh, goddamn. Revenge is the best wrestling game of all time. Revenge. I'll keep my eye out for Revenge. That's WCW. I don't know what makes a good wrestling game. I honestly don't know. It's kind of a weird situation to be in because real wrestling, they have to like choreograph it as they go. There's like an element of improv to it, but when you're playing a wrestling video game, I don't know what vibe you're supposed to have because it's basically kind of like a fighting game, but you're like, I don't know. It's a weird headspace you have to put yourself in, I find. And I'm also notoriously terrible at them. That doesn't help. All right, let's play some damn game. All right, we're being told. We're being told. Revenge is the best one. All right, oh man, turn to the camera high. I was expecting some branding TM. Oh man, well, it's a work in progress. Let's get over the gameplay screen. Let's go. What the hell is it doing that small? That is not the correct one, nor is that. Holy frick! There's the right one. Oh my god! Holy crap! All right, this is getting real now. Ric Flair listens to this track all the time. Damn straight, grungy. All right, early to mid 1990s WWF and late 90s, early aughts WCW was a great period in wrestling history. Damn straight, grungy. I think it comes in 1998. Yeah, the one I liked a lot is later this year. I don't remember the exact name of the game, but there's one that has a custom ring entrance that you can create for your created character. That when wrestling games started letting you create your characters, that's when we started getting into my territory. Like, frick yeah. What the hell?
And I'd like to welcome you to WCW Nitro.
Nitro. All right, hell yeah, we're going to the freaking tournament. Look at it, skinny Hogan. Hell yeah, we're being the Nature Boy. I'm not being anyone else ever, in case you guys were wondering. Intro video must have been a third of the disk space. It was pretty compressed, though. You're right. Probably does take up quite a space there. WCW Mayhem on the PlayStation 1 is also played that a lot. Okay. Did anyone play this? Why didn't anyone play this? Oh, frick me. Wow, I immediately got him with a move. I don't even know how. And look, they got Ric Flair's white hair correct. No, Ric Flair, come on. Come on, give him a woo. All right, I don't know what our game plan is here. And I went for it. Sometimes you just got to let him know you're serious. He gave me the backward hand slap. Oh, frick me. All right, that is uncalled for, Guerrero. All right, punch him. Literally punch him. Be the one man that breaks the mold. All right, I found out how to do this move, and I'm sticking to it. Go for a pin, why not? Man, they sure got Ric Flair's back nice and hairy. That's one thing I don't recall. All right, so I think around the time Tatanka went heel, that was the time I stopped watching wrestling for good. Maybe that just hurt too much. I was like, no Tatanka. You cannot go heel. And man, I remember when Shawn Michaels went heel and kicked Brutus the Barber Beefcake in the face. Was that him? That was a hard moment for me as a kid. Like, wait, no. I don't understand, Shawn Michaels, no. Holy Jesus. All right, Ric Flair in his green undies. We're not done here, buddy. Guerrero, look at this kick is waiting for you. Oh, frick. Oh, frick, yeah. What is that move called? Sounds like we got some real deal wrestling fans in here. Yeah, you come in here, you're gonna deal with a kick to the frickin' penis. That is a penis kick. He's not even disguising it. Yeah, get up, buddy. I'm the wrestler that's known for kicking all his opponents right in the penis. Damn it. No. All right. Oh, Jesus. You guys ever seen Ric Flair do that move? A little shin kick. A little capper. Icing on the cake, right? All right, yeah. Give him the hand slap. Oh, man. How was I able to do the hand slaps when I was testing this? Oh, frick me. Okay, I'm doing noticeably better than I did last night. Am I getting 2 knees in the face? Oh, God, no. Not the suplex. Flying suplex. All right, get up there. Richard, get up there. Go for it, Richard. No, he didn't want it. Frick me. All right, woo, says Dingle Dude. Woo. Oh, you fricked up, Guerrero. Oh, no. I'm in the red. Yeah, spin around a couple times. That's a good way to confuse your opponent. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever seen happen to Ric Flair. Come on. Rick with 1 C and no K. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he didn't do it right. Rick broke his neck. Get up, Richard. Oh, no, he's got my number now. All right, that shin kick move. It's gold. It's pure gold. I got a drop kick. No. Rick, you get on, Rick. Penis kick, penis kick. No one can stop the penis kick. Oh, no. It's not looking good. Oh, frick, hell yes. It's Sting. It's Diamond Dallas Page. What are they doubling up on me for? I'm almost dead. Where's the ref, goddammit? What are the rules in WCW? This whole organization is BS. No. Come on, Rick. I'm making a fool of you in front of all your fans. You're an icon, goddammit. Oh, no. All right, he'll never live this down. Yeah, just get out of there, Rick. There's no need to be in there. Not with these rascals. And I don't know how to aim at the other guy. This is bad. Why would you not aim at the guy who's closest to you and on the same plane as you? All right, it's just, we're playing a little possum here. Oh, he's gonna dive back in? You can't handle this? Is that what you're telling me? Psych, I can handle it. And get in there, Ric Flair! Ah, frick me. Hey. At least I didn't get pinned like no punk. All right? All right, the game was loud as hell. All right, let's go back to reading some magazine. Cat is meowing, and it is driving me bananas. Here's the right vibes. Oh, God. All right, stop. Rick, he's already dead. Yeah, why did they send the extra guy after me? All right, he more thick Flair now. Oh, man. I'm just tapping my knuckles. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Thick Flair. All right, epic main menu tunes. I love this game. Eddie Guerrero, fan for life. Oh, well, your boy Eddie just smashed me. Johnny, he smashed me good. Or Shorty. Shorty, your boy smashed me. White hair, intense tan. That's the look for me, says Johnny Favorite. And for me as well. Guys, that is the official look of the Fred Couples Nation. All right, this summer, I gotta fill out my farmer's tan from last summer. It's not going away. What am I supposed to actually take my shirt off and walk outside in March weather? Is that how I'm supposed to get rid of it? Because it's not working. I've done that. I get a lot of weird looks. Nothing but a mask on. Get the full body tan. All right. I can't do that here. Says Briggs. All right, now what's next? All right, speaking of Sonic Art, and stop by the mall today and pick up your version of the soundtrack at the import store. Import it from Japan for $50. Living in the city all night. All right, Ric Flair tan, you got thrown out of the Radds Club. All right, Ric Flair tan, or you get thrown to the Rads Club. Yeah, we have a little scale when you come in. And we don't throw you out. If you're just not tanned, you have to detour to the tanning booth room. And you have to get your hair dyed. Ric Flair white. We have like a little chart. Like, it's not white enough yet. One more dose should do you. It feels funny. You're getting there. That is the whitest hair in the world. Was he dyeing it, or was it just white? Resident Evil 2. Hell yeah. Hey, man, it's just around the corner. Reserve your copy today. Whoa, early on for them saying, like, reserve the copy. You pre-ordered it, right? Why would I do that? Because we gave you an extra pair of glasses for Mass Effect 2. No! Don't do that. Games, why did you do this? All right, Radd realizing that as he's saying this now, he now needs to make a render for tanning booth room and a hair dye salon. He nailed it. Well, of course, what he meant to say was I have to spend some more of my life savings. And the money from my subscribers goes directly towards building a new tanning booth room. Premium grade stuff. All right, everyone. Club full of Ric Flairs. I bet you can't even hear the music over the woos. And we just play Ric Flair's theme nonstop. Man, how can they even, like, take this seriously? Look how many football games are coming out. Feel the power. Is this just an ad that the NFL put out? They're like, look, we're involved in a lot of stuff. We're pretty proud of it. When you look at this, you're like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. And now I'm ticked off that there's so many options. Like, which one's the good one? Just show me the good one. Do I have to rent all of these to find the good one? No, that's what GamePro's here for. Well, come on, GamePro. Damn it. Tell me which one to get. All right, the club full of... Okay, here we go. I didn't read any of this, so let's see. Saturn. Oh, no. Saturn. Look at the face on this Saturn. Not having a good go. All right. Please help. I'm a Sega Saturn owner, and I'm deeply concerned about the future of my game system. With recent disputes between Sega and other third-party companies like 3DFX, I'm beginning to think Sega is going to bail on the Saturn and focus on only the new system. Also, games being released for the PlayStation aren't coming over to the Saturn, such as Tomb Raider 2. This foretells a dark future, so please tell me that the Saturn's not going to die. Or am I just being paranoid? They both. At some point, it's inevitable that the Saturn is going to die. And you're just being paranoid. And you're just being paranoid. No. In 2 years, you'll probably be saying sayonara to both the PlayStation and the Saturn. Well, not the PlayStation. Well, I guess the PlayStation 2 does come out in 2 years from now. But I didn't get one on... Actually, Dingle Dude got a PlayStation really early on. He was early on with the DVD thing, too. The first DVD I ever saw was at Dingle Dude's house. Around 2000. It was Sleepy Hollow, actually. That was the first DVD I ever saw. And then we watched Fight Club on DVD and accidentally turned on the running commentary. And we're like, I don't know what's going on right now. But we watched the whole movie that way. And we're like, wow, it's really good commentary, actually. With Brad Pitt and Edward Norton on the commentary. That was when commentary really meant something, you know? Poor Sega, it's like Atari all over again now. Yeah, with the one exception that at least Sega played ball correctly. Atari had no idea what they were doing, and it's like they didn't even know what sport they were playing. When they had the Atari 2600, it's like they just came out with a million games and all of them were awful. They're like, what, no good? Yeah, no good. They overextended themselves. They thought people were idiots. Atari was just like, we didn't understand. And then everyone kind of took the fall for it. Sega just, someone had to take the fall. Nintendo's not going to take the fall. I'm amazed that Sony hit so strong. I don't think Sega anticipated that. I think no one anticipated that. Does that read, you're never too fat to play football? Is that what it said? Is that what it said? Okay. I guess if you're from the perspective of someone that was previously overweight, and then they're like, you know what? I managed to pull it off. I used my weight for me. All right, 1998 will be one of the best years for Game Pros, they say. Well, let's see. I think my subscription ran out at some point this year, because I think I still had this one. Saturn loyalists like Chris Hamilton. Where's a Saturn? Okay, this is Chris Hamilton over here. All right. What does he say? He's a loyalist. Everyone proclaims that the Saturn is dead, but I say not hardly. I say not hardly. I own a Saturn, and I couldn't help but notice that the games that you review for Saturn are always the bad ones. Hey, why don't you guys review some better Saturn games? Alright, let us explain something to you, Chris. They say, review means objectively examining a game and making a call that it's either good or bad. How can GamePro say this? Man, we've been playing GamePro. It's like you didn't think 30 years later some rascal would read through every one of your issues and start pointing out when you guys were talking about objectively good games like they were awful games and vice versa. Mortal Kombat, Mythology, Sub-Zero. You guys gave it almost 4s across the board. What the hell is wrong with you? Hey, you know what review means, buddy? It's kind of a weird thing. We've played Pole Position. We're not going to play that again. I have some questions about Resident Evil 2. Will there be a way to fight without weapons? There really should be. That was, you know, the game kind of artificially makes terror. It's like, I only got 6 bullets left. I can't fight a zombie with a knife. You can't do it. You can, but you'll get killed. Guaranteed. If you do, whoa. If you're bitten by a zombie and don't die, do you mutate into a zombie? That could have been a cool mechanic. Actually, wasn't the mechanic in Dead Rising? The day cycle they had there? I don't remember if that was it. If you do turn into a zombie, do you get to hunt people for food? Why would you want that? All right, this kid's blowing it. I have no more confidence in this question. I like this. This is an original drawing. This kid went for it. And he put it on an envelope. Or Lin Ta. I don't know if that's a female name or not. Lin Ta went for it. I like this. Oh man, just killing Ryu. Oh no. Nobody calls me Runt. I don't think Ryu would have done that. Or Ryu. Oh, all my fans are like, hey buddy, it's Ryu, okay? Good lord, that's pretty good. Anonymous, just like, hey, have this amazing drawing. I like this too, pencil. Oh man. A little Kazuya action. Or no, was that his kid, Jin? Killer Wolverine legs. Yeah, look at that. You can tell he squats. That's always the hard part when you're drawing like a superhero and you have to draw the crotch. That is not a very impressive bulge Wolverine. I'd expect a little more from Wolverine, okay? It's really tight. Muscles on muscles and no crotch bulge. Come on, I want realism in my games, all right? Give me the crotch bulge meter. I'm gonna make it go all the way up, just like the breast meter and the buns meter. It's fine. As the crotch meter all the way down. I'm writing to complain about Interact's mega memory card. Every time I save my game after 20 to 30 hours of play, it asks me, do you want to format your card? I select no, but it formats the card anyways. Jesus. That is awful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want to sell my Sega Genesis, but since I don't have the original box it came in, none of the stores will buy it from me. Really? That seems weird. They claim customers who buy pre-owned systems want the original instructions and packaging. Do you know where I can find this? Blah, blah, blah. And Sega says, sorry, we can't send you one, but man. I remember there was a time where I was trying to collect Nintendo boxed Nintendo games, and there was a rumor that you could just send Capcom an email and they would send you a box full of like unfolded Nintendo games that they just had in their warehouse, like the boxes for them. Oh man, that would have been so insane if you just got like a box full of Mega Man 2s or something. All the Mega Man games, crisp, unfolded, never been folded. Why am I all the way over here now? Jesus Christ. All right, guys, if you just want to unfollow, I understand. Jesus. Or, alternately, if you're watching and you want to follow, feel free. You just want to help me out, that would also help. If not, all right, carry on. These Golf Wave jams are full volume. Jesus. I almost lost everyone. They're like, this guy is blowing it. Listen how loud these golf jams are. All right, guys, next up on the list, I think it's got to be Need for Speed V Rally. I didn't even know they made a rally game. I think we got to play it. All right, if you unfollow, I will hunt you down for sport. Briggs has finished watching Surviving the Game with Ice-T. And he's like, I don't know if I'm going to be Ice-T or Gary Busey. It's up to you guys. All right? All right, and once I catch you, I will give you a smooch on the cheek. Oh, okay, well, that wasn't part of the movie. Just trying to help you out. He's like, you know what? I felt like you could use a smooch on the cheek. I'm curious. I'll bite. A Need for Speed rally game. All right, I guess we got to check it out. We have no choice. You guys thought you had a choice in this? No. I'm the authority figure here, all right? Against all authority? Well, guess what, buddies? You're watching this stream now, and I'm the authority here today. We're playing Need for Speed V Rally. Which one of these cars would you rather be driving? Is there another car? Oh, which one of these 3 cars would you rather be driving? I don't understand this advertisement, and it's making me not want to play the game. All right, as you can see, sort of, Need for Speed has gone down and dirty. In Need for Speed V Rally, Rally was such a big deal back in this point in time. Like, after Sega Rally came out, everyone's like, oh, frick, we got to really represent the rally industry. Hard left, hairpin left, slight right, All right, then you slug it out for a day on the 42 perilously lifelike, gritty off-road tracks, snow, rain, fog, and if you're lucky, blistering hot sun. Round out this brutally raw journey. Bring soap. All right. I'm gonna get soaped up. Guys, get pre-lathered right now because it's about to get dirty. Down and dirty. All right, where are we at? Need for Speed v Rally. Boom. Lock it up. Gameplay time. Need for Speed with Rally, says Yong. Welcome back, Yong. Yo, Yong, what's up? No, we don't need two tunes playing at once. All right, we don't party that hard here. We like to party only at a sensible level, not an exceptionally sensible level. I don't want to get too sensible. Clearly, that was the most sensible choice to have 2 songs playing. Tone it down a bit. All right, I got a need for frick, says Johnny. All right, well, let's get fricked out of our mind. Whoa! That's not their normal intro. All right, what do you guys think? Are they going rock and roll or are they going electronic? That's tough. That's tough, right? I want to say rock and roll, but I could just get rascaled right here. I tested it last night. I don't remember. No data found. Dead silence. Okay. Deadly silent. That was the third option, the secret third option. Jazz? What the hell? All right, I forgot. I gotta edit my stream info real quick. What did we already play? WCW Nitro. Lock it up. Then quickly go back to retro. Wow, you guys just enjoy these sick jams. This was not part of the options. This was a secret fourth option. All right, need for Speed v Rally. Yes, sir. It has a picture. Hell yes. All right, now I have to go back to retro. I don't like leaving it on because then no one will see it. Go back to retro, sir. All right, now we're good to rock. Oh, Jesus, look at this. This is actually a sense of speed. All right, no spoilers, goddammit. I want to get to the snow level. That is what I need. I want to see if we have some tracks behind us. That is what I need right here, right now. If they do not give me trails behind my car, they really fricked up bad. All right. Arcade sounds about right. 4 stages. Good lord, do I have to unlock this stuff? Oh, there's multiple tracks here. Nothing's... Oh, man. Fine. God damn it. They're going to make me drive on a normal track. This is just going to blow it. Oh, here we go. Come on. I can't select a track unless L or R does it. Nope. Anything. Rose McGowan Rally, now with leg gun sidecar. Which one was the one Quentin Tarantino did? Did he do that one? No, he did the driving one. That's right. What's the driving one called? Kurt Russell. All right. All right, Curtis. Here we go. Frick, man. Why am I in reverse? I am going in reverse. All right, here we go. Started with a whip. Oh, man, they had smooth jazz at the start. Oh, Jesus, this is squirrely as frick. They went smooth jazz to just Red Hot Chili Peppers / new metal. Slight right. Oh, frick, you're fricking it up. Right the ship. Oh, Jesus. Close call. I'm still in 4th of a possible 4. Can I go inside the car? Whoa, that was disorienting. There we go. Now watch, I'm just gonna hit first place, no problem. Lens flares! Medium right. I can't hear you over my sick tunes, bro. I said medium right, where the frick are you going? Don't worry about it, buddy, I'm winging it. Oh, there's innocent people on the side of the road, they can all get killed. I don't freaking care, I'm crazy. Can't you hear this music I listen to? I am freaking crazy. Easy right, oh frick, you're going too fast. Don't worry about it. I'm crazy. It's an easy ride, I said. What? Oh, frick. All right, I don't think I'm catching up. Where the hell are they? Straightaways, no problem. Put 2 hands on the wheel, please. I can't hear you over these sick jams. That is a 1.5 lap. What are we doing? right, gotta find the downbeat. This is a good sense of speed, actually. Oh, no, not today. Oh, frick me. Wee, million RPM, let's go. All right, it's fine. Everyone else did that same thing when they were going through this turn. All right, sick riffs. It says, oh, frickin' TM Bass is just saying, man, these riffs are sick. Hey, bro, I just want to let you know, these are some sick riffs. Oh, by the way, I was going to play TM Bass's track, and I totally whiffed it. All right, TM Bass, while you're here, as soon as this game is over, I'm playing your damn track. How did I whiff that? What was I going to do? At the start of this episode, I was going to play TM Bass's track. Did I even play it? God damn it. That is just how easy it is to get sidetracked. Freaking drum fills galore. Did he say Easy Rider, good film? I have never seen it, actually. Oh, get off the road. You're going to die. Well, I am the only one on the track right now, everyone. I'm about to get lapped. This is bad. Gear 6. These cars are fast. I need to watch the VOD just to see how I whiffed that at the start, TM Bass. Going live is the... Oh, frick! Only, this is what happens when you look at the chat for 1 second. Now I'm going the wrong way. All right, well, we only have one other thing we got to try here. Obviously, I'm whiffing it. Does this game have crash physics? You tell me. Hey, you're going the wrong way! I don't care! We're both gonna die! Ah! Oh, Jesus, you got 7 seconds! I paid for blood! Your blood! That's at least 2 murder death kills. Head-on collision. Oh, he drove away. God damn it. Guys, god damn it. How did this happen? How does this happen? We have to play, and we're gonna go to the dance screen right now, because TM Bass is just getting out his mind. He recorded the song. The song from, oh, that's because someone else subscribed while he was doing it. There is crash physics. Whoa! All right, here we go. Let's get to the dancing screen. TM Bass wrote this. Where's my Fred Couples? Or recorded this. For all I know, he wrote it. Where the hell is my Fred Couples? Oh, frick. There he is. There it is. Swizzler time. So, after he got subbed by Dingle Dude, he sends this in the Discord. This is a bass cover of the track that we play, as you'll hear right now. That is awesome. Now you tell me that the Fred Couples Nation is not a nation of savage maniacs, because that is what we're dealing with right here. He's getting based out of his mind. He's like, you know what? I got this bass in my hand. I'm ready to just frickin' go. And then crossfade it back up. Oh, God. Why don't we do it legit? We've been dancing, but we haven't been cheering. Here it is, legit. Wait, I'm getting too many guys all together at once. I don't know why it does it. There it is. All right, this one's for you, TM Bass. It finally happened. Oh, these balloons are premium grade. This confetti, premium grade, hand painted, acrylic. Finishes it off with a little Swizzler. All right, and then it goes into the little Fido Dido, and everyone is happy. I don't know what the problem is here. Wait, we don't need that on. The airlock is opening. Close the airlock, it's fricked. All right, we don't need a double airlock here. I accidentally hit paste. I'm surprised I've not copied anything else since that. All right, let's go back to reading. Guys, that was TM Bass getting based out of his mind, and by association, all of us getting based out of our mind. Now we can finish reading the magazine. All right. All right, the uncovered 1991 bass and drum cassette from The Human Sessions. And that's the name of the track. You did it, you're a man. That's so funny. God damn it. All right, TM Bass taking that bass line for a walk, just walking it up and down. All right, open the airlock to vacuum and the confetti and space balloons out. That's the only way. The only real way to clean up. In space, you can't litter. It's infinite. You really gotta, like, get on that. We'd have, like, a halo of garbage around the planet Earth. And it would be awesome. All right, Nintendo threatening to just frickin' drop their prices down to $50. They're like, we gotta compete with frickin' Sony PlayStation and their CDs. All right, okay, everyone. How much different would our lives have been if Nintendo went CD? Like, do you think them going cartridge-based was a benefit for them in the long run, or do you think it hurt them in the long run? Do you think they'd have won the whole console war if they'd have gone CD-based? If they could have? If it was possible? It sounds like the only reason they went CD-based was because they didn't want loading times. And I get it, you're like, well, that's a hard swing. Their games probably would have had a long loading time, actually. Yeah, Zelda probably would have had, like... Alright, we're like, well, our dungeons are already designed to be rascally and long. Oh, we can't handle any damn long loading times. Go cartridge! That's a crazy idea. Like, they gave everyone their own custom little USB stick. That's not how you do it. Alright. We actually do have a field of garbage around Earth. I guess, yeah, there's like satellites, yeah, if you look at it. But they're pretty far apart. But whenever if they can show them on a map, they have to look way bigger than they actually are. Alright, in space, no one can hear you, frick! That's what it'd be like. Alright, they went for carts because Nintendo was worried about software piracy as well. Oh, okay, I thought it was just because they didn't want loading time. Software piracy. Do you think it hurt them in the long run? You think that Zelda would... You think I would have bought a Nintendo if they went CD-based because Final Fantasy would have been on the console? That would have been a weird and wild situation to be involved in. Oh, man. Alright. I watched the guy's list today, his top 10 N64 games list, and he put Banjo and Kazooie at the very top. Does it get better? I mean, from my perspective, that and Earthworm Jim 64 seemed about on par. I don't know what's different about Banjo-Kazooie. Nintendo 60 with. Young Street's not on board. I still can't stop looking at little Malone in the corner. Little tiny Malone. We still have regular Big Malone coming to Grungy Nick at some point in the far-flung future. I haven't sent anyone out any mail yet. I haven't been anywhere. You know, I don't even get to shower regularly. I have to, like, pick and choose shower times. Like, all right, our sun's going to be up in 20 minutes? Okay, I got to bolt out there, get a shower in there. I mean, it's worked really well during the winter, but it's going to be a problem in the summer. I'm going to have to find a time to even find showers. I got to get clean. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I need to do a live stream, but I can't. I'm smelly. Like, all right, well, all I have time for is wash my hair. Just wash your hair, buddy. All right, fine. That's no good. You know what else I do have? I moved it up here so Dingle Dude could look at it. Radd. How many of you guys ever seen Radd the movie, all right? The second most rented movie of 1986, right behind Top Gun. You got the thunder in your heart. That's a great film. All right, let's move it on. Oh man, that's kind of sad. Game Boy designer dies. I wonder how old he was. He's kind of an old guy to be designing Game Boy. Unless he was young. He passed out while driving or something. Joined in 1965. Jesus, Nintendo was old as frick. All right, I really, really love that Norn has a VHS copy of Malone at any given time. That's why I had to render that one, because if I'm sending it to Grungy Nick, it's got to be a part of the show. I was at the end of the VHS era when they're like, oh man, it's all DVDs all the time now. Mom and pop video stores were going under left, right, and center, and they're like, frick, it's just $1.99. Do you want it? Yes, I do. I will take that. Actually, it says here on the back of this one, or inside. Well, it still has the address, but I'll blank that out. See what it says there? Willow Fun World. Still around. Still sells used games. Hell yeah. Alright, god damn it. What am I looking at here? This is an advertisement for Spawn, I think. Spawn the Eternal. I see McFarlane Games down here. Yeah, right, it's not Todd McFarlane, alright? Todd McFarlane. MacFarlane. No, McFarlane. McDonald Farlane. There's kind of a bummer. There's no way to play these games now. These old... Well, maybe these are PC games? Okay. These ones you might still be able to play, but by and large, gone. Gone for all time. That is a bummer. Sick frickin' synth tunes. Oh no, we found our next game. We found it, everyone. Chameleon Twist. for N64. It's not that bad. Electro Source. All right, tell me a bunch of rascals. Did anyone rent this game back in the day? For that matter, did anyone own this game back in the day? Because that would really be weird. Trippy Flying Oreo. Oh, you're right. God damn. Go on here. Oh, we have to wait. My Nintendo 64 takes approximately 30 seconds to start up. It's old. All right, let's read this thing. All you have is your courage, your intelligence, and your tongue. It does have probably the best tongue mechanics of any game ever. Good luck and good licking. Ew. Or maybe they're just talking about getting a licking. That's what my parents would say. We'll give you a licking. I'll give you a licking. And I'm sitting kind of short here. Not that they were big into spanking. I got a few spanks in my life. We're in an overly spanky kind of household, but licking. That's what it was called. Oh, you're getting a licking. Oh no. Chameleon Twist. Oh man, even this has a picture. All right, I'm gonna experiment here. I'm gonna leave Chameleon Twist on. Welcome, everyone in the VOD. We're gonna play some Chameleon Twist, and we're gonna see if this just gets mad viewers. There might be a lot of like secret little N64 boys and girls out there going like, frick, I don't wanna watch these modern games. I wanna watch Chameleon Twist. Oh, come on. Twitch, you gotta hook me up. Man, there was a sequel? All right. All right, Chameleon Twist, don't let me down, buddy. All right, sick frickin' golf jams. And gameplay time. Chameleon Twist, engage. Chameleon Twist. Wait, where is it? Engage. Sunsoft, okay. I didn't see them on the cover anywhere. Wait, we have to mute this. All right, Japan Supply System, you're on thin ice. Little rock reggae beats. Show me golden and show me golden nugget. It was right next to Mario Kart for some reason. Well, no, what was I playing? Golden Eye. That's right. Instead, you get Golden Nugget. All right, we're just going full ranked mode right now. I'm digging these vibes. Don't be surprised if this one ends up on this playlist. All right, who's number one? I'll just be Davey, I guess. He's the one on the advertisement. It's beautiful weather. I gotta be Fred. Oh man, there was a Fred and I didn't pick Fred. Oh, Fred. Fred. Oh, Fred. Fred is frowning. Never make Fred frown. That is objective number one. Oh, busy, busy, busy. No time to waste. Oh dear, I'm running late. This was a console for kids. With ripping tunes. Holy. Blew it, right? Blew it, everyone. Fred, I blew it. Fred, I'm sorry, Fred. Oh, oh, a curious young chameleon follows the rabbit. Wasn't looking at the names, really. Looking at the numbers. You had it all and you blew it, says Johnny Favorite. All right, that's it. We're righting this ship right now. Look at these eyes. Deadly serious. Japan Supply System, deadly serious right now. Fred, you're coming with me. He just looks so tired. All I could see was how tired he was. All right, it's beautiful weather. Fred is just killing it. Whoa, he's loving every minute of every day. All right, this one's for Fred. Frederick. Oh, Fred is smiling. Oh man, you know what he's doing? He's looking at me like Miyagi in Karate Kid 1. And for the meantime, let me just show you guys what that looks like, in case you forget. He's looking at me like that, all right? That is the sign that you've done everything right in your life. Now, we'll close that before Miyagi's attorneys come after me. Get in my grill. I only mean well. Hell yeah. All right, we've seen it now. Oh, God, no. All right, frog, or rabbit, what the hell have you done to me? Those GM frickin' drums. All right, this is Jungle Land, the gateway to the mysterious world. Go to the training room if you need to practice tongue and body control. Oh man, I don't need any practice there, buddy. Ask the ladies. All right, here we go. Whoa. All right, this man does have tongue and body control. This guy is out of control. Out of control tongue and body control, sir. So you can move your tongue around like this and like combo around like this. Oh, do I have float powers? No. Can I collect this with my... No? Okay, fine. Don't let me do that. Body control is my favorite Prince track. I haven't heard that by name. I bet you I know what song it is, but not by name. Get the hearts. We don't know what they do, but give them to me anyways. If this were a Nintendo property, they'd have a big tutorial about what they are and what they do. Oh, frick! Well, I whiffed it. Now I can frickin' shoot these guys galore. Alright, so no one rented this game back in the day? Alright. It's interesting. Oh man, I got the itchiest nose. I swear a mustache hair is just going straight up there. Oh man. Alright, so obviously tongue control here. Whoopsies. That is the opposite of a good tongue control. Got it. What the hell's the point? Briggs did rent it. Oh, damn, Briggs, you rented this? He did, he rented it. Oh my God, I forgot about that. I forgot to look at my chat. All right, I'm glad you rented this, Briggs. Now, do you remember how it went? How did the rental go? This is important to me because I actually love the nostalgia I have for games I rented. Okay, that was close. I mean, it's a good thing I figured this mechanic out because I almost just died right there. Oh, you're in the water? Get out of the water, you rascal. This is not working out. I love the idea of renting this game. And hearing this tune and being like, frick yeah. Oh man, we need that. No, don't get in there. All right, you got it. Once you lick it, you gotta stick it, all right? Stick the landing. These vibes are out of control. It went all right. Honestly, my kid brother played it more than I did. Ah, well. Sometimes you gotta bite the bullet for the kid brother, you know? Oh God, no! Did you guys beat it? Single rental? Or is it, you know, one of those games where you rent it and then you're like, man, that game's so awesome, and then your parents are like, hey, what do you want for your birthday? And you're like, obviously Mario 3. And they're like, okay, well, what if there were another game? What would you want if you were to get a second game? And you're like, I don't know what you're asking me right now. So you just name the last game you rented, and it ends up being Mario, or Monster Party. I'm gonna have to get your kid brother on the line because I don't even know how to get through this puzzle. How do I get up there? Wait, can my tongue come out the wall? No, it can't. That's good design, really. Oh, we got a frickster down here. Well, I need this heart. Oh man, there was a sneaky frickster. Not today, bunch of rascals. Oh, all right, spit them over the mountain. They're dead. Yeah, little, what is this? Kid to adult? This is rated M for mature. I'm killing hedgehogs with reckless abandon. I guess the hook is you walk really slow when you're in the water. Oh, not this water, surprisingly. All right, it's gotta be RPG elements. There's gotta be something rad behind this. Hell yeah. Guys, it pays to be just a rascal, a JRPG rascal. I got so many crowns. I'm gonna unlock so many tongue maneuvers with this freaking crown I'm collecting. All right, and we've reached the conclusion of this game. I have no idea what they want from me here. Oh, we can zoom in and out, look left and right. All right, what in the hell's going on? Oh, there's okay. Close call, everyone. I almost took this game back. My rental was almost ruined. Oh, high action maneuvers, high octane maneuvers. Baselines are getting out of hand in this, actually. Okay. We're in the cave level, new jams, that's awesome. Oh, it's just kind of an alternate version of the other track. I don't know what these hearts do for me. And is that supposed to be a map at the bottom, or? Oh no, it's camera. Right, while we're here, we better just enjoy these sick graphics. Why am I zoomed all the way out? Radd, do you remember us ever beating a rental? It's a good question, Dingle Dude. I don't think we were in the business of beating a lot of the rentals we had. Game Genie helped. We would use Game Genie. Sometimes I would only, oh frick me! Sometimes I would rent a game only because it had a Game Genie code in like the book or Game Pro. But did we beat a game? Damn it, I don't think we did. It's kind of a bummer. Well, the one time we really liked the game Monster Party, we ended up just buying it after. We're getting it for, oh no. Getting it for Christmas or birthday. No, that was birthday. And I remember that was such a weird question my parents asked me, like, well, what else would you want if it weren't Mario 3? Hinting that, like, clearly you're gonna get Mario 3. What about another game? We're like, another game? Another Babka? I guess Monster Party would be rad. Monster Party's deranged, man. Just as deranged as these frickin' spiders. Ow! Alright, Nintendo wants their sound effect back. Not today, buddy. Alright, that is just the desperation move, I guess. There are a lot of goddamn spiders in this room. I guess we would beat fighting games, that's about it. Dingle Dude, I beat every fighting game I ever rented except for Iron and Blood. That one I did not beat. That one was beyond reproach. Alright, are these spawners? Oh man, that's what the problem is. Always kill the wizard. Like, there's a lot of spiders and they're not stopping. Alright, sick moves. We've righted the ship. Now rotate the, oh, that is not good. And now you're all in big trouble. I'm killing your spawners. I'm killing your handlers, man. Synth bass galore. There we go. Tekken on hard. I don't think I usually beat. I didn't usually put the fighting games I played on hard. Okay, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Oh, frick me. All right, that's my whiff. Oh God. Okay, due to the way that this handles, this is like entrapment right here. If you want to angle your tongue at all, oh God. Oh, I guess I gotta go over there. No, this is the worst thing. Because I knew it was gonna fall on me. Oh, Jesus. Ow! Don't fall off, buddy. Oh, Jesus. All right, high octane situation here. I hate 3D platformers and everything that comes with them. Ow! All right, that concludes Chameleon Twist. Frick me, I couldn't get past that room. Oh, frick me. I like that Twitch has its own logo for it. All right, that's gonna look great in the About section. That's just gonna look great. Hey, you know what I mean? All right, moving on. Back to reading the magazine. Turn on the tunes. Get the tunes going back. Let's have some tunes. Wait, no, there we go. Oh man, well, speak of the devil. We were, Grungy Nick, our very own Grungy Nick, was just talking about Castlevania 64. And only just called Castlevania. How about that for some cajones? Radd has poor spatial awareness. What a twist. Well, actually, I am bad. If you help me move, or if I'm helping you move, I'm always gonna ding your wall. Sorry about that. Dingle Dude can tell you. Just the way they work, man. I'm a 2D jump and platform kind of guy. I don't like to halfway hold the control in, right? D-pad. Let's get D-padded up. Let's put our D-pads in. All right, it went all right. Honestly, I think my brother might have finished this. What? While I was playing Diablo 1. Well, you're hardcore. You're playing the hardcore games. You're like, all right, kid, bro, you play that game. We'll get to it. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there is... Wait, this is barely fitting on the screen here. All right, we're whiffing it. EDF. get the PDF up here. There we go. Guys, there's a full-on polygonal naked lady on the screen right now. What the hell's going on here? Well, how is Nintendo gonna pass this off? That'll be fine. She is stark-ass nude. And it's only because this is polygonal that I can play this on my show. The censors, Google censors, don't even know what's going on. You can post this on your Facebook. They're like, I don't know. Is that a naked lady? I don't know. I'm not hating it. I'm pretty down with this, actually. It's the most polygonal naked lady I've ever seen in my life. And I ain't hating it. What's your thoughts on how naked the lady is right now? Oh, you're gonna have her pretty naked. It'd be fine. All right, now what? They gotta explain what's going on here. What is your background with Konami? I've been in production for 8 years. Castlevania 64 is my second production as director, says, but I don't see what his name is. Takeo Yukushiji. Twitch is okay so long as you don't focus on it. Well, I was focusing on that, but does that even count as nudity? Like if I fold you origami that is naked, a naked lady. Canceled. Dead. Hey, not only are you canceled, you're dead. Hey, you're dead, buddy. Well, that's a whiff. Whiff number 1. Needless to say, I remember this. I must have had this issue because I remember that going like, naked lady on the screen. Naked lady in the game. This game looked like it was gonna be legit rad. It did not turn out so well. Maybe you guys have more fond memories with it than I do. What's up with this character? I did let you pick a character. I don't even think you're a Belmont. Your name's like Reinhardt or something. You better put some clothes on that origami, sir, or we'll cancel you. Frick, I'll origami him a little pair of pants. It's okay. Let's say for the Twitch interns watching right now that 1, we don't focus on her so much on the skull. She's wearing a bodysuit. We didn't focus on her so much as the skull. That is a really good looking skull, man. And there's also no naked lizard men. Oh god, if you show naked lizard men on your show, buddy, you're freaking canceled, and we're coming after your family, and we're gonna go after your employers. We're just gonna bury the whole thing. It's gonna be a cascading effect. Everyone who's ever known you, dead. Whoa. I better get off the screen then. Guys, let's play some Castlevania. I'm gonna see if there's any other good questions here. I am curious if, what's Castlevania 64 about? Well, here's the storyline. No, I don't care about that. Wow, he really breaks it down though. Could you explain a little bit more about how the day and night cycle works? Is there one? I played it for a bit. I didn't see any day and night cycle. Okay, within the game, there will be a timer, like Simon's Quest. All right, John Rick. All right, John Rick, you're just in time for some N64. I know you were a little N64 kind of guy. Did you play any Castlevania 64? If you did, feel free to let me know your thoughts on it. If you didn't, just enjoy the naked lady on the screen right now. Well, the interns are gonna hate me for this one. Is that my fault? GamePro put a naked lady in here. Yeah, call Konami. Get him on the phone. Get Hideo Kojima on the phone right now. All right, so there's a time cycle in the game. That's fine. So how much does this game follow the previous games in the series? Time-wise, it takes place about the same time as Richter's story in Dracula X for the SNES and Symphony of the Night. Interesting. So this is what else is going on. Castlevania 64 is not great, says Briggs. The sequel they did with the Cornell character is basically Castlevania 64, but mostly fixed. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one seemed a little janky. A tad bit janky. Why don't I change my stream? Castlevania. Oh, you mean the good one? No, Castlevania 64. I don't even know if they have it. I don't even know if they have this Castlevania, because it's just called Castlevania, which is hilarious. Ah, to hell with it. A lot of Castlevania properties. Do the different characters represent different difficulty levels? Yes, they do. All right, let's... Enough talk. Have at you. Do you guys remember this? This always looked super badass. Like, whoa, this game looks like it's really good graphics. I want to play that game. All right. And the shadows. Like, I didn't think we were there yet. We aren't. Not by a long shot. We're still going to show it to you, though. Ah, look at this torture room. Oh, man. The game looks super mature is what they're going for here. All right, well, let's just see. No, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, it's just called Castlevania. Well, fine. That'll be enough of that Masters. Haru, Kanaru, Augustus! Let's play the goddamn game. Gameplay. Let's go. I'm gonna need my official N64 controller. Proceed without saving. We do not need to save because we're beating the game in one go right here, right now. All right, Konami time. Let's go. John Rick, nice to see you again. John Rick, not Reek. I want to say it with an accent like Jean Rick. Also didn't come out until 1998. All right, they're talking about it pretty early then. Just called Castlevania. Look at that. All right, let's see what they got for us. Game start. Remember when Konami cared about making games? Yeah, it's weird how they Reinhard. It's kind of weird what happened to Konami and Capcom. Like they were the ones. Not the Necronomicon. They were the ones, man. They were putting out the best games.
In the mid-19th century,
Oh no.
province of Wallachia.
Is
This
that
time of peace,
Alucard's voice?
no one foresees the return of
Just not doing it super low?
But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness.
Yeah.
The people have returned to the path of wickedness.
And they make Dracula like this unstoppably super evil character.
Evil ruler's spirit are weakening. Reinhard,
Hell yeah.
heir to the ancient.
I mean, Capcom is still making games. That's true. That's true.
His blood.
But there was a point in time where Capcom and Konami were it, man. I think that was like NES and SNES era.
Holy whip of his
Konami logo on your screen, and you just knew it was going to be epic. Shorty, that's exactly it. And Shorty knows damn well because he's way on board with MGS. Metal Gear Solid for all you N64 only kind of guys. And girls. Monster Hunter Rise coming for PC, and that Resident Evil game. All right, they're like, freaking Resident Evil, stay with us, man. I want to go over there and hang out with it. No, you got to stay here, Resident Evil. All right, not quite what we were promised. Pretty detailed model, though. A little swimmy. The control's a little swimmy. You know what it feels like? Dynasty Warriors. That should tell you exactly how swimmy I'm dealing with here. But he does have this sick slide move. Oh, frick. Realistic lightning effects. That's not bad. I guess they're like, look, you gotta go over here first. All right, I will. What's this guy's problem? All right. Oh, well, I guess they aren't telling me to go over there because I want to go get this thing first. Oh no, werewolves. All right, not a good start. There's my sword move. Which button is pick up the rubies? Got the knife. I want the knife. This is a bit of a train wreck already. Reinhardt, try a little harder, please. All right, Reinhardt, you gotta want it. Oh, who put this meat up here? How long has it been here? It's a weird place for the meat. Okay, relax, Shorty Straw. For all you N64 losers, you mean? All right, yeah, Shorty Straw. We got some fans of the N64 here. It's better than I remember. In the console Coldwar, oh yeah. Seabeard, welcome back. That's what it would have been like back then. Seabeard, though. It would have been like that. Oh, man. But we got to bring people together here. Now, I'm here just ripping on a game, but it's not because this is an N64 game. Most of the games during this era get a good ripping. Oh, no! Alright, and Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain is still a Konami title and one of the best games in history, in my opinion. Wow, I haven't heard that one explained as quite such a good game. I hear that the open world was not a great thing for that, for Metal Gear. I didn't actually play it. I am more curious to play the one that was like the pre-order version where you're just in the 80s. That sounded cool to me. Alright, I whipped the hell out of these skeletons. Alright, pick up the gold. Gold pickup button, by the way. Right C button. That seems a little weird. Isn't there like a giant skeleton I have to fight soon? Why am man, I got turned around yesterday too. God dang it. Ripping on Castlevania 64 is legitimate. Fair enough. This game, I was like, oh damn, they're getting a Castlevania game, and it's 3D, and I don't have a reason to really dislike that yet. And what was it? The next one that came out on PS2 was just not for me. Open Sesame. MGS Ground Zeroes was the pre-order one. Yeah, I like that. Although still, Kiefer is not, it's not doing it for me. Whoa, that is actually genuinely alarming. Oh, frick. All right, I'm already missing my Z targeting. I need some Z targeting here. Or at least the cameras. I think they're just trying to Z target for you, like, look over here. And what happens when baddies get on in my grill on the ground? Frick. I'm crushing this guy. Oh, red jewels, we need it. All right, boss view. Can I throw some knives at him? Nope. Oh, there you go. Get some knives in there. That's kind of a weak soundtrack too. Listen to this. Man, Symphony of the Night was out a year before this, if not 2 years. That is, imagine that. And then when you're sitting there going like, all right, all you N64 losers, like, it's valid. It's valid when you're in the console war. You're like, look, man, we got the good one, but then sometimes you get the bad one. Oh, we get the good one, man. We got Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And be like, no, yours isn't 3D, man. Oh, you're right about that. Ow! Reinhardt, you gotta turn around, you rascal. Slap him in his face. Okay, a whip is not the ideal weapon to be using to fight a bunch of giant skeletons, if I'm being honest. All right, boss view. Whip in the other direction, please. All right, you're whipping it, Reinhardt. Judge Reinhold, you're whipping it. Okay, smashed him. I like how we can do stop start. Yeah. This slide is swimmy as hell. Might look good, but I gotta tell you guys, swimmy as hell. Oh, that's a whiff. Not skeletons again, Jesus. Power up. Is this a Metroidvania? Do I come back to this area later? Dun, 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 dun. Power up time, okay. Little Castlevania 1 elements there. I can get down with the tribute. I don't know what the hell this is. I can't even pick it up. Oh, this is a whiff. Whiffs galore. God damn these skeletons. All right, no David Hayter, no sale. Yeah, the Kiefer was a weird call, man. That's a super weird call. I don't think his voice fits. It doesn't even seem right. And he doesn't talk very much either. That's the other weird thing, right? Ugh. How are you, Radd pal, the Frickster friend? Oh, we got the Frickster friends. That would be our WWF tag team name, Seabeard. The Frickster friend. And our theme song will be dun 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 dun. And man, we'd be unbeaten champions of the world. Got the sun card. Are these RPG elements? Oh man, he just tripped me. Uncalled for. Smashing everyone though. I'm Smash-a-maniac. And the blue card, the moon card. All right. Working on our deck of cards. Gonna have to go play Dracula in a game of solitaire. Strip solitaire. Oh no! I am good though, Seabeard. First time, it feels like it's been a long time since I did an upplay with Radd. All my camera angles and everything was all just fricked up, and continues to be fricked up after Brother Battle. I have to scoot everything over to the side, and then I don't remember what I scooted. I'm already getting turned around. Where the frick am I going? Alright, you guys are just, all the skeletons are what's screwing me up here. Alright, I think this is where I came from. Yes. Smash you! Alright, I'm missing, oh, here we go. Zelda has that, hit this Z button to turn around. I can't do it anymore. Alright, what do we got here? Axe time. I like that. Alright, pick this one up. Get the cross. Get the crisscross. Can I just climb up there like this? I can't tell, but I think my whip actually makes me move forward. If I can hook onto something. What the hell is wrong with me? I'm going backwards. Man, if only I had some Z targeting. I am completely turned around. This game has completely ruined me. Alright, feels like I haven't been over here. Fine, I'll go over here. Oh yeah, that's the dead end. Alright, is this just a staircase inside? No, it's a god dang lie is what it is. Oh, I think I have to jump off that. Although the camera angle is... There we go. Get up there, Reinhard. Alright, got red jewels galore. Castlevania 64, Legacy of Darkness, is better, says Briggs. Okay, good to know. Oh, we got some big ones here by Shorty Straw. Let me see if I can go back to where I ripping on Castlevania Legitimate. No David Hayter, no sale. Yes, Metal Gear Solid 5, not those. Those not put out the classic MGS vibes, but such a well put together game, and it ties into the stories of the older games very well. And No Hater was a little whiff on there at first, but getting into the game, he is better than Hater. I don't know if I can oblige. Oh no, you can't be better than Hater. Is it just because he doesn't say as much? Because those other Metal Gear Solid games, they have a lot of talk. Like, all right, Roy, stop talking to me. Oh, Jesus. All right, now, that's the thing. I only really enjoy the classic MGS games, and the repetitive side quests kind of got the best of me. When I got to the second area, and it was more the same, I moved on. You know, I find myself moving on from games really fast these days. Not Zelda. All right, get there. That one I have to complete. Yeah. Reinhard, Jesus. Am I gonna have to get Eddie Murphy here? Judge Reinhold? I could have done more. All right, rascals are gonna rascal me? I want to give the game a little more than this. Nah, they're just rascaling me. Camera's rascaling me. I can't even really be blamed at that point. I mean, even Banjo-Kazooie knew to rotate the camera behind your guy with a button. Oh, okay, they have a button now. I think. Either that or just accidentally went at the right time. Alright, this one's do or die. Turn it off or keep going. No, early boy. Alright, we did it. Open the door. No, there's just some damn chicken up here. Wait, can I not get the chicken? I'll get the chicken. If you give me an option to eat the roast chicken that's been sitting up here for who knows how long, I'll do it. I just have to pick one of these paths. Fine, I'll go this way. You want a piece? I'm almost dead too. Oh, Jesus. Am I just going in big circles? Is that what's going on here? Yes. Alright, well at least we confirmed the direction. This little skeleton's running after me. Oh, frick, man! Oh, Jesus! That skeleton's got the moves. No muscles. I don't even know how he's doing that. Alright, well this bridge looks exactly like the bridge I crossed before. Not my fault, okay? Let's get to anything next. Alright, if this is not something... Bats! Oh, no. This is not something. This is no good. Oh, here we go. And then this opens the doors. Man, this is kind of what loses me in video games right now. Like, just doing stuff like this now. If you compare this to... Whoa, he's still alive. Dead Space was a game I really liked because it would do stuff like this, but it would have a reason. Like, this is just busy work. Like, okay, first, but we can't... The game's got to be a certain length. Let him go, push the button. That'll extend the game by 2 minutes. Grading operating system mechanism. Like, unless this plays a storyline role. Alright, didn't do any of the side missions, says Shorty Straw. Made my way through the main story. Shorty, some of us are just, we can't. I need to do oh no. Alright, it's the Frickster Friends and their theme song. Hey, Frickster Friends, you're gonna have to turn around if you don't want to get fricked. Oh man, I hurt this guy bad. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, Reinhard's not looking so good. Eddie Murphy, you gotta put a banana in the tailpipe of that car. Whoa, Explodo skeletons. I mean, explain that to me, okay? Hey, you fool, you can't collect 2 cards? You already got the red card and the blue card. How many damn cards do you want? Let's see, is there RPG elements here? Do I have items? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Wow. That takes a while to load up. Don't make a mistake, everyone. Eat the roast chicken. It does have Castlevania Symphony of the Night elements. Use the sun card. Okay, it turns it down, okay. Oh, that's why there's an Explodo zombie, because it's nighttime out. I get it. All right, we're gonna see what's on the other side of that gate, and then we're gonna decide why the hell we're doing this with our lives. We're gonna decide that. Now you gotta go serpentine, buddy. These skeletons, they're not messing around, all right? As you can hear. Do you hear just the tonality in the voice? Oh, they paid for blood. Your blood! Throwing freaking bones at you? It's uncalled for. All right, come on, boss time. Here we go. Whoa. Dodge City. No, there's an Explodo zombie there. Oh, no. All right, that's all I can handle. It's just all the same. All right, this guy gets a piece. He's been chasing me the whole damn time. A-holes. A-holes abound. I don't want to have to memorize everything, you know? Not my favorite type of game design. Alright, smashed him. Alright, that's been Castlevania 64. Honestly, super underwhelming. I know I didn't give it a good, super fair shake, obviously, but you know what? It's just underwhelming, you know? Let's go on back. Let's bring the vibes back up. Jesus. Alright, now first thing I gotta catch up on the chat. It was probably a mistake then. The core gameplay was good. But I just never got into the game really. Didn't care much for the characters and story. Wow. Maybe Kojima was running out of stuff. What did you think about Death Stranding? I was curious about that game. The intro got me, like, that intro cutscene when, like, the invisible creature's walking right next to you and stepping right next to you. That was actually like, oh man, I feel a little suspense here. But yes, I get why people pooped on it, because, it wasn't like the classics. Yeah, not at all. I mean, you can't really keep doing the same stuff over and over again, but it seemed like the storyline needed to be wrapped up a little, didn't it? All right, fun fact for you guys. Radd was like, I got what? 1 or 2 more Wednesdays with Zelda, right? To me the other day. Well, here's my thinking, Briggs. Gerudo Valley, smash them. One stream. Frickin' Spirit Temple, smash it. 2nd stream. Maybe a sneaky, did I say a sneaky 3rd stream? Ganon, 3rd stream. I thought 3 was enough, right? 3 streams? They gonna throw more than 3 streams at me? That's impressive. And what if I really just crush one of those? What if I crush a temple and it's like, we still got 3 hours left. Can I crush another temple right here, right now? I don't know. All right. I remember Kojima talking about MGS5 and how he wanted to make it this epic open world game. A similar rich story like the old games to finish his run with the title. A never done before feat, in my opinion. Kojima nailed it for his final MGS. Yeah, I don't think he has a blemish. I think he actually did well. I think he did good. I think I just outgrew it, you know? I think there's people that played it and liked it a lot. Alright, yeah, I guess some of the MGS traditionalists were a little hard on it. Yeah, the thing is, I never actually beat Metal Gear Solid 4, and I loved Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. And I bought my PlayStation 3 specifically so I could play Metal Gear Solid 4, and I just kind of ran out of steam. I was like, I'm liking it, but, you know, I don't want to sit. I don't want to do the mechanics anymore. Like, you know you know what the problem is, I found, for Kojima games? Let me just go over here. Guys, if we're gonna riff Kojima, we're gonna go to just chatting right now. And I'm gonna type in Metal Gear Solid as my thing, and people are gonna be like, well, you're not talking about anything. Yes, I am. I'm talking about Metal Gear Solid right now. I noticed in this series, playing through Metal Gear Solid again, the detector when you get caught, the caution meter in Metal Gear Solid 1, it only really is like 10 seconds, and then they bolt the hell out of there. That's really where I started losing it on the game. Like, man, if you're gonna make me sit here for, like, honestly 2 or 3 minutes and just sit with my, like, my special suit is making me this much invisible, like, it just started taking too long. Like, And I got burned out, I guess, by the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, where it's like, fine, I'll just quickly switch into my brick ammo, and now I'm brick covered. They're like, oh, we fixed it this time. Now you just have to lay on something. It's like, but the time it takes to lay there still is too much for me, and I just want to go, man. But I don't want to shoot her. I just want to sneak and feel like I'm good at sneaking. And I think, like, Metal Gear Solid 1, it's like they set up the mechanics, and the mechanics were sloppy, and they kept fixing them as they went. But they should have just made the punishment for getting found out way less of a big deal. Like, let me go. Let's go. Let's go. We got to go. Freaking go. I don't know if Metal Gear Solid 5 fixes that, or if it does anything to change that, but that's been my Metal Gear Solid experience. That's why by the time Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, I just wasn't really blown away by the gameplay mechanic anymore, the core loop. So maybe I would really like the Metal Gear Solid 5, and I should check it out. All right, let me see what you guys have been saying. I guess some of the traditions were a little hard on it. I just love MGS 1, 2, and 3 so much. Yeah, Johnny favorite 1, 2, and 3 were just, I couldn't believe it. And when 3 came out, there we go, damn. When 3 came out, I was all on board with it. And the online component, too, was wicked. Man, I used to put a piece of tape on my screen right in the center. I would stand in front of a wall that was about mid-range away. Bam! Hip fire a shot. Put a little hole right in that wall, and then just put a piece of tape on my TV and just draw a little dot where that hole was. Gave myself a reticle, like a crosshair. That I wouldn't have to aim down scope anymore. I'd just be freaking shooting everyone. Man, I was cleaning up. Cleaning up back in those days. All right, now if you guys are saying, we're talking about Castlevania also. Mostly we're doing a Konami chat here, I guess. All right, how does the skeleton vocalize? That's a good question, Briggs. Magic? Voodoo magic? Black magic? White magic? Blue magic? Red magic? Just going through Magic the Gathering now. All right. Nah, dude, that's C64, yeah. You gave it a good shot. I gave it a good shot. That's all we can say. Jigs! Oh my lord, a wild Jigs has appeared and said, hey, what the frick is up? How you guys freaking doing? My name is freaking Jigs, and I'm ready to just get jiggy with it, obviously. Jigs, is there any crossover there? Were you just getting so jiggy with it that you're like, I'm jigged, all right? I'm getting jiggy with it, always. All right, that's the first I saw of Castlevania 64. Wow. When I had Symphony of the Night on PS, there was no reason to buy that. Yeah. I mean, you had both then, Jigs? Is that what you're saying? Oh, man, Seabeard's just getting freaking Fred coupled up. Okay. If you crush Gerudo Village and Spirit Temple in one session, I'll gift sub 5 subs to the channel. I have an incentive. You know, all right. Yeah, we're not talking about Metal Gear Solid anymore. Let me scoot on back. We're just going to regular just chatting right now. All right there, Briggs. I don't know if you know what you just did. One time when I was playing baseball back in the day, I never really took it that seriously, even though I was a pretty fast runner and I was capable of being a better player than I was. It didn't occur to me that I could be trying hard. Like, it just didn't occur to me. And my stepdad, who was taking me to the games, he said, hey, Radd, guess what? And he said it just like that. He said, hey, Radd, guess what? If you hit a home run, I'll give you $5. And I said, what? Hit a home run the very next hit. Oh, you just awoke the beast. You just awoke the beast. All right. I'm not going to do any research, but I'm still going to crush it out of the park. Oh, man, I can't wait to buy a Slurpee with that $5. $5 when you're, like, 12 years old? $5 when you're 10? That's like 12 Slurpees, man. Little ones, you don't, yeah. And you'd be a kid and just get the big one for some reason. I couldn't imagine drinking a big one right now. Oh, my God. No, it's gonna happen, Briggs. It's gonna happen 100%. I'm sure my stepdad wanted me to succeed too. Just needed to push me in the right direction. I think by now, I have to know what Nintendo wants from me, right? I don't know how they can keep coming up with puzzles that I can't interpret correctly. Like, Nintendo, what the hell are you doing? No, but see, this time, there's a hook shot on the roof you have to look at. Like, oh my God. What the hell, Nintendo? All right, Shorty Straw saying MGS5 was pretty good on the sneaking, but brutal if you messed up. Oh, Shorty. Oh, Shorty, you're breaking my heart, Shorty. Ah, you're breaking my balls, Shorty. Oh, God. We already heard this one. It's too sexual. I was about to turn on this sexy voice again. I'm like, wait, I already did that. All right, let's go back to reading the magazine. The GD magazine. Gosh darn. All right, Jigs, it's funny. Yeah, seems like Castlevania 64 was just like so widely not enjoyed, so underwhelming that like no one played it. They're like, I'm good. Hey, buddy, I'm good. Anyone ever use this? Would have been wicked for when I broke my wrist. L2, L1, L1, L2, like all one hand. How are you supposed to do that with one hand, actually? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, man, some of the game picks here. Interstate 76 was on Dan Electro's top 10. Hey, bro, buzzes. Wow, check that out. GoldenEye and then Final Fantasy VII. That's a hard swing. Some rascal, Four-Eyed Dragon, says Tetrasphere was number 1. I mean, we haven't played it on the show yet, but there's no way. That is not possible. Alright. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Major Mike might be the one guy that has it going on. And he's got Final Fantasy VII, Star Fox 64. Haven't played much of. Rage Racer, you're kind of losing me there, buddy. NHL 98, Madden 64. Madden 64, I didn't play that one yet either. I mean, what's that shill Scary Larry's list? All right, Scary Larry says Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2. Dark Horse pick? Kinda on board, Scary Larry. Frick. I mean, if it comes to reviewing a game, he'll just be bought and sold. Final Fantasy VII as number 2 with Blast Core as number 3. What? And then he's very confusingly saying Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi number 4. Okay, clearly he's just a Star Wars super fan. He says Star Wars Monopoly limited edition board game is on his list. Get this guy the frick out of here. You run a video game magazine. Holy frick, Scary Larry. Star Wars super fan though, Jesus. All right. Now I could play this game, Road Rash 3D, but I think I have to mute a bunch of the music until I actually get into the game. I don't think there's real music in the game. It's always like, oh man, what did we get for this one? Oh, we got some Pearl Jam or something. I don't know, that always just sounds like Pearl Jam. All right, okay, legit top 3. Yeah, okay. His top 3 is legit. We've already played a racing game though, and here's the problem with this issue. Here's the problem with this era of games. You can't emulate the arcade games. You have to buy them legit and store in your house a giant big screen thing that lets you paddle a frickin' paddle racing game. Like they actually legitimately have a, like, you know those like swans you could sit in and do little paddling in the water? They have one of those. How are you supposed to play these games anymore? And for some reason, like, Rapid River, you gotta actually in your house have one of those, so no one has them anymore. I don't know if they're just hard to emulate. I think Namco had their own thing going on. And then Konami, on the other hand, was coming out with arcade games that ran on their Cobra system. Can't be emulated. You gotta buy them. Frick me. I mean, I only have so many machines in my arcade. All right, and Seabeard says, and you didn't buy one for the show? I know, I couldn't find one. I was looking on Craigslist, frickin'. The closest one was in Alaska. That's way too far. I'm not paying for the shipping for that. It just doesn't work, all right? The logistics don't work. And then, what do we have here? Next one on the list. Okay, so I've tested a few of these. I can get Virtual On 2 to work. Virtual On, but the controls are so fricked up because they had 2 joysticks that there's no way, and that's all it was 2 joysticks and 2 buttons on there. Like, it doesn't make sense. All right, Alaska, laughing his guts out. All right, shipping a pedal cabinet. In this cabinet? Economy? I know. How bad do you want it? That's how you have to, that's what you gotta ask yourself. Now maybe if I was just a super fan, if I was like top scorer for Rapid River, like big time, maybe it'd be different. No nostalgia. Nah. But you know what we can play? What do they have down here? So what is this here? Overseas Prospects. The 1997 Amusement Machine Show. The Year of the Cobra. Konami's system. Now they have this game here that we can't play. Wushu was graphically superior to Virtua Fighter 3 and Tekken 3. Debatable. Unfortunately, some rascal online, like if you guys are curious, you can type in, wait, what was it called? It came, Bushinden or something. If you guys type in fighting Wushu Cobra, it should come up. I actually have a video. Maybe I can, nah, I don't feel like doing that. That just doesn't make sense. But someone actually has the machine, and they recorded the entire thing and put it on the internet, so you can actually see this game. Those are bold claims though, right? Oh, graphically superior to Virtua Fighter 3 and Tekken 3, some game no one's ever heard of. That doesn't sound right. But what do we have here? We have, despite the creative talents of Square and Dream Factory, Air Guys was disappointing. we have Air Guys, and we are going to play Air Guys. That is what's happening next. Now, didn't this come out on PlayStation? It had a bunch of Final Fantasy characters in it. Am I remembering that correctly? It does not have the Final Fantasy characters in the arcade version. That is a disappointment. Isn't Dream Factory the guys that made Toblerone? What a woozy track. All right, let's play some Air Guys. Why not? Now for that, it's gonna get a little rascally. It is gonna get a little rascally, everyone. We're gonna go to the arcade real quick, but we're gonna come back here to play it. Boom. See you in the arcade, everyone. And I'm probably gonna be completely diagonal off the screen. We'll see. I'll see you there. Oh, cross your fingers. Oh, I am here. It is still fricked up, though. Wow, that is actually somewhat centered. Guys, welcome to the Radland Dream Arcade, where we only have Street Fighter 2 machines. Fred Couples can't stop dancing his guts out, and I could not be happier. We're gonna play some Air Guys, another fighting game, which, you know what, by the way, I only wanted to show you guys this because, whatever, might as well go here, just so you see. But now we have to go to the dojo, because we're about to get fighting gamed up for the first fighting game of the episode. Wow, 1998, and we're still doing fighting games. I'm on board. I'm on board. Welcome to the dojo. Frick! I can't get this. This is an 80-inch 4x3 monitor. They don't make them anymore. It is heavy as frick. Guys, we're gonna play some Air Guys. I played this once in an arcade at a 7-Eleven. And I remember we were there with some girls. Weirdly enough, some girls. And my friend Mark, same sleepover from, what was that game I mentioned earlier in the show? Can't even remember. Same Mark, though. And he's like, whoa, Radd! They got Air Guys here. You gotta play this game. And I'm like, frick. And we just dropped the girls like in a heartbeat and went and played Air Guys. And they were just watching us play it. And I was like, hey, I know this is nerdy, but this is serious business. I gotta play this. All my game just disappeared. I'm like, I gotta play Air Guys, all right? Air Guys. It's 3D fighting. Oh, I can't believe it. Girls. Oh, what the frick, says Seabeard. I know. My game was not yet formed at that point. I didn't, oh man. You know, there was a point in time where I didn't realize girls could tell if you were looking at their chest. I didn't know that until a girl actually had to tell me that another guy I knew spent the whole conversation with him and her looking at her chest. And I was like, wait, I never thought about that. It's a good thing I didn't. But this guy got busted red-handed, and they're talking about it now. I'm like, oh, frick. I remember this one other time. Same girl, actually. It was a birthday party, and this is grade 8, so, like, this is all just way too young. I remember she was, like, getting in my grill, right? I was sitting down at a birthday party. It was a birthday party where, like, 30 people come. Everyone's there. And she leans way in front of me to talk to me, sitting on this chair. Full view, and I didn't even for a second break eye contact. I said, I know dang well what's gonna happen. That's how much game I had. Like, yeah, you want me to look down there? Not a chance. Not a chance, buddy. I was like looking at the sun, just, how much longer can you do it? Every urge, you know, until I didn't know they could see. That was a good lesson to learn early on, right? I bet a lot of you guys may not even learn that lesson. Like, oh, frick. Oh, frick. All right, that takes discipline, Radd. Impressive. It was wide open view, too. They know what they're doing. Oh, they know what they're doing. Not today. Same girl. I'm like, frick you, I gotta watch Air Guys real quick. It's freaking Air Guys. All right. It's enough fricking around. That's a lesson you gotta learn, yeah. I mean, at the other guy's expense. Whoa. They said this. It was him actually asking where I was, but they said, hey, do you know where Matt is? Like, you can't do that. Oh, buddy, you blew it. You whiffed it big time. All right. We'll play some Air Guys. And then we're going to play some Irritating Maze, which is a hilarious game for a name for a game. That is not how it's spelled. Air Guys. How the hell do you spell this damn game? EHRG. Is it even, am I even pronouncing it right? All right, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll today. I think it's Hair Guys. You guys remember the Bouncer? That was that Squaresoft game for PS2. All right, everyone. It says there is a parental advisory for this game, so just be warned, all right? It says Namco and Squaresoft. What the frick? I know I'm getting to the gameplay screen, everyone. Hold your horses. Oh, man. Man, I have to close like 8 things before I can even get to it. There we go. Man, so much energy going on in here. Hell yeah. Now, I know I have tunes playing in the background. What a sloppy program. Too busy talking about breasts. Right, here we go. I wonder if this guy's related to God Hand the game. Oh man, Joe, you know she fine. Yoko, probably fine as well. Alright, we go Yoko. We need to redeem the name Yoko from Yoko Uno. Whoa, look at these graphics, goddamn. Oh man, she's Popo. And she's got a vert like you would not believe. How do I pick up? She's got a yo-yo as well. Man, only in Japan. Japan had a monopoly on insane character design. He power bombed me. See, all day. You know what? God damn it, we're already blowing it. I'm gonna pull rad moves like that. You know goddamn well we're going to Evo this year. Sick moves. Oh man, he's actually beating me. Okay, not with these moves. You're not going to Evo with these sick moves. Now you gotta do triple. You brought it back frickin' Evo all day. Stop. Give it to me. Oh, frick. All day, girlfriend. Hell yeah. Spin moves galore. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, air combos galore. Oh, see me. Oh, I thought he was about to put his butt in my face. I was gonna say, that's a weird move, dude. Alright, back to gaming air guys. Now let's go back to retro. Alright. Oh, it's girls galore. It's girls gone wild up in here. This is the level I remember playing from the air. What? That's Red 13. Can I trigger Final Fantasy characters somehow? Holy lordy. Alright, all I've done so far is some cool yo-yo tricks. So far I've not managed to pull any rad fighting maneuvers. Alright, I spoke too soon. Guys, we're going all the way. Yoko is totally redeeming the name Yoko. Clutch to Shorty. Yoko ain't no Ron, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess, says Johnny. Yeah, you know. Oh, frick, man! The wizard with that yo-yo. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. It's music. I don't know if the game is just poorly emulated. Well, I mean, I'm using a real machine, but you know, I don't know if the emulation works for it. But man, it sounds like it's completely glitched out of control. She's doing her own stunts. Jackie Chan style. Frick, man. All right, it's God Hand time. Time to hair guys is up. A tiny little fight here. Can I go down here? Hell yeah, you can. I go in here, that would be sick. Well, okay, buddy. Okay, uncalled for. All right, you're gonna get yourself a nice dose of the hard rain, buddy. All right, I got him in the trap. There's no way out. All right, this is not working for me. Okay, Clutch City, let's go. Evo 2021. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster. Frick, yeah. Yoko is clutch as frick. Oh, he got the best of me on that exchange. That's fine. Right, come on up here, buddy. Oh, man, he can hit me from there? That is frick. Okay, come on. I don't know what she's trying to pull with that. Damn, he's got landmines now. No, 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 no. Come on, you got it. Oh, man, Yoko is whiffing this. Here we go, bringing it back. Clutch City. Oh, he's got clutch galore. Oh, frick me. All right, it's go time. Final countdown is playing at full volume. Here we go. God, no. All right, here I am trying to pull some new moves. Not now, Yoko. God damn it, you gotta pull this together. Oh, he punched me pretty good there. I'm not walking on your landmine, dude. No, Yoko, come on. You gotta want it. Clutch City, let's go. Oh, frick me. Damn it. From the top rope, says Seabeard. All right, Godhand looks like Ric Flair's zero tan Japanese cousin. Well, that's not gonna fly. We don't take zero tans in this club, all right? If you don't have at least Ric Flair or higher, we will tan you up before you come in this club. Man, look how seriously she was taking that. Well, let's try one more character. Diet Pepsi comebacks. It comes back. Sometimes it comes back again. All right. Shorty Straw saying Christian Slater is the worst. He was so convincing in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. I don't even remember being in that. And didn't Prince of Thieves have a modern soundtrack? That's kind of a whiff. That's kind of a whiff move. All right, who's got to be the best? I like his stubble. He looks hardcore. Oh, we got to be the ninja, obviously. Ninja characters just obviously the coolest looking and the worst controlling characters in every video game. Watch how complicated this guy's move list is going to be. All right, not bad. Good start. All right, pretty rad start, actually. Ninja's pretty much killing it. Hell yeah. Sasuke. No one's getting by this freaking blade, all right? Damn, I like his combos. These are crazy combos. What is going on around here? Perfect. All right, Ninja Samurai Man, let's go. Wrecked, says Seabeard. He just runs out the... Look at crowd, actually. That's a good crowd. All right, JoJo. Or just Joe. I'm adding an extra Joe there. Oh, I whiffed on that one. Frickin' Red 13, get the frick out of my house. Although, get up on that gondola ride with me, because I don't need to ride with these two girls in this love triangle. All right, I'm not down with that. Humbucker. Wait, did we already beat Frustration Mythologies? I want to do a deathless run on that game at some point. But I think I have other... Oh, man. What was the logic behind turning around? He really hates his corner, by the way. I would love to play some more Frustration Mythologies, as you know, Humbucker, but I think I have other things I have to take care of before. I got a whole bunch of little radsters out there and Fred Couples Maniacs that just, they're depending on a certain type of program. I don't know if the world's ready for a deathless Mortal Kombat Mythologies run. Welcome back, by the way. All right, I mean, it's cool that the organization let him use a katana against a wrestler. It was cool of them, wasn't it? Like, let it slide. This guy is a gun, for God's sake. Classic question, who would win, samurai sword or gun? Or capoeira? Like, surprisingly, it was capoeira. Man, there's nothing you can do against this guy. This guy is a Mongo level character. And I don't say that lightly. Ninja vanished away. Oh no. Man, I threw some jacks on the ground. Don't step on those, buddy. Man, I'm chopping people into pieces. This is not a martial arts tournament. It is a literal massacre. All right, katana in wrestling? Sounds like the WWF Attitude Era. Just give him a gun. I mean, that is the ultimate ending, right? Hulk Hogan just walks in. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. I remember that. All right, let's see if his stubble is actually hardcore. Threw jacks on the ground. Rookie weapon. You need Legos. Oh, man, that would hurt. So far, as a dad, I have not stepped on any Legos. This reggae song is a little out of place. We don't have legit Legos yet. He's only 2 years old, but we have the imitation brand big version. And so far, I have never walked on a single toy, and they would all hurt, by the way. Is this food I can eat? Hell yeah. Oh God, this guy came to play. He knocked me out. This reggae freaking Rasta super fan. Just big kicks left, right, and center. Oh, we're bringing it back now. Oh, you fricked up, buddy. Evo 2021, let's go. Sasuke is the pug. Chop him up, says Shorty Straw. And he hates this corner. All right, you gotta win. You gotta win. Like that song in frickin' Teen Wolf. Win in the end. All right, throw some frickin' lightning bolts at him or something. Jesus. No, you whiffed it. Whiffed it galore. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Just go sit in the corner. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Also, to answer your question, I am doing well. I have ordered a buttload of stuff. A new headset, hell yeah. A new webcam, frick yeah. A PS1 memory card, frick yeah. A PS game, frick yeah. And another PS2 game, frick yeah. Do you want to divulge the name of the games you ordered? I'm curious what you're playing. All right, we're playing a couple more arcade games if I can actually pull it off. Let's see what else we have. Fighting Wushu. If you guys want to check that out, check it out on YouTube. It's just a bizarre thing to see. Let's go over here. Oh, we were doing retro the whole time? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Done. Soccer style kicker. All right, we're no longer at Evo. You guys got a taste of Evo. That was the taste. Let's go back to reading the GD magazine. Oh my God! Look what we're just in time for. Oh God! I don't even have time for the freaking effects. Oh God! Fred's playing it. Frick! He's tapping it. Oh frick! Double hand tapping. Ace Ventura. Low. What do you know about Ray Finkel? Man, that's a hell of a movie. They just let Jim Carrey go to town too. How do you even write that? You could write that. What do you think? Greg Kinnear could have played that role? You think? Frickin' name me another actor. No one could have pulled that off. John Goodman? You think he's gonna just walk in there and be Ace Ventura? No one could pull that off. But here's a weird one, everyone. You guys know Matt Frewer? He's the voice of the Pink Panther in the Pink Panther cartoon. He's also an actor in Star Trek Next Gen. Matt Frewer is the guy that traveled from the future into the past with that fancy shuttlecraft, and then he started stealing a bunch of stuff from the ship, saying he was gonna go to the future and tell people about the past, but he was actually from like Brooklyn era 90s, and someone time traveled back there, and he knocked the guy out and took his future craft to the future, figured out how it worked, then went back to the past, and then he was gonna get stuff from the Next Gen era and take it back to Earth, his time, so he could make a bunch of money off it. Matt Frewer is Max Headroom. Yeah, okay, Briggs. Much better reference. Max Headroom. That guy, Jim Carrey stole everything from that guy. His delivery, his voices, it's almost spot on. Now, I'm not saying Ace Ventura was a Matt Frewer character, but if you watch Jim Carrey's mannerisms growing up through his careers, it's like, I don't know why they didn't hire Matt Frewer. He's exactly the same as Jim Carrey when Jim Carrey's trying to act serious. Matt Frewer was also in a show. I don't remember the name of it, but it was a pretty silly show. Not Max Headroom, although that did have a show as well. Max Headroom is a bizarre creation of the 80s, and I don't know how the effects worked, because they would do it live. Dip. How did they do that live? They didn't have effects. They had to use, like, weird digital stuff. Humbucker saying I answered your question, by the way. Okay, let me see what he says. He says PS1 game was the old Spider-Man game, which was the first game he ever beat by himself. Whoa, nostalgia overload. And then he says the PS2 game was the Superman Returns game. I know I'm weird, and nobody likes these. I know I'm weird. I like games nobody ever thinks of. I didn't even know there was a Superman game on the PlayStation 2. Was it better than the N64 Superman game, which is notorious for it being kind of fricked up? All right, let's move on ahead. What are we doing here? Disappointing. Samurai Show. Do you guys know that there was a thing called the Neo Geo 64, Hyper Neo Geo 64, which does not emulate well, but it had a 3D Samurai Showdown game? What? And it also had this game that has a hilarious name, SNK's Round Trip RV. I tried to get them working. I tried, guys. Oh, I couldn't do it. I don't think they work yet. Whoa, she fine. What am I looking at here? Oh, you know what? Rival Schools, pretty interesting fighting game. We might just have to goddamn play it. I don't make the rules, everyone. All right, Matt Frewer is also Max Headroom. Also, Z Snides, Dawn of the Dead. You know, fair. But what's next on the list, he says? I think I'm gonna have to go Rival Schools. These schools, just, come on, chill out, man. School rivalry is real. All right, he did have a lot of cartoon character voice roles. Yes, he did. You know, he played the Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura cartoon roles, I'm pretty sure. Both of them. It sounds exactly like Ace Ventura, like Jim Carrey, but he's the original. He's the prototype Jim Carrey. Very underappreciated guy. Of course, it's not hard to do better than Superman 64. I actually want to give that a try and just see how fricked up it actually is. All right, everyone. I think we should play Rival Schools. Now, let me just consult my list. How far is Rival Schools down here? Oh, we got a few that we could play here. We could play Super Street Fighter, or Street Fighter 3 Second Impact, which is just the updated version of Street Fighter, where I think they actually included the guy from Final Fight, the big wrestling guy. Like, it's a whole new character. Hasn't been seen in the game yet. Did he do the voice of the Mask cartoon too? I bet you he did. I bet you if you look up Matt Frewer, that's Frewer. Funny thing, a friend of mine was editing together like a film reel for a TV show that Matt Frewer was supposed to be on, a newer one, like in Canada, because he's also Canadian. And for some reason, he was tasked with putting together like a sting reel for it, for some reason. So he sent me the footage, and I had to do a voiceover for it. And I just remembered I did like 8 different takes, and they were all silly. Matt Frewer. Like, I was just trying to really ham it up. All right, did he do the Mask cartoon? Yeah, I bet he did. I bet he did. All right. Rob Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Fair enough. We could also play Super Gem Fighter, which is a fighting game with little chibi Street Fighter characters from the Puzzle Fighter series, but they're actually a fighting game now. Or we could play Rival Schools. We have some options here. All right, the Mask was Rob Paulson, the voice of Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. Interesting. Is Pinky and the Brain. Raphael from TMNT animated series. Same guy? Okay, I always use that reference too. We've been watching some Curious George with my son. We have the whole archive of it. It goes all the way back to like 2005. And the movie in 2006 had Will Ferrell doing the voice of the man in the yellow hat. But anyways, this is a pretty good cartoon. It's got Frank Welker doing the voice of Curious George, which is just Slimer all over again from the Ghostbusters. But I always just in and out pops in Ninja Turtles. Oh, that's Leonardo. That's Raphael. And I have to keep telling my wife, who does not care. That's Raphael's voice from Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles. Is that Ninja Turtles? R.I.P. Uncle Phil. All right, you guys have zoomed in long enough. I'm leaning towards Rival Schools. I'll put it up. There's those 3. Rival Schools is kind of where it's at. Fudge getting in here. He's fine if you're gonna lay it out like that. Second Impact. We talking Neon Genesis Evangelion? Absolutely. Never seen that show, actually. I watched the first episode. Amazing. I like where it's going, but man, it's like, oh no, we got like 30 more episodes, and they're all like an hour long or something, aren't they? Amazing looking show. Rob Paulson was also Throttle on Biker Mice from Mars. Used to love that show. Me too. The SNES game has ripping solos out of control. All right, guys. I'm going Rival Schools. Let's go, Rival Schools. I mean, if we don't solve who's the best of the... Oh, man. By the way, bouncing breast physics in this game. Need I say more? I mean, that really is the deciding factor. I don't know what my problem was. All right, I turned the tunes down a little early. That's fine. We just have to load it in. Got the USA version. Gameplay. All right, guys, just so you know, this game is for use in the United States and Canada only. All right? Parental advisory really quickly wraps off the screen. All right, because there are some bouncing breasts in this game. They just want the parents to know. Like, oh, by the way, this game has a lot of freaking bouncing breasts. I think we can turn it up a toot. This is the American version. Thank you very much. When the police proving to be no match for the villains, the students have to take it in their own hands. I think that's what it said. Well, frick me. Project Justice. Let's get some goddamn justice for these kids, you know? No one's fighting for these damn kids. Whoa! Goddamn! Oh, man. They're just gonna go to war with the other kids in the other classes? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. Turn it up a toot. Not to toot your own horn. Oh, man, this is so anime. Lens flares. Don't forget the lens flares. It is 1997/1998 after all. Oh, man, it's freaking fine. That's my girl right there, the boxer. That's who we're being. Damn, frick him. This intro's getting me pretty pumped up. My mom gave me a lot of quarters, everyone. Hell yeah, Tiffany? Frick. She's from Pacific High School? And Bowman was pretty rad. I was doing better with Bowman than I was doing with her. Roy, Tiffany, and Bowman are classmates at Pacific High, and we all know returning to the United States. Before they could leave, Roy's father asked them to investigate schools known. Oh, frick. Roy? Why should we have to go or save the people from? Oh, man, that is fast. Chill up, Roy. And look at these. Oh, man. Bowman is jacked out of his mind. Oh, man, MDK. Oh, dude, MK4. Nobody liked that. Nobody liked that. Crash Bandicoot and Red Alert car. Welcome back, buddy. Holy frick. Rival schools. All right, it's getting crazy here. United by Fate. That doesn't sound like the right name for this game. Watch what you say. Oh man, this school is getting in our grill. Frick them. Car's just saying, oh, I'm sorry. I fricked up. I like Mortal Kombat 4. Oh, that's why I'm saying, you watch it. Look at the bouncing breasts. I'm not the one putting this in front of your face right now. The game is. Hell yeah, Capcom was not messing around with their frickin' guitar samples. Man, and she's wearing high-waisted leotard too. The most underappreciated sexy gear outfit you can possibly have. Oh no! You gotta get it. You gotta get it. Man, no one said you could dive kick. This is fricked. What in the frick? No, Tiffany, come on, goddammit. Okay, Tiffany brought it back. All right, get in his face, in his grill. Combo City. Oh man, I thought I punched him really hard in the penis. Is this rival or quite possibly a school? Is this a rival? These are rival schools, and they're like, you can't wear an outfit that sexy, not to our school. And I said, I'll do whatever I damn well please, buddy. My name is Tiffany, and I'm here to get frickin' in your grill. Cosmic powers galore. You gotta punch him in the penis when he does that, Tiffany. Jesus, how many times have I told you? Damn it, he pulled a spin move on me. What is this baloney? Tiffany, goddammit, no! Tiffany, defend it! Oh, god damn it, they are teaming up on Tiffany. Where's Bowman? Where's my guy? The breasts are bouncing there too. Alright, we will continue. I don't know how to get Bowman in there. Obviously, I'm going to be Tiffany and Bowman. There you go, Bowman, get the F in here. Oh, now we are taking it to school. Oh, man, I know what the problem is. Guys, we're going to Evo. Evo 2021, here it is. As close as we're going to get. Come on, Tiffany, you gotta want it. You want it or not, Tiffany? What the frick? Oh, I whiffed it. I was going to give her the frickin' business. No. All right, air blocks galore. Hear ya. I said hear ya, but I meant hell ya. Finally, Tiffany is here to play. Hell yes. Oh, change player? No, okay. We'll stick with Tiffany. Thank you very much. Come on, you gotta do your Bowman move. Oh no. Here we go. Bowman time. Oh, that is gnarly. No, Tiffany, come on. Nice 3-hit combos. Tiffany came to play. Oh, this is bad news. Oh, I'm fricked up. I'm really fricked up now. All right, let's get Bowman out here. All right, Bowman, it's go time. I know. Give Tiffany a little rest, all right? These special moves, let's go. There you go. Tiffany time. Oh, man. Do I just get health back? Frick me. No offense, but if I sent a picture of your mom to some of my friends back home, she'd definitely be boner of the month. Name the movie. Oh, come on, Bowman. Bowman, do you even have a kick move? What are you doing? This seems a little unfair. All right, you guys have freaking fireball moves. Oh, he's waiting for it. Frick. Hell yeah. Now that's a school. The other guy's voice line sounds like the dude did Link's voice in Soul Calibur 2. That is interesting. I bet you it is. The background, an edited photo of a school, says car. It's quite possible. Like, ah, frick. You know what? Here, just have that. Quite possibly a rival one. Oh, no! Chapter 2. Now, these tunes are happening, all right? This is 1998. All right, he's over there. You over there, stop. It's dangerous to carry around a weapon like that. Hey, shut up. I'll carry this bat and beat the ones up that attacked our school. Hey, well, it wasn't us, all right? It wasn't my fine-ass girl, Tiffany. Don't you worry. All right, you seem to know something. What do you know? You better start talking, or else I'm going to hit this volleyball at you. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, lens flares galore. Tiffany, goddammit, I don't know what the block button is. There we go. This is a funny song to be playing while you're beating a guy up. How did he punch me out of that? No, Tiffany, use your move. Gotta get Bowman action. Hell yeah. Okay, we gotta settle this quick. No, come on, Tiffany, frick. All right, this is nail biter photo finish. Yeah, spin move, yes. Spin move, yes. Way to go, girlfriend. Right, here we go. You don't want to mess with volleyball girls, man. It takes a special kind of like intensity to have a ball fly at you that fast. Side note, volleyball players make very good dodgeball players because they're used to a ball just coming at them at death range speeds, and they just have to sort of take it, you know, like, stand there, you gotta get it back. They're not intimidated by your best throw, is what I'm saying. All right, spin move, yes. Move, spin, yes. Spin, yes, move, and move, yes, spin. All of the above. Because I'm fairly certain that's not true. Oh no, okay, back in the day, my friend was convinced that this game came with 2 discs, and the second disc was after school games. I'm not sure where he heard this. Or you actually do extracurricular activities. Wow, she just slapped me in the face. Like a 12-hit combo. I don't know if there's a block button in this game. All right, this is a smattering. And I gotta give it, it's gotta happen now. Nice. Way to go, crew. Now we'll do it again. Do it again, you gotta want it, girlfriend! All right, we're bringing this one back. All right, now it's close call. Do I go in? Yes, hell yeah, I go in. No, go. Guys, guess what you're watching right now? Frickin' Evo 2021, frick yeah. Not Ovi. That was a nail biter finish. That was do or die. That was, are we gonna stop playing this game or not? Shoma, what? Justice High School? Those elitists? Photo finish. All right, spin moves galore. Is Bowman their principal or something? He's wearing a pretty nice outfit. All right, so back in the day, all right, because I'm fairly certain that's not true, says Car2. Car, get your friend on the phone right now. We'll live chat him in. Then we'll have some hot dogs with him, which is what's behind us here. This man looks like the principal too. This Tom Berenger in The Substitute. TM Base, this is like anime MMA. That sounds like a great actually. It's a Capcom game. Block is probably holding back. I've been trying. I think I'm just getting my butt kicked. Oh yeah, I did block that one in the air, so. No, that was a straight up kick in the face. Whoa, he's got anti-airs galore. All right, I gotta get in this guy's face more. Oh, frick, okay, get out of his face. What, 2 in a row? All right, maybe it's one of these top buttons. Oh, there is multiple buttons in this, Jesus. All right, Tiffany has met her match. Oh, Jesus, yeah, it is a button. All right, he just smashed me pretty good. What strength? It's demonic. Whoa, is this actually hot storyline action? Hideo, you're pretty good. You should work for us. I'll give you an injection so you will do as we command you to. That sounds weird. Don't do that to me. No, please help me, Roy. All right, this sounds like a weird school. Bowman, Tiffany, you have some work to do with us. Yes, sir. Whoa, we're going undercover? I wonder what would happen if I beat him. Demons must be exorcised. Even his finger was veiny. That's impressive. Gan. Not Demon Tiffany. Oh no, she's wearing a red outfit now? Frick, it's go time. Yeah, you didn't count on that. All right, blocking time. All right, I did not count on it going for 8 hits there. I was like, 2 hits, I should be fine. All right, you fricked up, buddy. My buddy Bowman is coming to frick you up, dude. Oh, it doesn't even cancel him out. Not a team technique. Oh, god damn it. They Melvined me. Oh man, I got it on him. Okay, I thought he was getting it on me. Like, this is some BS, god dang it. Oh man, I shouldn't have gone in there like that. All right, let's go. Do or die. Whiff galore. Oh, come on, you gotta want it, Tiffany. Frick. Oh man. All right, Gan wanted it more. Frick me. Frick. She's not gonna make it. She's not coming too, Bowman. You shouldn't have let her fight that fight. That animation is rad, actually. He really cares about her. I'm the third party going like, damn, look at that animation, it's pretty cool. All right, that's an unfortunate end for Tiffany. She's dead. Frick. A moment of silence for Tiffany. Good lord, Tiffany, you gave it your all. You gave it your all, girl. All right, one moment. Fred's giving me the 1 moment elapsed. Okay. Capcom. Oh man, rival school, says Young Street. All right, he just gave you the frickin' Flintstones Bam Bam attack. Yeah, that guy was not messing around. That guy was deadly serious. All right, what's bigger, Tiffany's boxing gloves or her? You know what? Rob those boxing gloves. He's wearing the big boys. All right. Oh, the headline about Tato shooters sounds exasperated. What does it say about them? Or Tato. Taito's main attraction was G Darius version 2. Another 2D side-scrolling shooter. Hold on. We don't need these to be that loud because I had to turn up the game. That's why they're so damn loud. And then you can go up just a bit. Another 2D side-scrolling shooter that featured 2 models of play. One for experts and one for beginners. In the expert mode, you fly through 5 stages. And when you die, you power up rank, blah, blah, blah. The beginner mode, blah, 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 you power up. G Darius was the show's only side-scrolling shooter. Breast physics. I mean, it was just another detail that they needed in the video game's spectrum. Now, they're like, hey, guess what? The water's evaporating. We're like, whoa. Now, they actually have peach fuzz on their face. Whoa. At a certain point, the breast physics were just the next one on the chopping block. We gotta get this through here. Hey, if you're a modern video game and I can't shoot the light and have the light explode, and then the light turns off, then you're really freaking up, all right? Same thing with footsteps. You don't have footsteps in your games? Guys, how hard is it to put footsteps on the ground? You should have a big checklist, and breast physics are on that checklist, all right? Throw in the penis physics too, I don't care. It's not something you see a lot. How do you know the guy's not wearing underwear? Wolverine, he wore really tight underwear. No bulge. Doesn't work the same. I mean, if you wanted, I don't know. All right, Taito's entire shmup team left after G Darius and formed G Rev. Wow, that's crazy, Car. Made a bunch of Dreamcast shmups. Wow. So this was their last one. They said, we're out of here. I don't know if I really like the Darius games. My personal favorite shmup would be Dodonpachi. Man, that is a feel-good game. Good lord. All right, let's keep going. We could, no, G Darius doesn't work properly, that's right. All right, what else we got? Final Fantasy VII. Jacket giveaway. Guys, we gotta get that jacket. You know how rad it would be if you had that Final Fantasy VII jacket right now and it fit. All right. Yo, Quantum Player 1. Oh man, my European brethren, get the F in here. Oh man, he's getting whiffed up, but also maintenance manned up, and then also Fred coupled up. That's a full spectrum. All right, Mushi Hamias is good. Mihasama, I'm here, bro. I need someone to be here in case I'm going off the rails again. All right, well, in a sleazy marketing ploy to turn unsuspecting recipients into walking advertisements, both. All right, here's the drill. Register on our website and get the details on how you could become the proud owner of a limited edition Final Fantasy VII varsity jacket. Man, there's just some dude or some girl walking around with this jacket right now, and man, they probably look so damn cool. All right, Mushi is like Dodonpachi. Oh, okay, by same company. Okay, Mushi Himasama. All right, is it arcade? Same company, so it was like, was it Cave or Treasure? Cave? Let's turn these tunes up. Now here's a game, an unfortunate game. So unfortunate that I don't think we can play it. The camera for this game takes place so low and aims up, I swear, 80% of the screen is skybox, and the very bottom of the screen is just your view of the boat and the water. You can't race like that. You can't live like this. All right, 7 was when Squaresoft started really going in with the branding, tie-ins, and their FF games. Yeah, I remember, for me it was like Advent Children, where I was like, what's going on here? Like, this is the actual characters from another thing? I guess I wasn't really paying attention after that, but yeah, there's a notice. Here's the thing, here's what happened. John Connor, Terminator 2, that was it. Everyone at that point in time, that was like the Call of Duty of the 90s. Like, everyone was like, you gotta be like this kid. You gotta have attitude and like be all about breaking the fourth wall a bit, or not breaking the fourth wall, but like, he talks the way people talk, man. And now advertisers just kind of did that. I call it attitudinal. Man, everything in the 90s was attitudinal because of John Connor. He was like the first attitudinal. You can even say Bart Simpson might have started it off, but John Connor was really like, you don't say affirmative or something like that. Say, whatever he says, I don't even remember. It's cool, baby, or hasta la vista, baby. No one says that. But it's a little kid talking to a robot, teaching this robot a bunch of weird 90s stuff. John Connor started the Tude era, says Quantum Player 1. I never realized. Now, I'm sure we could trace it back to someone maybe even a little sooner, but that was a big movie, right? That one hit, and everyone's like, that kid was older than me. John Connor was older than me, so I'm like, I gotta be attitudinal now too. And then it just carried over, and everyone was just like, the 90s were, if you watch some Saturday Night Live episodes from that, like, nowadays, man, the stuff that'll get you in trouble on the internet, man, Saturday Night Live back in the day, they could get away with anything, and they did. It's kind of fun to go back to the 90s and be like, everyone was just like rolling deep. Yeah, it was all because of John Connor. They're like, we got to get this out of our system. This feels good to just be this attitudinal. To be fair, I don't actually like John Connor. I go back and be like, oh God, you don't say affirmative. Come on, man, just be a normal dude for 1 second. Everything you're doing is like you're trying so hard, man. Don't need to try so hard, man. Easy money. 90s was the best. I'm a big fan of the 90s too, Shorty Straw, which I said at the start of the show. That's why this is a fun series for me to go back, because I don't remember this era very well at all. Even though I lived it, and it was probably the most formative years of my life. That's probably the thing right there. I don't remember the games and the movies and the music from this era because I was doing a lot of other stuff. I was trying not to look down a girl's shirt because I knew she was looking right at my face, and I was like, this is my only chance to get like a clear look, but I'm not gonna. Right at you, girl. See the power? Did it? Legend. All right? I still think about that. You know, the physical restraint you have to do to be like, I'm not looking down when you're that age too, because you don't know. You don't know not to do that. I haven't seen that Seinfeld episode. It's like looking at the sun. You get a sense of it, you look away. And by the way, there was no way to get a sense of it there, everyone. No way, because literally this close to my face. How am I supposed to do that? A peripheral. 90% of my peripheral was just... Yeah. Oh, it's a story for another time. The art of growing up in the 90s. Whoa. Was this the one everyone was saying that was the good one? Warzone? No, I don't think so. We could play this game. This is N64. WWF Warzone. Shamrock and Sharpshooters. Man, Ken Shamrock was in here? Ken Shamrock, The Undertaker, Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Goldust, Ahmed Johnson, Mankind, Farouk, British Bulldog, Rocky Maivia, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold. That's a good list. With over 300 authentic wrestling moves, like freaking backhand slaps. That's all we need. Shamrock, who is still an MMA fighter. Yeah, he went all over. He started MMA, then went wrestling, then went back to MMA. I don't know what the hell's going on. Kenneth Shamrock. Shamrock shakes. He gets free ones. He goes into McDonald's. They're like, Mr. Shamrock, here's one for you. It's not seasonal either. Mr. Shamrock, here's one for you. Is there any mint flavor in it? I don't think so. If there is, they're like one little drop. And still alive. I don't like old wrestling games because half of the roster died for troubling reasons. That's true. Some of them clean it up. Diamond Dallas Page got real clean, got into yoga. I liked The Undertaker. Or not the, I like Undertaker too, but I liked Ultimate Warrior. I think he was surprisingly clean. Lived a pretty clean life. I doubt that he was super clean back in those days. Yeah, Iron Sheik still kicking it on Twitter. Oh yeah, the Iron Sheik just doesn't give an F. Revenge is the really good one, says Johnny. Okay, that's later in 1998. Okay, Warzone. I'll play it if you guys are curious. If anyone has any, Sheiky baby, if anyone's curious, I'll play that. Diablo, it's funny, it's on PlayStation now. Okay, we played that on PC a few, maybe like a literal month ago on the show. First time I'd ever played it. Elric never came out. This game looks like exactly like Diablo. Didn't come out, what the hell? That's a shame. All right, I can dig some Warzone 2 though, says Johnny Favorite. Is that one you played back in the day? Especially if you played it back in the day, I'll do it. We can do a comparison. Who did it better? I don't know if you can create a character. There's a game that's coming out, man. Oh, those Elric screenshots looked dope. All right, let's look at those real quick. Yeah, doesn't this look like Diablo, but like really Diablo. This looks exactly like Diablo. El Diablo. What the hell? Are you telling me this isn't? Oh, wait, I am looking at Diablo. Okay. This is Diablo. That one's on me, everyone. All right. Not my fault. I'm too zoomed in. Whoops. That's not the zoom in button. Fine, you just get an extra whiff. Frick me. All right, there's the zoom in button. God damn. Yeah, I can see why it didn't come out. They're probably like, it doesn't run on any console or PC. It's too crazy. Sick looking spell effects. Man. And what is this? Is this just a giant guy in the foreground? Man. That would have been a good one. Signosis. Yeah, it looks like Signosis. All right, didn't play it though, but I have a thing for retro wrestling games in general. All right, Johnny Favorite. This is a pretty, man, because I played so many of the games from this issue already in previous issues, I'm kind of lacking for games here. Might as well play it. Quantum Player 1 getting way on board with Signosis. You know what? They gave me a copyright strike when I played Wipeout. Now I have a vendetta against them. So I'm glad it never came out. I hope it canceled every one of it. No. They're from your city? Okay, well, hey, go down, knock on the door, say, Norn Radd was playing frickin' Wipeout on PlayStation, and you guys copyright striked them. Not an actual strike, now I have to, I think it ducked the audio in my Twitch stream in the VOD, and I was like, this is not gonna fly, man. They were bought by Sony, it's all Sony's fault. Okay, Signosis was like, man, we just wanna make rad games, and everyone is having a great time. N64, okay. Opening up, WWF Warzone. Look at that old school WWF logo too. God damn, that looks sexy as frick. All right, load it up. Turn those Star Cruiser jams down. And open. What? Oh yeah, you have to use another one. I have to use a different. Yeah, this is the worst thing's ever happened. Oh, god damn it. All right, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Let's go back to reading for a second. I have to use a different N64 that I have currently plugged in, allegedly. Let's bring those hot Star Cruiser jams back up for 1 second. Oh, frick. Wait. Yes, we have to complete the sequence or else I'm cheating. All right, we need a different console. Good thing I have 2 plugged in. A newer version of my console is available. Weird. All right, here we go. Lock and load. And gameplay time. No, that's still not right. And where it is. Are you guys hearing it? 2 freaking songs at once? We like to party hard here. Oh, god damn me. That's my Saturday night, guys. Testing out multiple versions of the game just to see which one will play, just in case we play it during the show. That's for every damn game. What the hell's wrong with me? And now here we are. God damn. All right, this is getting me pretty pumped up, actually. I just gotta edit my stream info and then edit right back to retro.
Here they go.
This looks like a superior product to me, everyone. All right, that could stand to be a little bigger, couldn't it? We got all these hot graphics and we're not showing you every pixel? Alright, let's press the start button and live like kings. Alright, World Wrestling Federation, Warzone 1998, producer. Alright, I pressed the start button. Oh, wrong. Everything else is on a PlayStation controller. Well, not this one, damn it. Alright, hear that sick General MIDI guitar? This game did actually let you create your own character, but I will save that till the next one that comes out. Alright, what's the... Oh, Royal Rumble. Hell yes.
Stone Cold says so.
Mosh. Remember Thrasher and Mosh? Hell yeah. Rocks in this? Man, you couldn't get away with all these freaking bruisers nowadays. Alright, let's just be some Steve Austin, man.
Stone Cold said so. Budweiser. Stone Cold said so.
Iguana Entertainment. Yeah, that is weird, hey? Briggs, I totally missed that. Seeing that old WWF logo brings back the good memory, says Johnny. Hell yeah.
To the World Wrestling Federation, the revolutionary force in sports
Good voice acting.
I'm Vince McMahon.
He's giving it.
And I'm good old JR. It ought to be a great matchup.
Here we go, here we go. Punch in the face, kick in the penis. Alright, now I have to relearn a whole fighting game mechanic. Yeah, you ever see Austin do that? Frickin' 316. Hell yeah. What was Steve Austin? Was he a good wrestler? Like, did he do good work? Oh man, my neck is hurt bad. Really barfing. Whoa, uppercut. Hell yeah. What is oh, right, we're in a Royal Rumble. Okay, I got, man, come on, Shamrock. Go get him. Stop looking at me. Go get freaking Thrashy McGee over here. All right, get him, Shamrock. He's all yours. I don't know how to initiate a grab. This is, oh no.
In the tie-up.
There you go, boys. I'll wait for number 4 to come in here. All right, Carr saying I never got to see him. A brief time I watched wrestling in 2000. He had already had his horrible neck injury and was retired. Yeah. How did he get the neck injury, by the way? Who gave that to him? Oh, freaking Kane, no!
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm still looking at Mosh. Don't, oh, Jesus, Austin. Oh, frick. Kane made short work of that. Well, I don't, they don't even let me pause the game. They're not even.
Great ball. He's putting the smack down.
Well, I'm out, okay? God damn it. Imagine if Kane just came in and threw Steve Austin out of the ring. You're dead, buddy. All right, let's see if they get Shawn Michaels' sick, sexy vibes. And chest hair, all right, they got it right. Dude, Norn, you'd have loved Lance Storm from WCW. He was a Canadian stereotype. Did he have a Canadian tuxedo on? Because that's what everyone in Canada wears. Denim jacket, denim shirt, denim pants. Denim pants. That too.
Welcome to the war zone. This capacity crowd is on their feet.
Listen to that. Vince McMahon is doing some of the best voice acting I've ever heard in video games.
Matchup this will be. Bosch is the power member of the Headbangers.
Sounds exactly like he does live.
From this guy.
The person who hurt his neck was Owen. Oh no. Anyways, moving on.
And the match is official.
All right, I need to give him the frickin' sweet chin music right off the bat. Punches weren't enough. I need to start spin punching. This is a pretty good wrestling game. This feels okay. I don't know how to initiate a grab still, but it feels okay.
He grabs it.
All right, that button is apparently grab. Oh, whoa! Not the penis kick. All right, now I'm just losing. I'm losing all my will to play this game now. I forgot why I hate all wrestling games, because they don't make sense. Nothing makes sense. Don't you dare tap out. Sick kick up. He's just gonna keep getting the... See, here's what I don't like about wrestling games. They're really hard to play for the first time. Especially if you don't read the manual. Well, I figured that one out pretty good. Stunned him, pin him. right.
Mosh is too strong.
Gotta keep him guessing, all right? Oh, man, Eddie, get in here. Attitude Era was the best wrestling time. I tell you, man, when Tatanka went heel, it really did psychologically damage me. I'm like, I don't know if I can watch anymore. I was aware of the Attitude Era, but I remember my friend Kev was giving people stunners at school. Literal stunners, but he would stop right before actually breaking their neck. The Suck It Era, man, I remember guys doing that at school all the time. I'm like, I can't handle it, not with Tatanka being a heel. All right, pin him, goddammit. What? Mosh does not kick up, okay? Mosh doesn't do spin punches either. That's a Shawn Michaels original. Oh, frick, here we go.
He's down.
All right, pin him, goddammit. Come on, ref for the frickery.
Not even close.
Okay, that's fine.
It's way too early.
Eddie, welcome in. Just keep going, Sean. Oh, Sean, just don't stop, buddy. Combo City. Penis Kick City. All right, get in there.
Go.
All right, I am now an Ace Pro level. Man, you know what we're doing here. Evo 2021. This is it.
Dishing it out now.
All right, here we go. Smarten up, Sean. Oh, I'm gonna lose on this one. Frick. Oh, and it makes the bone cruncher sound. Not the...
The photographer's definitely
It's not a nice thing to do. Mosh, that's not a nice thing to do. Oh, good, I gouged his eyes out. That is also not a nice thing to do. Shawn Michaels, not a nice guy, as it turns out. Real men wear... What does that say, skirts?
perfectly executed. The crowd goes crazy.
And a penis kick. Real men get kicked in the penis, more like it. Attitude Era is a bit too edgy and annoying for me. I like my wrestling wholesome. Yeah, that was when they had like the Ho Train and like Deborah and her puppies. Was that the Attitude Era? I do remember enjoying, because I was a young kid, by the way, like 13, 14. I'm like, yeah, man, Deborah and her puppies, freaking sweet. But yeah, it was definitely not wholesome. But they were going harder on storylines than they ever had been at that point. Like Steve Austin. There was all storylines. I didn't really understand that there were storylines as a kid. I just was happy to watch wrestling, you know?
Mosh loses his balance.
Mosh loses his balance because I frickin' threw him.
Out on his feet.
All right, now we're doing a body. You're gonna get my body hair, my chest hair in your mouth. Not where it's supposed to be. Shawn Michaels has cleaned himself up a bit. He's actually like a born-again Christian now. But he's taken that pretty seriously, it sounds like. Looks like he's trying to stay clean. Living the hard life before.
He's down and out.
All right, just pin him for God's sake.
There's a real opportunity here.
Do it.
2.
What kind of long count is this? Jesus Christ. Ouchie. Oh, come on. Sean. Oh, my God.
Mosh in a house of pain.
All right, yeah, he's also in... His penis is in a lot of pain, too. All right, pin him for God's sake, Sean.
Has him at his mercy.
1, 2.
Come on. Oh, for the love of frick. All right. Spin punches never failed me before.
Nicely done.
All right, penis kick. There you go. Punch the face. Oh, yeah, we're just... That's sick power move.
Off the ropes.
It's just showing the crowd
Mixing it up.
his utter disdain for his opponent. Oh, man, chest hair's all the way in the back of the throat. Oh, you're gonna push me? Like, you really should be concerned with winning the fight. He's like, hey, frick you, Sean. Can't handle it. Oh, there it is. Spin punch is how we gotta finish this fight. Ref, just please, for the love of God.
Story. This match wasn't.
Hell yeah.
Mosh should go back to the gym.
Total blowout. Sean was such a rascal. Sean was the greatest opponent to be fought ever. Like when people threw Sean into the ropes and the turnbuckles, he sold it so hard he made everyone look amazing because he would like flail his body around. All right, the entire movie. Okay, what are we talking about? Sean is such a rascal. Sting made an awful movie about how he's born again, apparently. Oh, Sting's born again, too. Wow. I mean, it must have hurt these guys bad. Like, I can see why if they lived nothing but a life of partying, like, there's no discipline or structure in their life. And unless they join the army or something, like, you need someone to help you guys out because you're just going to burn out hard. So they just lean hard into that. It's like, fine, that's better than nothing, guys. I mean, unless you guys want to hang out with them all day and be like, hey, eat your fruit and vegetables, stop taking the drugs, don't be drunk all the time. And I'm sorry, but the painkillers they're probably messing up your life a lot. And Sean probably is like, all these guys gotta be in pain nonstop, start to finish. Wake up in the morning, pain. Go to sleep at night, even more pain. All right, Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels ladder match is legendary. Yeah, I did have to rewatch that one because I was watching an interview with Shawn Michaels recently where he was saying like that was the one that people were losing their mind about. He just ran around kicking people in the balls. Yeah, I don't know, it's a weird thing. And spin punches, goddamn, Cartoon. That doesn't really seem like it'd make you very popular. Just get kicked in the balls all the time. What? No good? All right, Adair was a bit too edgy. The whole Montreal Screwjob fiasco. I don't remember that, Briggs. Oh yeah, that was Shawn Michaels too, right? Wow, he was just screwing everyone over. All right, Sting made an awful movie. Yeah, Shawn Michaels also made an awful movie. I watched some of it. Are you supposed to be like a born-again Christian man? I don't think they have the energy anymore. Like, imagine these guys, like, you don't be this character anymore. How do you even wrap your head around that? Love Shawn Michaels. I mean, you could go two ways. You could go Marty Jannetty, or you could go Shawn Michaels. Didn't Marty Jannetty, like, inadvertently admit to murdering someone on Facebook or something? Or am I just spreading wild rumors? God, imagine just tutting wrestlers all day to eat their vegetables. Hey, buddy. Frickin' broccoli, it's delicious. Come on. Sean hurt his back real bad once and got addicted to painkillers from what I remember. Yeah, I bet you all of those guys were on painkillers. And in the back locker room, they're probably like, there's a couple for you, and here's a needle for you, and something for you. And like, man, burn out hard. You need an exit strategy. I don't know what it is, but hell yeah. All right. We got that one working, all right? It didn't work on the other Nintendo 64 I have. I had to find a different one. All right, that's actually very realistic to actually having a game not work. Frickin' Starfire and the wannabe Streets of Rage base. All right, where else we at? Man, that was a good game. Frickin' shin strap beards all day. All right, what happened to Kurt? Sean hurt his back one. What happened to Kurt? Is that the guy that did the bad things? Apparently Kurt was a really nice guy in real life. Those things will melt your brain, man. There's mush inside your brain. And what was that thing they had, that statistic about football? It was like some football statistic where like a certain amount, a percentage of the players had the same thing that happened with their brain as the wrestler that did the thing to his family. I can't even remember if that was Kurt. I don't remember. Like a shocking amount of them had the same thing going on in their head. Like a syndrome or something from getting knocked in the head too much. Chris Benoit. Okay, right. He's the one that... And that's the thing, I bet you, totally normal, but there's just like, there's connections. Neurons don't fire in the right paths anymore. And then what if one goes down the wrong path and you're like, oh, I guess this is a reasonable thing to do. Spawn the Eternal actually came out. I played it, I played it, and you know what? I actually liked it. What? I played it later in a 1997 issue of the show. I can't remember which one. I'm actually going through. I love the BS metric. 60% complete. Oh, that's what he's saying. Yeah. How's it 60% complete if it's already out? You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't worry. It'll be available December 1997. Hey, buddy. It's January. Did I eyeball it? No, I gave it a good honest shake. Now, here's the thing. Spawn the Eternal is exactly like Perfect Weapon, only it plays a little better. Moderately better. Not a lot better. But it's the same concept where they're like, we took Resident Evil and fighting games and mashed them together for better or worse. Yeah, that was what I needed back in the day. Oh God, Perfect Weapon. I played it like 8 times on this show. I made it a point every time GamePro advertised it, I was like, I'm just gonna play it every time they advertise it. So I had like 5 weeks in a row where I'm like, I better play it again. I better just freaking play it again. All right. It makes me laugh so much that also Crow City of Angels. That was another one, right? I think Spawn. If those are the Holy Trinity, Spawn's the best one of those games. And it actually had a ripping soundtrack too. So did Perfect Weapon. Ridiculous. It makes me laugh so much that the company made Perfect Weapon and Crow City of Angels, 2 identical games in 1 year. The same company did? It should have been better. That should have been the genre that everyone was on board with. What did not end up being the exact same developer. They learned so much. All right, who made this one? Sony. Wow, okay. They just made the same game twice and reskinned it. Well, that's not true, Car. Because you do move a lot faster in Crow City of Angels. That's the only difference, I guess. Like, yeah, you can move a lot faster in this game. That was the thing. Perfect Weapon, you spent the whole game like fight stance walking. And then if you do run, you literally do run like this. Have you ever ran this slow in your life? If it were a fast-moving game, it actually would have been really fun even to this day still. It is not a fast-moving game. Everything about it is, it's all, the bad stuff that you see is just like its play mechanics. It does not play well. The idea, the concept of the game should have been a slam dunk. Why couldn't we get this right? Okay, here's the only game I think in this issue where I'm like, is this a banger? Do I gotta play this game? Was it 1:15? Oh, we got lots of time. We're gonna play this game. And you know what else we're gonna play? I might have to load up Quake 2. What? Because that's coming out this magazine. Hot take, Quake 2, not as good as Quake 1. Didn't much care for it. In the little bit I tested it. I never played either. Oh, Vigilante is 8% complete, or 50% complete. Available this month. Oh no, in this March. Okay, it's March right now. Not, okay. 50% complete. They're probably just spitballing it like, Activision, how far along is the game? 50%. Okay. But it's already out. Okay. Bad sign. I want to play Vigilante, then what's next? Riven. Oh, I want to play Intelligent Cube as well. I had this on a demo disc back in the day. I couldn't even beat the first level. I'm like, I don't understand what you guys want from me. Had to watch a long play just to see how a guy played it. I'm like, now I get it. Okay. Used to love Quake 1 on PS1, or Quake 2 on PS1. Who knew? Does it play well? Does it play smooth? Because that was the big thing, like, Quake plays smooth as frick. All right, first things first, Vigilante, then maybe some Intelligent Cube, then Quake for sure. I think I can get all three of those in no matter what. Riven, when they wanted to give their game a unique name, but still wanted people to know it was a missed game. That sounds like a compromise between devs and publisher. But then here's the thing, Car. When I was a kid, this came out, I was probably 13, what is this? Now we're 1998. No, I'm 15. I really have no excuse. I thought, well, we didn't have autocorrect. I thought it was actually how you spell ravine. So I was like, oh, the game's called Ravine. Because that sounds like a thing you'd call a game, right? Ravine. Watch out for that ravine. So it didn't even work. Whatever the publisher and developer, they're like, oh, frick. Whoa. Oh, comfy. Goddamn. Get back in the Fred Couples Nation. It's like, oh, wait. I'm late for a very important date. Get back in here, working hard these days. Glad to see you, god damn it. You know what you do. I hope you have a Diet Pepsi caffeine free in your hand right now. I hope that's the case. If it's not, you're not into aspartame, I get it. It's my one vice, aspartame. Hey! Car exiled. Sequel to Riven, the sequel to Mist. Funny. All right, I have a lime bubbly. All right, I'll take a lime bubbly. A buble. All right, now you know what you did. Let's see where we are here. We're at Starfire. Boom, frick yeah. Oh, you did it, Comfy! Get back in here. The Fred Couples Nation is not the same until we get our Comfy. And he's saying, Riggs! Oh, here goes the Swizzler. Oh, Jesus. You guys know how your legs have to move to pull this move off? You guys remember goddamn MC Hammer doing it? Oh, it's like that, only it's swizzling at the same time. Comfy, thanks. I appreciate that. I needed to pick me up, the energy. After Brother Battle, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. We're back. We're gonna play some Vigilante 8. But first, we got a victory lap that we gotta take care of. This is your victory lap, buddy. 3, 2, 1. Why am I? Look how goddamn. Hey, Comfy! Way to go, buddy! This is how I would look if I were a really bad kung fu movie. Comfy. Because it's widescreen, but they don't pan and scan. Comfy. Welcome back to the Fred Couples Nation. You're driving your car. Comfy. Oh, Comfy, you gotta get here. All right, frick. The Canadian Swizzler. Patented TMR. Remember when Hammer tried to appeal to a modern audience and made an album that was nothing but songs about how OG he was? I don't remember that. And nobody believed him. God damn, he should have just busted out the moves. That had worked a treat, all right? Remember when MC Hammer was good? I didn't. What about, this is what we do? And that was only a fraction of how good the original is. A good fraction, though. A good 50% of how good it was. Hammer, the funky headhunter. I will give you everything I have. The energy. Oh, man, Spirit Ball. Frickin'. Take that. How did the spirit ball not work again? What the hell happened there? I don't even remember. It was locked. It was a lock. Oh, didn't Vegeta see the shadow? And he's like, what the hell's going on up there? And he batted it away, right? Okay, yeah. Spoilers. I remember that MC Hammer blew $32 million of, like, 1994 money in less than 2 years. That's harsh, man. You give me $1 million, I could set up my entire family for life. And everyone I know, just will be set up. Not to live like kings, but we just won't have to worry about stuff. And you are blowing 32 million, apparently. And Vanilla Ice is probably even a worse story, right? Alright. Let's go play Vigilante 8 and see if it's any good. I remember this being a rental back in the day, but not good enough for me to buy. And I was a big-time Twisted Metal kind of guy. I'd take $32,000 at this rate, pay off my debt. Yeah, freaking debt, man. Got the damn... Oh, man. Freaking credit card. That reminds me, I gotta pay some of that off. This never goes away. Oh, you make a little money, then you gotta actually... you never want to be in a part where you're using your credit card to pay off your actual bills. And I still have that from years ago. Like, it just doesn't go away. Oh, man. Not that I'm doing that anymore, but you do that once for a split second, you're still fricked for life. Alright, well, this is a good compromise. Freaking Lethal Enforcers. I was fortunate enough to have some inheritance, and I spent all of it on my post-secondary education, to which now I use none of. Frick. I saved all of that. I thought that was the good move, right? You got it. This is what everyone told you. Go to post-secondary education. You know what you really should do? If I could do it all over again, here's what I would do. I'd say, hey, just go to an office and say, I'll work for free for a month. Whatever my cost was that, use the inheritance for that. I'll work for free for a month just to be an intern. And then you'd get experience, and boom, you'd get into that career, no problem. No one wants a freaking 38-year-old intern anymore. Like, I don't know, you're a little too old to be doing that. A little 20-year-old, you'd be like, frick, we're gonna hook you up, buddy. My only debt is, thankfully, my post-secondary education, which I dropped out of after 5 years. Damn it, you were going for, like, doctor. I don't know what happened. Yeah, frick, man. I tried audio engineering school, and then I did that for 5 months, and that was a hellishly large amount of money. Inheritance? Hey! Well, okay, that sucked. And I make music for a living now, so I can say with confidence, like, you do not need to go to post-secondary education for that. The only thing that you can get there, at best, is networking. And that, I wasn't aware of that at the time. And since I didn't drink, I wasn't like, going to all the parties and let's get networked. Like, no. I'm just spending the money and getting nothing out of it. Oh, frick me. And I didn't get good enough grades to actually get an internship. And I was working hard. God, why can't I get good enough grades? All right, let me get the game loaded up while I'm giving you this rant. Bunch of vigilantes, good lord. Norin, you should show up to an intern interview with a life-size cutout of Fred Couples. I'm all about that outside-the-box thinking, all right? How would you turn that down? Like, this guy is for real. And just go ahead, look him up. Look him up, and then how silly will you feel? Frick, this guy knows Fred Couples? Yeah, I freaking know him. He's my best friend, okay? Now they'll be like, oh, let me just type in his name into the internet. Oh, he does this show on Sunday nights. That's why I keep it pretty clean. Like, he's really obsessed with 32-bit breasts. It was a formative time in my life. I have a son as a result. Ah, the old Activision logo. Oh, man. I forgot this was Activision then until you just said that. Ah, this happens to me all the time. It's so annoying. Just a couple missiles. Freaking Hellfire missile over there. Machine gun over here. It's kind of weird, right? This is an exact... They took the template of Twisted Metal and said, we're gonna do it better, buddy. Luxoflux is not what anybody ordered, game. I'll take all the Luxoflux you got. 32-bit breast. Yeah, we've upgraded. It's not 16-bit anymore. Although if you want to go back, Roller Games, Hot Flash, she fine as frick. 8-bit. She fine as frick. That victory pose she does, fine as frick. All right. Oh no, his head is all burned. You stop fighting guys on the road with live ammunition. Whoa, I didn't see it going this way. Hell yeah. God damn. All right, well, it's sad to see that go, but I don't know if that's a copyrighted song. Sounds a little too hot. There's a lot of female characters in the game, actually. Well, not that guy. Beeswax. This guy probably has rad tunes, actually. Hey, Boogie. The hell's he driving? Or will be her. I like the color scheme.
Let's get on with the mission,
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Vigilante 8 is a worse version of Interstate 76. Okay. Does seem like it's got a little bit of, what's that show called? Dukes of Hazzard to it. A little bit. The color scheme, yeah. You went color scheme, makes more sense. I went Dukes of Hazzard for some reason. And frickin' Wawa pedal galore. Wait, before we get in there, I gotta let the VOD know that there's a chapter here. Vigilante 8. Boom. Yes, I'm gonna enter that, but then real quickly, I'm going back. Because no one's like, oh man, Vigilante 8 with no picture or graphic? That's what I wanna watch. Alright. Chassis blue. Frick, let's go! Man, this thing hauls. Listen to that. Odd music. Let's get the controls down here. This game has pretty good sound effects. It's funny, that little garbage bin that was there. Let me turn this down a bit. This guy wants to get in my face. That little garbage bin that was there. My son loves garbage bins. Like, it's a thing that kids like for some reason. I don't know why. I don't understand. But I almost felt the need to just say garbage bin, because you always say that when you're driving by. You're like, oh, this is a cool one there. So, mission accomplished, game. You made me notice your garbage bin. All right, let's go. Lens flares, man, the name of the day. See, okay, bouncing breast physics, they had to exist. Lens flares had to exist. It's just a checklist. All right, what's next? What is something that games need? Wow, I am whipping this galore. Man. I'm actually shooting him upside down. Alright, well, he whiffed it. He could have just kept shooting me from behind. I would never have got back up. Okay, this level is BS. Why are we fighting on this damn mogul hill? And why did that guy let me get away? Alright, this time, you're gonna find out you really whiffed it big time, buddy. No, don't. There we go. Is that doing damage or just mildly inconveniencing him? There we go. Did anyone play Interstate 76? I always wanted to play it. It looked super cool. That snowblower, that's what I need to get. Hell yeah. Okay, this guy is kicking my butt. This is slaughtering. This car is much worse than the one I tested out yesterday. There we go, come on, you gotta want it. Chassis, quit effing around. Wait, I've actually done a lot of damage to him for no apparent reason. I thought that was my life bar down there. Fudge, you're out of here. Thanks for watching, Fudge. Thanks for stopping by once again. Have fun. Oh, we'll try Fudge. All right, this is just not. This is a terrible showing for this game. I don't know why the graphics are a little jacked up too. Oh, you gotta want it, Chassis. You gotta want it. Ah, she doesn't want it. She's freaking this up. Yeah, I don't remember this game being like this underwhelming. Twisted Metal 1 by comparison just slaughters right out of the gate. This could just be a bad start. Oh, he's got lasers? What the hell? All right, get up to the top of the hill. That's what I'm blowing. I need to get all the way up here and get something cool as frick. I don't know what that is. A cash register? Why am I collecting this? All right, we got the high ground. We got the green square. Whatever that is. Health? All right. Now we're here. Now what? Oh, he's chasing me the whole time. Fine, we're just gonna have to lay these damn landmines down. Like 16 landmines. Nothing. Here we go, frick yeah! Now it's happening. That's a good sense of scale, I guess. Not a real sense of speed, though. Get there. Come on, Chassis. Oh, God. Chassis is blowing it. Good looking lens flare, am I right? That weird AI in this game, though. Like, where are they going? Why aren't they coming after me? Like, Twisted Metal, they were coming after you straight away the whole time. Damn, did he get some health? Now, one of us has to die. Just come on. Let's get this going here. Ah, to hell with it. Humbucker. Oh, man, Axel Stone. That's a badass name. Axel Stone, I spent more time on Twisted Metal, actually. Yeah, I spent way more time on Twisted Metal. I only rented this game. And I was way into Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal is like still one of my all-time faves. Not necessarily to play right now, but, you know, pound for pound. When it came out, it had such an impact, man. The garbage can! Garbage bin! I think this game does some things a lot better. Like, it seems like the world it's better graphics, but it just doesn't play as good. Some of the weapon placement, too, is really ridiculous. All right, let's just end this one as quick as we can. No. Okay, goddamn it. Like, the sound effects are really good in this game. I'm just gonna have to kill him with my regular... What is this weapon I have? It doesn't seem to be that great. Alright. Go into the codes of this game when you get a chance. I have a code for you, says Humbucker. Alright, now we're talking.
Right to remain silent.
Now we're talking, Humbucker. I can't remember Interstate 76, 82 as well. Yeah, I've only been able to watch it on YouTube because I couldn't actually get them to work. Even like, I'll pay, whatever you want. I'll pay, fine. Couldn't find it. Remember it being quite fun. Okay, well, quite as fun as Twisted Metal, because that was always the thing, right? All right, main menu. Let's go back to the main menu. Type in "Gimme the alien" into codes. Frick yeah! Give me that goddamn alien. Let's go. Hell yeah! I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to enter the thing. It just plays the song again every time. What the hell, they said. Who cares? N64 main menu music was the best. Wait, the PS1 version doesn't have codes? No, it does have codes. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to get locked in somewhere stupid, so let's try... no, let's go back to player 1. Enter a code, because they gave me a code when I beat that level. He's saying re! No reing here, we're gonna be okay. Well, what does replay do? Does that let me enter a code? You'd think if they have a password, they should just tell you, and the password is... Start the game. No! Quest, come on. Give me a password, come on. Should be game status, right? All right, let's check that out. Let's go back. Options. Is there a status option in here? Game status, yeah. Passcode, here we go. Did it. That is some weird and wild programming, man. Activision, you're lucky. You started out real weird. The password is... There is no password. All right, gimme the alien. God damn, this is ripping hot soundtrack. Wait, I'm already blowing it. Wait, no, I went the wrong way. That's fine. All right. You guys, this is just out of control. Duh. Dog, says Johnny. Give me the dog. The dog. All right, give me the alien. All right, do you want to tell me what the password does, or is it all a surprise? And tell me why you know this password. I want to know. This one goes back to renting it. You got to hear the N64 version of the main menu after this. All right, I'm down. Does it have the best sample ever? Gives you a... This is an N64 only kind of thing, because I'll play the N64 version right now if need be. Guys, you shot it right. I typed it right. I mean, I typed it right though, right? Now I'm double guessing everything I've done in my life. Obviously, I should have saved it after. This gives us more time to enjoy this ripping hot tune. Guess the passwords aren't the same. Do we need? Was it N64 that did it? I wouldn't mind just comparing the two games. Daz. I already forgot what I was doing. Let the body take over, because this groove is just grooving, man. They're not the same. Okay, fair enough. Either way, I'm gonna save that, just out of spite. All right, I have the N64 version. Humbuck, don't you worry, buddy. We're going back. We're going back, and we're going N64, and we're doing it right the frick now. Not after a little frickin' Jim Powers. I didn't know this came out on N64. I'm actually, oh no, it says issues. Okay. All right, we'll see if the other one I have plays it smooth. I have two N64s. I do not want to update my N64. Thank you very much. I like comparing the games that came out on these consoles because they were so completely different. All right, fingers crossed. We'll see if this works. Now, so far, the title will open. Wow, this is pretty ripping, actually. Why is this super small? And there we go. Hell yeah. This looks like a superior version of the game. What the hell? Alright, now Norrad. When you get to the battle tanks, Global Assault, you gotta go out on the PS1 version compared to the N64. It's one of the rare occasions where Nintendo did better than PlayStation. Okay, fair enough. Would have been the PS1 password. Well, is that the password to unlock everything, or is there a weird, funny password? This game ran pretty well on both platforms. Says Humbucker. Surprisingly, Nintendo did really well on its car action games. I'm curious. Yeah, I've never played a car combat game on Nintendo 64. Oh, they have a separate passcode here. Wonder why they changed that for the other one. Damn, can I use D-pad? Hell yeah, I can. Is there a difference in the songs? They sound more synthy on this version. When they put this game out, they're like, you know what? It's missing something, man. It's missing some damn synth. Oh, don't worry, buddy. We hired the best synth player in all of, I don't know, wherever Dukes of Hazzard was filmed. He's the best. Oh man, he's been playing his whole life. His whole life has lived up to this moment. And is this just for every character or just any character? Well, we'll soon find out.
Funky!
Funky! Okay, now what have we done to ourselves? Alright, this is just for the one player. Alright, that one long note is nice. This one long note, oh man. Wow, nice. You've unlocked a new character, okay. Do I have to go to quest mode? Is it a quest mode character? Frick yeah! Frick me. Alright, this better be, oh man. I got my hopes way up now. Works and all, alright, quest mode it is. Whoa! Is this the one? The Luxo Saucer? You got full speed? Alright, that must be the one. Why the alien? Alright, we got hot codes galore here. Alright, we're going to the sand factory this time. Alright, Y was combing the galaxies for his long-lost alien friends when he picked up some strange transmission from Earth. This frickin' show. And the signal originated from Utah. Oh, well. I run it through a VPN, it's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy. This looks way better graphics on this version. Does he legit fly? I'm surprised how much better this version is of the game. Hell yeah. This UFO is shooting my tiny little bug. Or whatever it is. Man, the N64 had some good lighting effects. Damn it, it's trapped forever. I don't know what the buttons are on this console. Okay, that button doesn't do anything. That button only changes my camera angle. Why? Okay, that button fires. Let's go. All right, use the radar, Radd. Okay, noted. This does kind of look like in between Vigilante 8 and Twisted Metal Black. Better looking game, I'm surprised. Plays way smoother. Dude, look at this. Alien specials are freaking laser beam. Oh, and that's the one thing I'm not doing. All right, let's go laser beam style. All right, buddy. Oh, you're in big trouble, dude. Oh, I can't go under it. All right, games were not yet that 3D. Wait, that's not his laser beam. Shouldn't it say special? Where do you get the special from? Whoopsies. And that's why he's not a selectable character. It's too glitched. It's flying everywhere. Sounds like we're about to just dip into the London song. I can switch weapons, but oh lordy, no, they're targeting me. This character is so jacked. Usually green boxes. Oh, okay, I need to get some green boxes. Man, I smashed Leprechaun even though I had no idea what I was doing. Saw a green box over here. All right, now you're in big trouble. Now I got specials galore. Hell yeah. I just do a hell of a lot of damage, or? Humbucker, did you own this game back in the day? Was this a game you had? And I'm just crushing everyone. This is the secret hidden character. The alien is powerful. Stag, pickup destroyed. I currently own it. All right. I mean, like, was this a special game for you in your childhood? All right, that was an impromptu extra playthrough of Vigilante 8. That's fine. I actually wanted to play the other one more. I was sucking at that snow level so much. I'm like, to hell with it. I'm not going to play it anymore. Humbucker, good save. Good frickin' save. All right, now where are we at here? Rating. Let's get the tunes up here. Goddamn, some frickin' golf wave. All right, now what the hell is next? Riven. Don't fall in that ravine. Oh, intelligence cube. Yeah. Guys, watch how smart I am. You guys are just gonna be blown away. What are you guys talking about? How much Radd bucks you have? Yeah, you guys, some of you guys have so much Radd bucks, I can't even give, like, Briggs, you say you have that one where you'll actually put on a whole monkey suit if people pay enough. Like, how much does that one cost? Because you guys have way too much of mine. Be like, and the monkey suit, spam monkey suit, spam monkey suit. Oh no. Like I said, sometimes Nintendo did better. It was rare. I think a lot of times they had the potential to do better. I just think third-party developers were like, what, we have to develop 2 games now? Look, the whole market is going that way. We have kids, definitely lean Nintendo, but for a game like Car Combat or Mortal Kombat or something, they'd be like, we put the Shadow Squad on it, or just get one guy to just slap this together. So yeah, Briggs, 7.5K. You guys have so much, I have to come up with something that's like 100K? If you guys want to do 100K, it's like, what, I have to watch 8 more months of the show to just do this thing? Guys, I'm still learning what I need to do. For now, if you guys want to highlight your comments 70,000 times, feel free to use some of those Radd bucks. Or if you want to have Fred Couples, just go the other way. Still figuring it out. You guys remember this game back in the day? Why am I... Okay, here's... I want to get guys pumped for this game. Soundtrack is just out of its mind. Oh man, Comfy just blowing through those Radd bucks saying like, here's the trick. Start off with a 1K point redeems that are easy to execute but fun. But then you can drain our points. I feel like... Okay, so Shorty. I feel almost like a cam girl when I'm like this, like, do you need me to write your name on my chest? Like, what are the fun things? Like, even if it's fun stuff in game, I still feel like it's like, no. There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be something else. But what? Every 100,000 that you give me, I'll beat Silver Surfer without dying. right, Baba Booey. Howard Stern's Dinkum. That's 100 Radd bucks well spent, Briggs. I'm gonna keep doing this. Shorty, you probably have like a 10,000 on your own. Save them up. I'll write your name on my chest. Oh, that's weird. Weird and wild stuff. Well, the internet is weird. Girl, take your top off. There's a bunch of tokens. Oh, no. 20K. Jesus. I know Jigs walked away with a cool 37K just for winning Brother Battle. So I have, okay, to get you guys hyped up for this game, it has a hell of a soundtrack. Why? Why does this game have a hell of a soundtrack? I don't know if it's just like classical music that already exists, but it's pretty good. I'm actually bad with classical music. If it's not the like riffs that you've heard, I don't really know what it's from or what the hell. Intelligent Quob. Oh man, it has a picture. Hell yeah. All right, let's hear that. Hot Jams. I don't know if the first track is like the best jam in the game, but I know the final level, the music just gets crazy because I watched the long play because I needed to figure out how to play this stinking game. Okay. Did not have the ball to bet on brother battles. I know people would probably like, oh no, Radd'll see. No, Radd's on board. I love my brother. He can beat me any day. It's my goal to beat him. I'll beat him. Guys, we're gonna get Brother Battle 3 back. Unless it's clean sweep, I need to own the podium, all right? Clean sweep. All right. If it ain't a lonely tune, I don't know what it's from. Riggs, it sounds so lonely. Is this... There's no way this was made for the game. This has to be a recording, right? I feel like, what the hell? Did Danny Elfman make this or something? Can't see it. I get it. You didn't miss anything. You missed exactly just this. It probably sounded like I bet when you guys were just hearing that song, you're like, what is this game, Radd? Don't you worry, everybody. I got you covered. Trademark of Sony Computer Entertainment. All right. Ah, frick. Oh, man. With the frickin'... I see what you're doing there. You guys, you gotta... As long as you're getting the maximum enjoyment. And they're living for all time in the chat now. Because I have the chat log on the screen. We did it. Listen to this. What's this from? What the hell is going on? It's actually a pretty good puzzle game because it actually requires some reflexes. So when it goes over, you have to hit the X button and then it will disappear. But only once you hit the X button. And then the green one, you can hit the X button and it'll go. And then you hit the triangle button and it'll kill everything around it. Hell yeah. Listen to this song. This is like an RPG track. Lock it up. Okay, oh no! Oh, frick me. You can't blow up the black cubes. That'll cost you. That'll cost you. That'll cost you, Tinkerbell. Alright, did we... Alright, carry on now. The black ones go off the edge, right? They're the forbidden cube. Alright. That's 2 perfects in a row. Oh, frick. Like, isn't this like Mars, the Bringer of War from... What's his name? Like, it sounds like it's legit. What the hell are we listening to here? Tetris, the shorty's trying. It's Tetris. Kind of like Tetris. Only with perfects and, like, sick dance moves. Oh, you can actually fall off the edge. Careful for that. Friggin' triple perfect. Lock it up. No. Oh, I can do doubles? No. Lock it up. We're not messing around. We're through the looking glass here, everyone. Smashed it. We quadrupled up our freaking superpowers. I'm digging the soundtrack. Oh, frick. Lock it up. Lock it the frick up. Dead. Guys, I have yet to make a single flaw. Perfect. Oh no, don't fall down, buddy. All right, here we go. High octane. Oh, frick. No. Get there. All right, what the frick am I? Oh, okay, I have to do this. Wait for the black one to go over. Lock it up. Hey. All right, puzzles galore. I forgot about this game, says Helmgren. Yeah, me too. I remember I had it on a demo disc, and I couldn't beat it to save the life of me. I couldn't even understand what they wanted of me. I was also a stupid 15-year-old. Now I'm a smart man. Oh, frick. Hey. All right, now this is high octane, because I can't blow up this block. Until I want to say, oh, it passes it. Okay. Got it. Can I do twosies? No, I can't do twosies. Hey. Lock it up. Oh man, we were just crushing this game left, right, and center. Was gone for a bit, and come back and you're playing Star Wars Tetris. It does sound like Star Wars, doesn't it? It sounds like the bringer of war. What's his name? What the hell is that composer's name? Gus? No. That can't be right. Oh, frick. All right, let him roll forward one more. Lock it up triple style. Lock it up double style. Did it. Now let's go. He composed everything. Not John Williams. I'm talking the guy that did Mars, the Bringer of War. He's a classical composer from like the 70s or what the hell's his name? Oh no! But he must have been earlier than that. But he was the guy that John Williams obviously was basing his score on for Star Wars. Get there! All right, we're in a bad way here. We gotta wait. Lock it up. Get in there. Get in there, buddy. Gus Gonson Holst. Yeah, Gustav Holst. That's right. And it was Gus? You could call him Gus. Yeah. Okay, so he has a thing. There's a thing that Gustav Holst does that's called chromatic mediant. Oh, frick, I whiffed it. A chromatic mediant is this really interesting way where you can change keys. Lock it up. And it's something that was just riddled with his, planets, whatever they were, the planets that he did. Oh, these are ripping super fast. Chromatic mediants. Now, I don't understand music theory. I understand my ears. So if you guys want to know what a chromatic mediant sounds like, think of the Goonies soundtrack. It's our turn down here. Just the way that the song was going up and down. That's a chromatic medium. Like, just remember the Goonies vibe in the slow motion, or the slow moments. It's chromatic medians. Locked it up. Ah! All right, now we wait. We wait. Lock it up. You don't want to touch that dark cube. I guess you can't double load one. It's kind of a missed opportunity on their part. Like, how many of these can I get? Wait, can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. Any music theory video about Lalo Schifrin is worth the time. I'll definitely check that out. How long does this go, or does it go until you fail? I guess it goes until I fail. I am enjoying the song, but yeah, you'd think level 1 would have ended by now, right? Do I have to just crush this whole stack? Oh, well, speak of the devil. Their playtesters were on point. They're like, at exactly this moment, people are going to start being, get the frick out of here. All right, that's all I'll play of that game, but I got to tell you guys, that goes down smooth. That's not bad. All right, well, I'm missing some Star Wars chat here. Humbucker's saying, excuse me, Star Wars Episode X, the Rubiks. Yeah, that's not bad. Man, but Jake, you're saying he composed everything, John Williams? Man, everything he wrote was insanely quality. Okay, let's just hear the quick song on this track. Oh my god! Whoa, this gets way hairier really quickly. Look, I'm loading that green one back there. I can't blow it. I can't blow anything up until these get past me. Now I can blow it up. Hell yeah. All right, it's just the same damn track, isn't it? Whoa, close call. Lock it up, goddammit. Oh man, I'm pro ace at this game. All right, now let's just dive off the edge. Oh no, he's hurt bad. Excuse me, sir. Who did it better? All right, that game is fun, actually. God damn, I had fun playing that. I had fun playing Intelligence Quobe. This many years later. Who knew? Who goddamn knew? All right, I left it on Intelligence Cube the whole time. No wonder everyone's like, we're not watching that. Come on. Damn, the soundtrack. I'm gonna have to look that up. That was really good. Sub-Zero did do it better, I'll say. I'll say he did it. Humbucker, I'll say he did it better. All right, Radd. So upon buying Spider-Man and realizing that I am able to play legitimate PS1 games, is there any particular PS1 game you'd recommend to someone who's never played or owned a PS1 before? All right, the chat. This is open to the chat. Everyone, if you're a PlayStation fan, if you've played a PlayStation game, name one obvious pick and one not obvious pick, if you're interested. Now, here's what I'll say, Humbucker. I'm interested. Why you were going back and playing the PlayStation 1, I'm not sure. Jigs is saying Alundra. That is a good one. That's basically like low-key Zelda 3 all over again. I know Crash Bandicoot is one of those. Humbucker, you know, that's not necessarily the case. I actually didn't really enjoy Crash. I would have rather played Croc, to tell you the truth. Or Sly Devil. Any of the actual 3D platformers. Crash just did not do it for me, but I will tell you, I'm trying to think. I don't want to give you a suggestion that's literally ridiculous. I like games that are, I like the game Perfect Weapon. I own Perfect Weapon on multiple platforms. I would not tell you to buy this game. I would not do that. I would not even suggest it to you, but this is a game I like a lot, so what do I say? Oh, man. I'd say Metal Gear Solid. That is a choice that is the good choice. Solid choice. Oh, man. Metal Gear Solid and Symphony of the Night. Those are solid choices. They come together, a package deal. Konami, killing it back then. And then for a game that I don't think, if you've never played it before, I like Shorty Straw saying, Metal Gear Solid, you gotta get it. Let's just get a little rascally here. I'll go RPG style. If you've never played PlayStation 1, a big part of PlayStation 1 was they had JRPGs locked up. I'd say Vandal Hearts. Man, that game goes down smooth. Now, obviously, Final Fantasy VII kills it. Xenogears kills it. Still to these days, those games will kill it because the soundtrack is so good that it doesn't seem like it's bad for you at the time, but you have to prorate your graphical expectations a bit. But Final Fantasy, or Xenogears let you rotate the camera around on the map, and it had adventure elements where you had to jump on top of things like puzzles to get secret items and stuff. So that's a great game, Xenogears. But yeah, Vandal Hearts. It's like grid-based strategy game, but it's super animate out of its mind, and it has some of the best gore I've ever seen in the 32-bit era. And I'm not talking like gore, like oh man, ribcage and blood and stuff. It's just blood. But the blood effect is so good. You're like, man, I have the bloodlust now, and I'm not gonna take no for an answer. All right, that's that off the cuff. I could give you a better response. Vandal Hearts is like Tactics. Yeah, it's like Tactics with frickin' blood. All right, it's Tactics with some balls. All right, big old dangly ones. All right. A big shoebox full of them, a dangly ones. Name the movie. Oh, Ed. Oh, all right. All right. Parasite Eve is a great PS1 game. Comfy coming in with a nice, like, Dark Horse game. With a mix between Resident Evil and JRPG mechanics, which is exactly how I describe it. It's super cool. Don't touch the sequel, please. He's very nice about it. Just please don't touch the sequel. All right, next up. I wish I could get this game working. I can't. What are you doing? All right, hold on. All right, the second guest on my show, my cat, Hauser the cat. Second guest ever. Not a big fan. He wants me to stop streaming. Like, just give me some food, right? He fell asleep on his ear, so now his ear's all sideways. All right. Oh, snap! The X-Men mod for Quake. Yeah, so I guess it's a mod because they keep saying like it's just a mod. Oh man, is that Psylocke? She fine as frick. All right, it's frozen. Oh, it moved for you guys. All right, there it is. Man, she fine. Psylocke. That's like one of the top 3 most attractive comic book characters of all time. I'll fight you. All right, Hauser time could be a redeem. That wouldn't work. He just won't comply with anything. Guys, this game, Dark Earth, if you need to, I can't get it working on my machine, but honestly, go check out the long play for it. At the time this came out, so this is 1997. It's been out for maybe a few months. This is probably one of the best graphics game at this point in time. One of the best. The cat is fluffy and humongous like a Maine Coon. He's Maine as heck. It's all he is Maine. He's actually super skinny under there. Dark Earth was legit incredibly weird, but I loved it. Oh man, Comfy played it? How did you play this game? Did you have it on PC? All right, guys. What was it, 2 o'clock in the morning? I do want to check out some Quake. I have to turn on Steam. I hate Steam. This could all just go downhill right now. This is weird. I turned this one on and it just didn't feel right. It felt worse than Streamlabs telling you about my soundtracks. Wow, it's the first time I've actually seen Streamlabs do something. Streamlabs, do something! I make music for video games. There's the link. I was about to read it like it was someone. I'm gonna say it. Doom better than Quake. Fight me, says Humbucker. Is that just Doom the franchise compared to Quake the franchise, or Doom 1 compared to Quake 1? Oh, Streamlabs, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, he's not harassing my chat this time. Try the PS1 version of Quake, says Johnny Favorite. The PS1 version of Quake 2. All right, is this bot harassing you? Frick him, he is harassing them. See what? They're on timers, and I don't know what. Why are you meowing at me? Guys, if that bot is harassing you, let me know. All right, except for Doom 3, every franchise has its red-headed stepchild. Doom 3 was creepy back in the day, but then remember they had the thing where you'd like, you either have the flashlight or the gun. Look at the Streamlabs is harassing you all so hard. I don't know how to stop it. I can't stop it. I tell it to do. Man, is that, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 5 chats in between. I told it to wait at least 50. So what's it doing? Streamlabs is just, freaking Dan the maintenance man is just blowing it. Hauser's meowing at you because he wants you to be a star. Just go for it, Radd. All right, Doom, you're not supposed to be afraid of the enemies. The enemies are supposed to be afraid of you. Streamlab is going Skynet on us. Okay, what does this say? When is a sequel not a sequel? When the programmers of a zillion selling PC mega hit decide to start over from scratch, developed by the pioneers at id Software, Quake 2 has almost nothing in common with the original Quake outside of the sure to sell another zillion copies name. And it feels that way. Quake 2 feels awful. It doesn't feel as good as Quake 1. All right, I'll volunteer for the Terminator program. How come I never hear anybody talk about the original Quake? That's the only one I would have talked about. But I would have thought Quake 2 would be better. Let me show you guys. Let me show you real quick. Streamlabs is going Sky Dan. Streamlabs is just having a meltdown. Hey, if you guys sit for 5 hours, it just starts yelling at you. Hey, pay attention. If I could show you guys my timers, and I just set like 8 different timers, and they're all for like, this one's for 2 hours, and that one's for 2 hours and 50 minutes, like all lopsided and stuff, and yet still they land perfectly even like that? No. All right, Sky Dan, freaking Skynet. Terrifying. All right, here we go. Let's play some, and I have to load up. Oh God, not Steam. Where is it? Over there. Okay. Here's the thing. For some reason, my N64 controller, which is plugged into my computer, if Steam is open, and I push 2 buttons at once on that controller, it opens Steam. Like it does something in Steam, and I can't disable it. And I've done even weird hacks where they're like, go into your INI file and disable it from being no writing of it. You can only read, you can't write. It still doesn't work. Nothing works. I did tutorial after tutorial until I just gave up. Man, Steam, what the hell's wrong with you? Disable. It's in the options and I've disabled it. Don't do anything. Controllers should not do anything. Like, don't you like big picture mode? Don't you want to log into your computer in big picture mode? Frick, no, Jesus. Would never want that. I'm using this to stream. What the hell is wrong with you? Man, I have all 3 Mass Effects on here. I should play this again. I'm just looking at my Steam library. Not a bad library if I say so myself. I have not played a lot of PC games. Why do I have Far Cry 3 on here? What the hell am I doing? What the hell was I buying? All right, let's get to it. Quake time begins now. And hopefully it opens windowed. And it appears to be, okay, that's 1 up for you. Steam. I'm surprised it just didn't revert to being like, you get full screen again. I don't want full screen. Oh, but it is stealing my mouse. It's stealing my mouse before I can go back out. Oh, this is frick. Alright, Alt-Tab over here. Gameplay. And then Quake 2. You guys can see it. That's good. That's good. Now let me open the chat. Alright, game time. Go time. Game. Wait, do I not? Alright, let me quickly say, hey everyone, Quake 2 is happening here. Feel free to come and watch some Quake 2. It looks prestigious on your About section when you're like, oh, he's played Quake 2. But little they know I'm going right back to retro. Oh my, but it is Continental. Alright, can I Alt-Tab back in? That's what I need to do. Alright, Alt-Tab is no longer working. Alright, here we go. Hell yeah. Alright, okay, rapid fire question. Radd, Wolfenstein, Doom, Quake, or Duke Nukem? Oh man, Duke Nukem's my jam. I cut my teeth on Duke Nukem. In fact, I used to do the Duke, like build my own levels in Duke Nukem. I was way in on Duke Nukem. Not that I think it's a better game. I actually think Quake is the best playing game of all of them. Quake 1 though, I don't find that this plays as well. I feel like this one they were getting too silly, like, oh, you can blow a guy up, isn't that hardcore? They have like little pea shooter guns here, like this does not feel hardcore. Like, oh man, this game is so savage. Did you see me blow him up in the gun sound effects? Good 3D sound though, I could tell he was over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They're all just coming at me. Harry, you're alive and you're a terrible shot. Name of the movie. Smite him! Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'd say Duke Nukem. I think Quake plays the best. Quake still plays so damn smooth, it's shocking. You're dead, buddy. Oh, you shouldn't have messed with me. And why is his torso way bigger now that he's dead? Where are we going here? Well, don't fall in that stinky water. There's a dead body up there. A nice lighting effect, though. You can actually see where you're going just by shooting the gun. Radd, did you ever play Far Cry Blood Dragon? Oh man, I didn't, but I had the soundtrack. I listened to the soundtrack. Wasn't Michael Biehn in that? He voiced, Kyle Reese was voicing the guy. Where am I going here? What the hell am I doing? Can I crawl in here? Is this a, no? Control is an option here. No crouch, all right, fine. I feel like there should be a crouch button, everyone. Option. This is so small on my screen too, everyone. I'm squinting my guts out here. I've seen him squint his way down to 2020. Crouch is the C button. Oh, Quake. You got some atonement to do. Wait, easy mode. We're a medium kind of family here, all right? What the hell? Start the game over. All right, fine. Whatever. Now we're just gonna go twice as fast. I'm gonna get my ass kicked now. Now these guys have medium level aim. Oh, he wasn't dead? Man, frick this guy. I can't see anything. Yeah, I was using my gun as a light, basically. Michael Biehn did a great job. Yeah, that's a great get too. Like, good heads up on their part to get Michael Biehn for that. The soundtrack was crazy too. That was Power Glove that did that, right? I think Power Glove also did, I don't know if they did an original song for it, but you guys ever watch that Key and Peele sketch where he was like breaking into a compound? Keegan was, and he had like a long mullet on with like a denim shirt. Man, that was such a silly sketch. But it was just a non-stop Power Glove soundtrack for the whole thing too. I had to look it up, not that I'm like a Power Glove super fan. Alright, now let me test out this hot crouch action. Oh yeah, that is red hot. Whoa! Alright. True Lies. Quake 3 Arena was cool. I don't know which one was the one that people at my school were playing. I don't know if it was this one, if it was Quake 1. Alright, have you played the co-op game A Way Out? I haven't. What do they do in it? What's the co-op? Is it a horror game too? Oh, comfy, the horror games. I think Dead Space just ruined me for horror games. Oh, gun will light the way. I don't think we have ammo. There we go. What? Hey. That show ain't no good. I just wandered all the way back out. Alright, well, that's a bust. That's a big bust. Is this some kind of bust? Well, yes, that's very impressive. Name that movie. I don't know if anyone is actually naming the movies, or if anyone cares. But I will continue to randomly quote movies because I don't know how to speak properly. Alright, fine. This room is a bust. Confirmed. Oh, this guy's a frickster. That's poor level sneak string. It's a narrative game about two guys breaking out of prison together, and you have to play it co-op. I think it could be a cool experience for you. I'll tag you about it sometime, because I'd love to see about playing it together. Comfy. I'm intrigued. Consider me intrigued. Oh man, that guy is crazy. He came at me. You see the look on his eyes? A prison break. Man, you're Stallone. I'm Schwarzenegger. What was that movie called? They have like 3 of them now, don't they? Oh, Jesus. All right, he got me. Frick, he got me, okay? All right, let's see what else is on here. I don't know if I want to spend the whole night playing Quake 2, because it just, something about the way that gun's firing and the control, while it's still smooth, it's just not crushing it for me. It's just not crushing it. Honestly, I'd rather be playing Intelligent Cube. Way Out is very good. All right, we're getting confirmed. Escape Plan, that's right. Radd doing a Way Out. All right, okay, we're looking at a Yonge Street. Just you guys feel free to look at that if you. I'm confirming that it is hilarious. Man, Yonge Street, you work quick. Damn it, is that what I'm? Man, Dan the maintenance man is Skynet. Frick. Can you imagine if the T-800s were just Dan walking there going, eh? You're like, that's him right away. Busted. We don't need the dogs. We don't need any of this stuff. We can call him right away. And they're like, frick, how do they keep telling? This is Dan. Oh, man. All right. That was Quake 2, everyone. A nice to have. Not necessarily, not a game changer. Didn't feel like a game changer like the first one was. Look how small Quake 2's menu is. Yeah, I have it running on a pretty insane resolution here. T8 Dans. Get those T800s out of here. They can spot them. They can smell them. All right, now I have to... You actually have to close out of the game like this, or else it'll just be like, you're going to have to Control-Alt-Delete this thing. Ah, John Carmack was the programmer for this. I didn't know that. All right, yes! All right. What's the other game? I played Outlast. I thought Outlast was kind of cool. I never got to the big reveal, though. Or no, I did play Outlast, but no, that's not the game I was thinking of. That has the reveal. I did play a little Outlast. A little scary. Okay, here's one for you. Did you ever play Comfy? Let me show you real quick. This is one that I would wholeheartedly recommend to anyone. I'm gonna have to use my patented screen mode. If there's weird information on the screen, don't you judge me, everyone. All right, Kholat, K-H-O-L-A-T. It's just a walking simulator, but it's like a horror game at the same time. This game gave my wife and I like some genuine trauma. And my wife was, it's not like a super good graphics. The landscape is pretty good graphics, even though it's like probably I played it in 2016. It was old then, so, but it's really easy to get lost in this game. And like it was stressing my wife out because I was lost. She didn't know where we were going. We're walking around, wandering around, and I'm trying to get to this abandoned church in a snowstorm while there's fricksters trying to get me. And I just knew internally what direction I was going. You know, like, oh, men are good with directions and women, It was true in that instance, at the very least, because I was like, don't worry, I know where I'm going, we're gonna get there, and she's like, I don't know where you are, and there's fricksters, and it was like stressing her out as someone watching the game. That's a review for the game right there. Like, it's making your friend who's watching the game, get stressed out. All right, we don't need to be that loud. Although we could get a little dirt dash. All right, Kholat, check it out. Not that bad. Recommend it, if you're into walking simulator. Stone Cold Jane Austen has added me to their friends. Why is that allowed? I don't know anyone named Stone Cold. Why is anyone even adding me to friends? Oh, is it someone in my chat? You guys, I don't know what the hell I'm doing on Steam. And sometimes I'll be playing a game and it'll pop up like, oh, someone wants to play with you. And I'm like, I don't know the code or the command. And then it pops away and disappears. I'm like, ah, well, frick, that's gone forever. Okay, Briggs, that's you. Okay, I could have given you guys could have asked. You didn't need to surprise me. Even that, I'm like, oh frick, is this some rascal getting here? But yeah, just a pre-warning. Steam is my least used platform. I actually dislike it a lot at this point. I like going raw dogging it, man. But I'll use Steam if they can get things to work smoothly. I'll use Steam. All right, that's a hilarious name. All right, Tango and Cash should have gotten a game. Oh man, that would have been great. That had a great soundtrack already. Collat is scary, but then I get lost and stop playing. Oh, so you were getting lost in it too, Young Street? Yeah. Man, my internal mechanism of survival kicked in. I'm like, I know the direction to go in. Ah! Man, it was just a beeline to that church too. Like, I know where to go. And it's not like you're completely. And if you frick up, you know you have to do it all again. So there's a lot riding on the line. A little scariness, but also like I don't have to walk all the way back here. All right, let's go back here. San Francisco, The Rock. That doesn't play well on my machine. I'm sorry, everyone. If you guys had a hard. You guys were like, man, this is the one. The soundtrack was badass. It was Harold Faltermeyer, that's right. And it was, yeah, there's a couple tracks on that ended up on my permanent playlist. Tango and Cash. That's a good lineup, man. Although Off-Road Challenge does work. I don't know if we're done playing arcade games yet. What do we got, 215? What's left in this issue? Maybe we'll come back to that. Now here's a bummer. This is what I was thinking of at the start when I'm like, oh, now we'll never get to play it. This is the one we'll never get to play. The online-only fighting game on Heat.net. This is all you get to see of it. No one will ever get to play it because this game is gone forever. Can't emulate it, can't see it. I want to play it. What, can you go up those stairs? That's what it looks like. That would be rad. Kurt Russell's mullet in Tango and Cash is otherworldly, says Johnny, and he is not wrong about that. And I don't even know how the mullet worked as a haircut. Like, let's take Jerry Seinfeld, for example. You look at him, even on a casual episode, he just got his haircut. Why is the back so long and the side so long still? When I get my haircut, look how short I have to put it on the side. That's how I know I got a haircut. If my hair was just still coming over my... That's when I get my haircut, is when the hair on the side start going over my ear. I'm like, oh, that doesn't look right. But when you get your hair that long, it's like, well, my hair's already over my ear. In fact, it's curling over it. Why even bother get a haircut at that point? Just leave it long at that point. Heat.net got put back online at one point. What the frick? By a game preservation team, I believe. I'll try to find it again. Whoa. I don't know how the hell a game preservation... You'd have to hack the Matrix to get in there. How'd you get the code? I got the code. The mother effing code, yo. I always quote that on my stream, and I'm finally going to rectify this. I'll show you guys what the hell I keep quoting. See if I can even find it. Damn it, I can't find it. There's like a rap group that used to rap over Contra music. Okay. I follow game preservation efforts closely. Video game historians are some dedicated folks. All right. Comfy, have you ever seen Visual Player, the pinball preservation community? That one blows me away, man. Because they recreate the boards through using physics and an engine they created, and the assets from the game. But they put like the overlays in high def over top of like recreated physics from the games. Like, man, you aren't wrong, says Shorty Straw. Yeah, I'm hugely in awe of the preservation efforts of the like emulation community. I'm sure your girlfriend's gonna love it. I mean, Kurt and Sly, that's a lot of delicious man candy. All right, who's saying they haven't seen it yet? Shorty saying, man, I'm gonna watch Tango and Cash tonight, and my GF is just gonna stand. It just has to stand it. That's the thing too. I can't agree on a lot. Man, I want to watch nothing but Tango and Cash, but like I have to be like, all right, we'll watch a new movie for you, or we'll do something else for you. And then when she's in bed, frick, time to watch Phantoms. Hell yeah, Phantoms kills it. Why is Steam still open? Steam, I never want you to be open ever. I hope you weren't planning on using your N64 controller. Why is it only the N64 controller? What is Steam doing deep in your machine? Okay, finally, guys. You know what we can finally do? I mean, finally, frick. We can finally listen to Automobile Lamborghini soundtrack while reading the review for the game. Oh, frick. This one's got to be turned up, right?
Get ready.
Oh, goddamn. Are you guys ready? Okay, here we go. Lamborghinis may be the finest cars Italy has to offer, but several flaws keep the Nintendo 64 version from being fully or truly Hot Wheels. All right, Automobili Lamborghini features 6 cars, all Lamborghini. That's a lap record, he says. Eager to fly low around 6 twisting tracks, just 6 tracks. At least that's better than Daytona USA. Man, it actually thumps pretty good when it's loud in your headphone. That guitar is just out of control, chugging. All right. But since when do cars of any price come without a reverse gear? Is that, they don't have a reverse gear in this game? They paid all the money they had for this soundtrack. Sounds like the guitar amp for this is this big. And you gotta play a little guitar this big. Oh man, frick. All right, cool lighting effects and some textures lose out on fair engine sounds and a disposable soundtrack. What?
Get ready.
Watch your mouth, Dan Electro. Let's rub it in Dan Electro's face. All right, I hope damn well that Dan, for all we know, the very same Dan, sees this in the future and is like, I really fricked up. All right. Humbucker, we played this on an earlier episode. Oh, frick. I might even... I don't know if it's in my About. I'm going through my About and trying to update all my episodes. There's not a lot of 1997 episodes done yet. I've done like 5 of them so far, but I need to update all the episodes so that you can look at my About section and see what episodes to watch. If you want to go back and see a game I played. I don't know if you have the YouTube. I don't know if you're rocking the YouTube, but let me know if you need it. We'll link you up. All the VODs are up and ready to rock. And by the way, everyone, here's a new tip for everyone that's like, oh man, I missed some of your freaking Zelda VODs. Oh no. I got a link for you. Let me give you guys a link for the Zelda VODs. This is a brand new channel I'm making that will be the new home to all the VOD. All the videos that are no longer on Twitch, but for now, it's just the Zelda ones.
Get ready.
Get freaking ready for non-stop guitar riffs. All right, good times. All right, man, she must have some other qualities because that sounds like a deal breaker to me, says Johnny Favorite. It's just called compromise. You want to have a healthy relationship, you gotta compromise. I mean, when we started dating, she wasn't into Seinfeld. My wife wasn't into Seinfeld. My then girlfriend wasn't into Seinfeld. I'm like, oh, frick. Now she quotes it more than me. That's a win. All right, what do they say about sound? All you'll find here are decent engine noises paired with a totally disposable techno soundtrack. Wipeout has nothing to fear. Well, there's no Wipeout on my soundtrack because Psygnosis came after me, so. All right. All right, that track is too hot for TV. Oh man, oh God, speaking of too hot, why not? Tomb Raider 2, almost getting all in control. Now guys, we all know damn well that 4 in control is completely insane for this game. This game should have a 2 in control or lower. This game is hell to control. Frick me! Fantastic Four, Mr. Fantastic, and the Thing and his friend, Human Torch. Alright, man, that is hot. I saw Arrow Assault, said Humbucker. Is that one that tickled your fancy back in the day? Because I did test that one. I tested that one just in case someone was like, oh man, that's the one for me, dude. I own Arrow Assault, but do you like it? If you like it, I'll check it out. If it has any value to you at all other than I own it, I'll check it out. If you own it and you still want it, it says yes. I know you can blow up the buildings. That was a pretty big feature for the game. Love the Warthog. All right, I'm down. I can't argue with that. I can't find a rebuttal for that as such. But I do have to finish the magazine. What do I got? Jesus, I gotta blast through this thing. I'll come back to it. I'll come back. That one's putting a pin on it. Yep. Tomb Raider, she fine? Oh, but they just darked it out. They're like, we know you're looking, buddy, and we're not gonna give it to you. Fine. I got every other issue you ever put out. There's a lot of it. Look at that. This is actually an insane soundtrack. What the hell? They almost gave Star Wars Masters of Terrascasi 5 across the board. The only thing that wasn't 5 was the control. Whoa. Good to know, Shorty. I'm just gonna say, yeah, she does. Oh, he was talking to Shorty. That's where that compromise coming from, you know what I'm saying? Imagine not liking an A10 Warthog. I don't speak wrong. Also, this game was weird. Masters of Terrascasi? Yeah, I didn't realize there was a button to get your lightsaber out. Why would Luke not have his lightsaber out at all times? Crash Bandicoot 2. Don't you dare give it all 5s. All right. I don't like this franchise. Until Crash Team Racing, I don't think I like this franchise. Sacrilege? I don't know. I rented it back in the day. What does that count for? Crash 1, anyways. Yeah, it's a fighting game, and it's very weird. 4.5 for Control. Are you kidding me, says Yong Street. It's like they just didn't, they couldn't. They're advertising in our magazine. We have to give them a good score, right? God, you're just for sale. And you remember at the start of the magazine when they're ripping that kid, they're like, it's called reviews, okay? All right, wait. We can't dip into living in the city now, can we? Can we? Maybe we can, and maybe we can't. I have, as of yet, to receive a copyright claim for playing this track on my stream. I only want to know what it's like to live in the city. Oh God, now I know. Fighting Force just coming out now, getting a big score as well, 4 across the board. Better than I remembered hating it. Still not that great. Replay High, I don't know about that. GamePro was paid off by Dan. Oh, you know damn well they were. Dan Electro, Frickster. All right, Command & Conquer getting a big score here on the PlayStation. It must have been about 2 years after it was on the PC. So many days. Wait, did I see a new track in there? Melty. This playlist is fricked. And we'll just go, we'll go down here to that one. Let's keep it up. Armored Core getting a pretty bad score, actually. This is a great game. And it has at least as good a control as Tomb Raider. I've always learned Crash Bandicoot is one of those franchises where people love it or absolutely hate it. Armored Core! Yeah, I played Armored Core a couple of issues ago, humbucker, and it was a nice nostalgic treat. Man, the 2-player mode in this was killer. Yeah, that was early split screen for me. On PlayStation, I guess. That game deserved a second chance. Yes, it did. I like Young Streets. Freaking Thunder Force music! Thunder Force 4. One of the non-banger tracks. They have some pretty golf wave tracks in this game. All right, Street Fighter Collection. Not bad. Can you even read this? Critical depth? Yeah, you guys need a little work on your font here. Your font is a little fricked up. Intelligence Cube getting big shout out here. Wow. And it is actually fun. And what do they say about the soundtrack? The pounding soundtrack, however, perfectly complements this game's intense challenge. Puzzle fans rejoice. Intelligence Cube is here to crush you. That was good. Guys, that was good. I almost feel like playing that when the stream is over. That's what I feel like. Ray Tracers was killer. Why are they giving it a 2.5 out of 5 in fun? That was the one that was like the car game that was kind of like a I don't know what you'd call it, like a borderline shmup, but it's a car racing game and you're supposed to crash into cars at the end. I don't know. Critical whiff. Yeah, they whiffed it big time. Bunch of whiffsters over here. Bug Rider's pretty fun. Plays like butt, though. Whoa, okay. It does control awful, but it's mostly a frame rate issue. I don't know, 2 is a little harsh. 2's a little harsh. They gotta give this, man. This deserves like a 1 in control. This game had some real rascally control. Played it a few episodes ago. All right, we're just blasting through this magazine now so we can get to the butt-ass end. Oh, no. Saget, you're getting freaking suplexed. Oh, no. Tennis Arena. Croc, surprisingly good. Ray Tracers is the 32-bit version of Chase HQ. Okay. I'm just going to say I didn't enjoy Street Fighter, even now. I guess if you go back to it now, maybe it's hard to get into. Courier Crisis was that epic chin strap guy. Yes. That was the guy that was running over little kids on his bike. Man, he takes the job serious. By any means necessary. Street Fighter, if you're going to go back now, yeah, it is probably hard. But the thing is, Street Fighter's also the simplest fighting game. That is good. Because they started small. 6 characters at the beginning. And then they eventually added in 4 more. And they eventually slowly incremented on it. So it's like, it started out as like, the less characters you have in a fighting game, theoretically, the more balanced it should be. The more fighters you have in it, probably the less balanced it is. And Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting Edition was where they started adding moves and tweaking things so that I really feel Street Fighter Hyper Fighting is the most balanced fighting game of all time. That's what I'm saying. And Briggs and I eventually will play each other in it. And I'll play Briggs in a game of his choice as well. That's my choice. SF4 is best. Now, I don't know if we can play it. It's maybe on Steam, so I'll see if it's on Steam. All right, Croc on the Saturn, I did own. The graphics were not wobbly, and that's actually the best version. Yeah, I didn't, Yong, you were telling me the other day, weren't you? About the Saturn didn't have the wobbly lines on the PlayStation. What the hell? That should have been on the box. Hey, guess what, kid? Get this thing? No wobbly lines. What? All right, I'm in. I'm in regardless. All right, let's keep going here. Mass Destruction, Lost World. What is all this? Seems weird. Seems out of place to have this in your magazine. Shoveling that one up. Man, you can imagine spending $50 on a Sega Genesis game right now. Yeah, man, this kid's worried about his Sega Saturn going under. This kid's like, oh, frick, man. I'm never gonna let go of my Sega Genesis. It's the best console. I like the way it looks. This game came out in 97. What is going on here? All right, well, when you have movie tie-in cash to frickin' throw around. All right, Lost World on Genesis? All right, the 3D pad, eh? Wait, he's saying you can play it with the 3D pad. Oh, like the Knights pad. Organ donors, not always, have not always been volunteers. Oh no, oh man, she fine as frick. She fine as frick. This was later renamed something else. I actually have I tested it, it works. But if you want to play it, you have to look for Fox Sports College Hoops 98, or just College Hoops. I think 98 was the sequel. These neats! NCAA Game Breaker by Sony. Man, they're trying to push me to play this game. I don't have the heart yet. College Hoops on the N64. It does not play very well. That is a rough game. Whoa. It sucked, says Humbucker. And you listen to him, listen to me. That's two of us telling you it's not a good game. I'm on board, Yong. A 3D pad emulates the D-pad mode on most Saturn games, which is a neat feature. 3D pad. What is the 3D pad then? I'm thinking like the Knights game? That can't be right. Man, Sears, RIP. Pour one out for Sears. Ah, Sears, oh no. I don't have them anymore. And you guys, in Sears, in the States, the Sears logo is red. In Canada, it's blue. What the hell's going on here? NHL 98 is good, very good. It's hilarious. You mean NHL All-Stars, that Sega Saturn game? Because that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, they keep wanting me to play it, and I haven't yet. Well, what do they say about it? Is it any good? Ready to check the Saturn this winter. All-Star 98, however, if you're familiar with the Power Play 96, you already know this game aside from the few minor extra things, blah, blah, blah. There was an analog pad released for the Saturn with Knights, which resembles the Dreamcast controller. Okay, yeah. So I'm thinking about the right thing. NHL 96 on SNES is what I'm talking about. NHL 95 on Sega Genesis is what I'm talking about. My brother and I played a whole game of it on last Sunday's episode. He was here in studio. I'm not going to spoil it. I was pretty pleased with the result. Alright. Alright, Kart World Series. Not a kart racer, okay? Y'all gotta try NHL 96. We owned it back in the day. We were gonna play NHL 98, because 95 and 98 were, those were the big ones for us. The hit sounds are hilarious. In NHL 95, a guy actually says, "Callez-vous," when he gets hit. What is that all about? Callez-vous. That's what I say when I get here. Oh man, look at this. Is that a level we have waiting for us in this game? Guys, no death run. I'll back all of my might behind it. How else am I gonna win a year subscription to GamePro magazine and a free copy of the game? But wouldn't I already own the game if I'm getting the oh, you have to enter. Okay, fine. Wait, was that the original Soul Calibur, says Humbucker? Excalibur. It's kind of like it's a 3D dungeon crawler, sort of. Final Fantasy Tactics. I still have yet to give this one a good, honest playthrough. I got stuck on a level somewhere and just, man, the birth, the year you're born or the month you're born, it just got too complicated. I got too complicated. Vandal Hearts, very much like Tactics here, but way simpler. Way more visceral. Just getting in there, man. Just slicing guys in half. You know something? Oh, man. I disagree. Donkey Kong is I disagree. Mortal Kombat is a very good game, but I feel Donkey Kong is the best game of all time. Donkey Kong sucks. You know something? You suck. Speaking of which, Jigs, talking about Alundra. Guys, look at this game. This is a legit, like, Zelda clone for PlayStation that just went unrecognized, like, all the way to the end. Because I only bought it by accident. I was like, this looks like an RPG, I'll buy it. I was like, whoa, it's actually rad. But I couldn't get by the monkey cave and turned it off. That's what happens. If I get too stuck in a game, I'm done. I'm out of here. Man, they're still talking about MDK. Giving us big old MDK. That's enough with the MDK. Come on. Lara Croft Shrine. Of course, I have one in my room. 3D, fully 3D. That's a respectful thing, by the way. A sign of respect, just like Pinata, you know. Oh man, look, we can get some hot tips here for, Mortal Kombat 4. No, I need some freaking Sub-Zero mythologies here, man. All right, where's our boy? Where's our boy, Fred Durst? Oh, damn, Tanya? No, that's gotta be Tanya. She is fine as frick. Holy frick. Raiden, Jax. Where's our boy, Kai? Oh, there he is, Jarek. Look at that soul patch. And the hair combed forward because he's gonna put his freaking starter cap on. Or his New York cap or whatever it is. Hell yeah. Ah, geez, Tanya was a wasted character. Didn't like Tanya? He's saying, oh man, Failfish. Was she any better than Jarek? There's a lot of whiffs in this game. I didn't feel this was a good outing for Mortal Kombat. She could have been cool. Okay, well, what was her deal? Did she have like a weapon of some kind? I mean, we got admit, she's fine as frick. But yeah, other than that, she just looks like a yellow version of Jade. All right, Nuclear Strike, MDK, level select. Resident Evil Director's Cut. Start the game with the Colt pistol, Python pistol, damn. And the rocket launcher. Man, these Resident Evil Director's Cut kids don't know how hard it is to beat the game in under 2 hours to get your freaking rocket launcher. All right, Jarek was literally Kano. Like, his fatality was literally Kano's laser eyes. Moosehead, does he rip a guy's heart out? And there's Young Street saying, Jarek Durst, because he does resemble Fred Durst. An ongoing joke we have on this show, Humbucker. That soul patch ain't wrong. It's my way or the highway. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. My way or the highway. I did it all for the nookie. And all I wanted was a Pepsi. And so on and so forth. Am I in the ending jams? I can't be in the ending jams right now. No, that's just a good ending sounding track. Oh man, you can play as Thanos in this game? You guys realize how insane Thanos was? Anyone ever read the Infinity Gauntlet books? I read them back in the day when I was in grade 6, and they blew my mind. I was like, I cannot believe what I'm reading right now. Might as well have been reading a Bible. Oh man, this is the most insane comic book of all time. Alright, Street Fighter Collection, Akuma. Oh wait, actually, you know what I did? For no reason, I unlocked Cammy in this game because I'm like, oh man, she looks fine as frick. I didn't realize it's just the same Cammy from a previous game. I was like, she shouldn't be in that game. Cammy is fine as frick. That is non-debatable. Jarek Durst keeps whiffing. Yes, he rips a guy's heart out in his second fatality. He literally just Kano. Wonder why they had some big... we don't want Kano in this game. Alright, Fred Durst is getting real hot right now. We need to make Kano Fred Durst. That's what we need. More laser beams. Does he even have laser eyes? Did he have a robot face? Alright, we're getting close here. And boom, we did it. That's the back of the book. Ravine! Riven! I don't know why they didn't just have Kano. I don't know why either. Alright, so our dear friend, Humbucker. None of those single coil pickups for me. Humbuckers only. He's sitting there going like, you know what? I'm assuming it's a he. According to my YouTube channel, I'm 90% accurate when I say that. Possibly higher. Now, what were we looking at here? It was Aero Fighters, wasn't it? Aero something. Where the hell? I should have just remembered the page. Whiffin' galore. Good tunes, though. Jam these good tunes. All right, it was right before Tomb Raider, right? Yeah, Aero Fighters Assault. All right, Aero Fighters Assault is one of those rare games where you root for, because it looks great. But ultimately, when you're more disappointed than a turkey on Thanksgiving when you actually play it. That is kind of accurate, I think. AA is, or Aero Assault Fighters. Aero Fighters Assault isn't a bad game. It's just one that could have been better. AA actually, go to your AA meeting, everyone. Has cool special effects, including great explosions, varied backgrounds, and nice wreckage of downed ships and blah, 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 blah. But the outside the plain view makes your jet look like a toy. That's a weird thing to say. And the rest of the background doesn't convey a sense of speed. Probably accurate, but you can blow up buildings, and we will blow up the buildings. Aero Fighters Assault is very similar to Rogue Squadron, not the new one, the one on N64. I cannot confirm or deny that. Humbucker, did you start watching on the Zelda streams? Is that where I first started seeing your names? I can't remember, but as you may or may not know, I don't know a frick of a lot about the N64. I'm just getting into it because I'm doing this show, and they talk about it now, so I'm like, all right, I gotta play these damn games. But, yeah, so I don't know much about Rogue Squadron. No Sub-Zero Mythologies is where you got on board. That was my all-time. This show is not going to have anywhere near as many viewers as that one did. That's the secret right there. You just got to play that game. People are like, frick. Or maybe people tune in because they're like, we want to see him get angry. I can't get angry. My wife's sleeping over there. My kid's sleeping over there. I have to just... See how white those knuckles are? I'm losing all the blood. All right, guys. Aero Fighters Assault. Special request. Turn those tunes down. All right, now let's get into gameplay time. Yeah. Not that one. We need... I gotta reorganize this. This is a hellish landscape here. All right, go. Videos. That's a good start. Look at that stinger. Jesus. All right, I'm extra intense to see how you do the water level you're at right now. All right. Interested. I saw that as intense. All right. Go ahead and get those expectations lower. Frickin' slap bass. No one told me there'd be slap bass. All right. Frick me. Jesus. All right, it just kind of cuts me off. That is a party foul right there. Not while I'm jamming to a frickin' slap bass section, okay? All right, frickin' bass is out of control in this game. Thumbs up, dude. All right, we'll be Glenda, because she fine as frick. All right, any jet in this game has some kind of awesome bass line. All right. All right, some of these frickin' slap bass tracks are gonna make it into my playlist for sure. There we go. Good effects there. I dig that. These are not loud enough. Well, they are kissing the yellow. All right, fine. I'll trust the yellow. Latitude and longitude.
Mission objective.
All right, final stage intel. A thermal bomb has been detonated in the South Pole, causing Tokyo to flood. Holy frick. All right, secret factory is located beneath the Metropolitan Government Building and must be protected. There's our boss, Super X. All right, protect the boss. Defend the metropolitan buildings. Enemy force. Oh man, that's why the whole town was flooded. I thought it was just really bad graphics. Like, why is there just water everywhere? Who builds a like skyscraper in the water? Enemy force, heavily armed walker, Super X, 4 fighter aircrafts, and an unknown number of helicopters. And that's Super Boss. And that's Red Air, yellow plane for some reason.
Your mission time is 900 seconds.
All right, that's a hot 900 seconds. Ooh. Plays a tad bit framing. Now, are we supposed to save all these people? Are we good? Oopsies, no!
12 o'clock. Range 6,000.
Okay, we did not murder all those people, but we sure as hell did it now.
F-14. Hawk. Wingman engaged. engaged.
Oh no! No trouble at all.
Wingman engaged. SU-35. Volk. Wingman engaged.
Wait, I'm engaging wingman, but I don't even know where the frick I am. All right. This is some. I don't know if there's a speed up button. Is that Japan's imitation?
This guy is
Paris Tower. I don't even remember what it is. What the hell is that thing called again?
Whoa, gnarly!
F-14. Hawk.
All right, where are the bad guys? Goddamn.
you will die.
Oh damn! I found Boss X right away. You're dead, buddy! Oh man! Oh man, they're coming after me.
Hit confirmed.
Smashed him. Whoa! Freaking helicopter coming straight at me.
Hawk. Wingman engaged.
There's really no doing sharp turns in this game. Now you will die!
Bombs away.
Whoa! Shorty Straw just re-up.
That'll play.
Said, you know what? I've been holding off on this. I'm celebrating, says Shorty Straw. Dude, I'm celebrating the fact that you are sticking around. OG member now.
FS.
A new member of the Fred Couples Nation. God damn it. I mean, in the grand scheme of things. We got some OG members, and Shorty Straw, you're an OG member now yourself. All right, I had to do that pass because now we have serious business to attend to. All right, here we go. Let's get real. Let's get frickin' real. That's the most intense kind of real you can be. Shorty Straw, you did it! Oh my god, you goddamn did it! Oh my god. Oh wait, Shorty Straw, you're a man! I'm pretty sure. I have to keep a mental tally of everyone. Otherwise it's like, oh, he's freaking offended the hell out of me. But if it's right, then it works really well. You're a man! Alright, I renewed right at the start of the show. Oh, did it delay this far in? You know what? That came with a delay. Wait, did I not give you your shout out? Or am I? This is how little I am aware of what's going on, but either way, if it's gonna pop up on the screen, that one's for the people that are just tuning in right now going like, I don't know what the frick's going on. Right, we got a lot of balloons here. We didn't have to use them a lot today, so we need to get these balloons out of here. Someone became a general neutral individual. Doesn't have the same ring, right? Doesn't work. Doesn't work. That doesn't work. Not gonna fly. Not gonna fly. That is a long delay. Oh, right, because it was before the show started. But I don't know why Twitch would even lock that in. Multiple balloons are rad. We got a lot to get through here today. All right, here we go. A little victory lap, never hurt anybody. All right, and back to the game. Wait, where did the game even go? Oh, not gameplay 2. That is not the screen we need to be to. We need to be here. Hell yeah. Sick guitarist, dude. Whoa! Man, I'm getting crazed out here. All right, Humbucker, is this the frame rate you remember the game playing at? Or anyone who played this game back in the day? This is an unacceptable frame rate for like people who actually bought this. It's like giving kids. When I worked at a fast food restaurant when I was 18, I never gave kids bad French fries. I always made sure they were fresh. Like if it came with the kids meal, you always got the best fries. Because I don't want some kid to be like, oh man, it's freaking fast food night, and then they get stinky old fries. No, that's not gonna fly. I always made sure they had really rad fries, so it's a special occasion. Adults, they can get the stinky fries. You know, deep secret. If you're trying to like meet the service time, sometimes you just double dip the fries. Put them back in there. What do we care? They'll taste good for 5 seconds and then get really awful tasting. But kids, never. Kids always got the best fries ever. Oh, these are the worst heat-seeking missiles I've ever personally seen. Where the hell is Boss X? I thought he was over here. I was just trying to get far enough away from him that I could turn around. All right, fine. We're just on a warpath right now. Secretly working for the baddies. All right, well, we just crash and burn. Fine. It's like a flipbook comet. Yeah! Oh, wait, here we go. Like, oh no, thank goodness we survived. We didn't get buried in the water. That's what you guys think, you bunch of crazies. I've been working for the bad guys the whole time.
Oh, this guy is
That's dark. It's not the kind of thing you see happening a lot with this level of slap bass going on. The two just don't gel together, you know? All right, everyone, there's going to be some casualties. There's a few casualties there. No, they all jumped out, Jigs. This is a Dragon Ball Z episode translated to Canada, or translated to English. They're like, oh, thank goodness they evacuated the whole city. No, in Japan, they're like, oh no, they just leveled a whole city. Those were the only survivors, and they all got into that building. Oh no. The N64 version ran pretty well. Okay, well maybe that's just an emulation issue. We can't win them all. That one definitely had a little bit of a stinky flip book. And it's not even flip book. It's like one at a time. 2 frames a second. Admittedly, it is a difficult game. Yeah, I didn't crush that one as much as I was hoping. Was that it? Was that it? And that's all. Let me just quickly check the list. I was willing to play Steel Harbinger because it has a hilarious heroine. What? Dead silent, please. We just get no talking at all. If I hear anyone talking, I will stop the music and we'll wait patiently until you are done, and we'll all be looking at you. All right, there we go. All right, it was nowhere near the level of Ace Combat. And obviously, I will say, I very much would like to see Mortal Kombat 4. Well, we have played Mortal Kombat before already, but it is on the cover. Maybe some people will be like, oh man, no time for Red Alert now, sadly. Aw, frick. You guys gotta speak up if there's one you want me to play. Red Alert, though, I don't think that's a serious suggestion. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right to the start of the magazine, and we're gonna turn a captain, a pirate of a ship, into a frosty dead body. That way, everyone will be like, oh, I guess he really did play Mortal Kombat 4, because it's on the cover. I saw the flash of Riven. So good, that game. So good game, that one. Shorty Straw. Yeah, I meant to... It just wouldn't stream well, you know? It just wouldn't stream well. Red Alert is probably too much of a slow burner for the show. Yeah, this show is mile a minute, baby. I feel like this was a pretty slow episode for me. I don't know. I can only work with what they give me. This was a weird issue of the magazine. Hopefully next month, there's crushers, bangers, left, right, and center. All that intelligence cube. That's my pick of the issue, personally. All right. Isn't that a sequel to Myst? Why, yes, it is. Can you imagine a game that plays any slower than that one, though, Shorty? Just... All right, well, he's looking at... All right, let's look at that. You guys remember this ad? This was great art, actually. A sphere or whatever. Very enticing. Weird to see Acclaim there. 5 discs. Jesus. I bet it had good music. Star Wars Tetris was the pick of the issue. Star Wars Tetris? Oh, yeah. Intelligent Cube. That soundtrack. Good lord. I've never seen Riven before. That one I don't have. 5 discs is getting out of control, though. Can you imagine taking that home and be like this? Sweet. Okay, we'll play this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You lose one of those discs. One of them gets scratched. You're fricked. Oh no, not a good stream game, but a good game. Yeah, I believe so. I believe you when you say that. All right, now we're gonna play Mortal Kombat 4 just because, and you know what? We should probably look at some damn moves. Probably look at some of Tanya's and Fred Durst's moves before we go in. It's the right thing to do, honestly. Wow, how far did I scroll? All right, Liu Kang. Tanya's where it's at. She fine as frick. All right, Tanya, give me some moves, man. Fireball, down, forward, high punch. All right. Spinning kick, forward. Okay, all right, I'm learning. Split kick. Man, Johnny Cage wants his moves back. You're stealing them. We are actually using the Game Pro as intended now. And it feels good, man. It feels good, man. All right, Mortal Kombat 4. We played it for 36 minutes when we played it last time. Jesus. All right, well, whatever. Historically, Acclaim games. Is this Acclaim? I can't remember what it... Whatever this is, Midway. Quiet as hell. Man, they got some weird stuff going on their machines. Make it quieter. We don't want it to be loud. We don't want to scare the kids. All right, let's see if I can just... Let me see if I have a save state real quick. Anything? No? Save? Oh, I do. All right. All right, now let's get to the gameplay screen. All right, now let's just enjoy a fatality real quick. Oh no! All right, now we gotta get real. I don't want to be Scorpion. Poser. All right, well, I guess I'm Scorpion until I lose. All right, hold low punch to block. Man, this is some cheese. I just historically do not enjoy the Mortal Kombat series as a fighting game until they got to the new ones. All right, now I gotta fix the machines in this damn hellscape. Open it. I know this is riveting. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's why we're gonna do it in Michael Keaton's voice. You know what I mean? All right, those appear to be working. That's fine. High kick should be over here. That is correct. And high punch should be this one. That is correct also. Block, I will pick this button for block. I have no reason not to. And that's high kick, high punch. All right, I already whiffed it. That's a whiff. That's a confirmed whiff. That's unfortunate as well. Low kick and then low punch. And then, obviously, you know what I mean? I want to do a run. Will be right bumper. Okay, and I think that's about right. The controls are about right. You have to change them every time, obviously. All right, it's not even working. All right, that is high punch. Where's my low punch? All right, Fujin. I need you to beat me, Fujin, so I could actually, what is it? Low punch. Joy button 2. That doesn't even make sense. That's for a different controller. And obviously this is on the actual arcade cabinet I have. I have it modded. Thank you very much. I still don't have a low punch. Why? Alright. And the crappy thing is they never finish you. Well, he broke my arm pretty good, but that's about it. High punch. You go over there. Wait, and then... No, this is riveting. You know what I mean? Riveting entertainment. Low punch should now be this button. Obviously. Low kick. High punch, low... No. This gets me every time. I don't know why. Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's the guy that gets frozen. Shinnok. Okay, that's what Grungy Nick was saying at the start of the show. Saying, oh, that's not a pirate. That is Shinnok. Noted. Now we have the controls correct. All right, revision 3. All right, we're not messing around. All right, Tanya. You're gonna be so fine as frick. Tanya. Why is it spelled with an A? All right, let me, no. No. Put you over there so I can actually see the strats. We're going beginner, warrior, because that's what we are. All right. Tanya. Down, forward, high punch, fireball. Hell yeah. Oh man, this is too fine. I can't handle it. All right, that's good. Looking good. All right, these are pro-level strats you guys are witnessing right now. I hope you're aware that this is the best you'll get. Man, this looks like it fell right out of Mortal Kombat Mythologies, doesn't it? Is this Tanya's stage? Yeah, you gotta want it, girlfriend. Confirmed, wanted it. Downward fireball. Oh no, I don't have time. I gotta look at the combos. High punch, high kick, and then fireball. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, she's strong as frick. She is fit. She does not skip leg day. Hell yeah, I'm 5-hitting combos left, right, and center. Oh no. She has freaking Chun-Li moves? Alright, now let's pause it. What are her finishing moves? It says to do a kiss. Down, down, up, down, high punch block. When up close. Down, down, up, down, high punch block. Down, down, up, down, high punch block. I just wanted to smooch her. No, frick me. Ah, frick me. That was the one, too. Tanya on Tanya action. Come on. Alright, Sub-Zero's MK4 costume was Mythology's costume. Look at this reptile. How badly did they whiff this? Yeah, Shorty Straw, we whiffed it. Like, now what? Am I supposed to kiss reptile? Come on. That was like a 12-hit combo. He's spitting acid on me. That is a very uncool maneuver. Excellent. Actually, this is playing a lot better than I did before. Down, down, up, down. How? But you jump when you hit up. So what is this down, down, up, down nonsense? Because if you go down, down, up, if you hit up, you're gonna go flying through the air. Oh, frick! She's gonna need to see a chiropractor tomorrow. Oh no. That's what you get, reptile. Enjoy that. That's actually not a punishment at all. It's like, all right, girlfriend. Reptile does not appreciate the human form. He's into reptiles only. Like frickin' geckos and frickin' alligators. Come on, you gotta want it. We gotta bring this back. Oh, Whiff City. Come on, girlfriend. Girlfriend, come on, goddammit. Right, down and up, down. Down and up, down. Down and, oh no. Block. I'm hitting run, that's the problem. Oh man, he is whipping it. Cage. All right, we may have gotten as far as we can get with her. I don't know. I want to see that fatality though. Nice air juggle. Give me my 4-hit combos. Come on, what is this? No! Whoa, 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 whoa! Frick him. High kick, forward, forward, high kick. What, am I pulling out a boomerang? Alright, that was a borderline killer instinct combo I was pulling there. No, come on, no, Johnny Cage! Wins. Round 3, fight. Oh, we whiffed it on the fireball. And now we're red hot. Now you're playing with fire. Let's stop throwing fireballs at me, you cheapskate. You can't pull a splits punch on me. I mean, it would still hurt, but it just probably wouldn't have the same impact. Damn it, don't finish her. Alright, I want another round at this. This is baloney, sir. Tanya, get your act together. You're not smart enough, Tanya. Alright. I'm okay with having the skin of Reptile, but I want him to keep his ninja costume. Yeah, I agree. Oh no, what are we doing in Goro's lair? This is not where you want to be. Man, Johnny Cage is jacked if he can throw a boulder that big. Alright, where the hell was all that radness?
Round 2, fight.
Oh man, he kicked me in my face. Alright, I am not a blocker, alright? I'm a Street Fighter player, and even in Street Fighter, I don't block. Sign of weakness. Oh man, he smashed my face. Alright, we're gonna see this kiss. God damn it. That is why we are now saving the state.
Fight.
Alright, Johnny. You fricked up, buddy. That's sick dodge. My dodgeball skills coming back. Alright, do I have to cheese this guy? Because I will cheese you, Johnny. I don't want to cheese you. I'm ready to just freaking get cheesy. Nachos with cheese, freaking jalapenos.
Excellent.
Sweep! No, come on! Alright, now let's pause it. Let's pause it. This is what we do. This is what we do. Alright, we'll go to save state 6. Alright, I'll pause it. Down, down. Up, down, high punch, and block together. Block is this button. Okay. Down, down, up, down, high punch, block. You know what I mean? Down, down, up. Oh, no, we don't have a lot of time there. That is not a lot of time to input that command. That's fine. Down, up. No, okay, we're doing it again. Doing it live. Am I supposed to jump first? This seems like an incorrect. Look at that. They're telling me down, down, up, and then down and high punch a block. Do I have to land my jump first? I have to do it while I'm in the air? This is a weird one. It says up close, too. When in close. Alright. Whoops, well, I gave him a knee. That's fine. That's what you get, Johnny, for being a jerk. Being a little jerk. Maybe I'm too close. Maybe that's the problem. I really want to see this kiss. Down, down, up, down. There we go. Oh, you shouldn't have smooched me, buddy. Oh, you really blew it, buddy. Oh, man, the explosion at the end. Icing on the cake. Frick, man. Actually, I really like Tanya. That's a good character. And she fine as frick.
One fight.
Okay. Oh, that's a good. Oh, man, just dismembered heads on the ground? That's not good. It's gross. All right, everyone, that's been the show. Let's wrap it on up. How about that? The goddamn show. Let's get some. Oh man. Well, Star Cruiser's gonna be this rad. We'll end a little Star. Is she fine? Quantum, you're not wrong. That's the other thing. She stole Sonya's kiss of death. That's true. She basically did. But she was basically the cutie pie in this game, or Sonya in this game as well. And she sounds exactly like Tanya. But 1992 was Mortal Kombat 1. Alright, I missed a little bit of the chat here. Let me go. Fun fact, Reptile is my favorite Mortal Kombat character because he was the first one I ever played back in 1992. Was that in Mortal Kombat 2 then? Because he was a hidden character in Mortal Kombat 1. The dreaded whiffality. Oh man, that's when you just whiff yourself so much that you end up dying. Your broken heart. How much HP does a broken heart take off, right? Quite a lot, as it turns out. Alright, whiff, the dreaded whiffality. I have suppressed that the MK4 messed up Reptile like this. Yeah, that is pretty, just keep him in the ninja costume. Like, I thought we learned our lesson with Sub-Zero. Remember when he came back and you just had this slicked hair, no ninja mask on? Like, no, we need him to have a ninja outfit on. I know this seems counterintuitive, like, but it's just a palette swap. Yes, that's why every little bit of detail should have been added. Like, oh, well, his outfit is a little different, or his outfit has this, or he's Reptile underneath, or something. You just don't get the outfit off completely. You don't just want some Reptile, man. No one cared that he was a Reptile, really. Alright, Mortal Kombat 4's biggest issue is that they were really obsessed with the 3D idea. Yeah, but they had to. That was this era in a nutshell. It's like, if you look at all the game magazines, anything that was 3D is like, hey man, it's rocking. Hey, keep rocking it, buddy. As long as you're rocking this 3D stuff, yeah, we're rocking it, buddy. Man. Oh, good tunes abound. Star Cruiser. All right, now where am I? I'm just gonna finish the chat, then I'll get on with the leg stretching. All right. Fun fact: Reptiles. Okay. That's not possible, King Richard. Reptile wasn't in MK1 outside of a secret fight. Yeah, I don't think you could control him unless there was like a way to control him on the Super Nintendo. That might have been possible. Otherwise, it was probably Mortal Kombat 2 that you were playing. He's my fave too, actually, says Johnny Favorite. When he in his original outfit, black-green outfit, oh man, yeah, that is pretty badass. And the fact that he was a secret character was like, God, this is hardcore. Mortal Kombat. Did I actually put in Mortal Kombat 4? Mortal Kombat Combat, that's not what it's called. Alright, we'll just leave that there. Alright. Cage's split punch is a little inappropriate when he does it to Tanya. Yeah, Tanya's like, it'll hurt, but it won't hurt me the same way it might hurt some of the other characters in this game. Maybe they could have it just take off a regular punch amount of damage. That would have been a smart call on their part, really. All right, the worst-ality there is, says Johnny Favorite, oh, the Me Too-ality. Oh man, we're just getting too political, man. Like, you were not allowed to punch me there. You can rip my heart out and set me on fire, but you punch me there, buddy? I'm making a hashtag about it. Like, oh, damn. And then Johnny Cage just cancels. Frick. That's actually a reverse fatality. They're like, oh, man, we came after your movie career. You're not making any movies anymore, buddy. I mean, if we're going to extend this scenario all the way to its final conclusion. All right. I see it was off by a year. Okay, yeah. Keep in mind, this was 30 years ago. Yeah, we will. That's not even a whiff. King Richard, that's not even a whiff. I won't even push the button. I'm hovering over it, but that's not a whiff. Cage is where you go punching her. Cage, oh wait, here, is she fine? That's another thing. Cage, that's why you must get. That's what you must get for punching her in the hoo-ha. Yeah, that's what happened. Fun fact, Reptile is my favorite. Okay, oh, why? I'm getting repeats here? In 1993. All right, hey. King Richard, get on back up here, buddy. You rectified all of the things in the past. Runs and hides out of embarrassment. No. Hey, I'm the one up here whiffing all the time. And I'm not embarrassed. All right, everyone. We gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap this damn show up. Thanks for watching the goddamn show, first of all, everyone. Some of you guys been here long, hours long. All I can do is, man, try my best, trying to do what I can do for all you guys. Tanya's new finisher move is canceling Cage on social media. No way. Tanya is too cool for that. Tanya would be like, hey, that was fricked up, Johnny Cage. But it's also a fight to the death. And we're all trying to win here, and it's a fricked up thing we're all involved in. All right, here's the socials, everyone. You got your Twitter, you got your Discord, you got your YouTube, and your YouTube for the VODs, and the Facebook. I have a Facebook. I don't know if any of you guys know that, but it's a Facebook for this channel. I don't know if that's your preferred method. I don't know. I don't know why anyone would be using Facebook. I sometimes use Facebook. I post about it before I go live. You guys know all this. Most of you guys who are here right now, you're OG regulars. Actually, I'm curious. You know what I'm curious about, everyone? I'm just going to quickly... I never do this. All right, there's some people that are in the chat right now. I don't recognize the names. Hey, all you watching the show, appreciate you watching it. You guys came with me all the way into the deep waters. The way deep waters. There's a lot more than it says are on here, too. All right, well, thanks for watching, everyone. Well, frick me. All right, if you guys could do one thing for me. If you know friends that watch stuff on Twitch, tell them about my show. I would tell your friends, but I don't know your friends. I can't tell them about it. As it turns out, ridiculously hard to show anyone anything online. Advertising, I don't know. I don't know how to get anything going here. Hold on 1 second. All right. I gotta wrap it up. My wife's coming out. All is well. These are good tunes. I should probably get a Facebook for this. If you use Facebook, if it's easier for your phone too, I don't know if people's phones are just easier. Quantum Player 1 saying thanks for the stream, Radd. Oh, Quantum Player 1, thanks for watching the stream. I was actually lurking you the other day. What's Quantum Player 1 playing? I was like, man, he's played a lot of games on his stream. What the frick? What the frick? I like that you have them all listed. I'm like, man, I gotta list all my games too. I don't have all my games listed. I never got Facebook and never will, says Shorty Straw. Well, nice. You hung on for 12 years and now it kind of is awful and not worth using anymore. There was a time there it was really good. Primo. And now it's like, oh, I only use it because it's the only way I contact people I used to know from Dodgeball. Yeah, I can't remember what you were playing, actually. It's all a blur. I don't know what the frick I'm doing anymore. It's a blur. What were you playing? Was it Tomb Raider 2? Is that what you were playing? Does that make sense? I don't know what the hell I was playing. OnlyFans when? Nomad. It's the same thing on here. You gotta use your Radd bucks. I'll do whatever you say. That is not true. That is awful. I'll write your name right here if you give me a freaking subscription. All I can ask is that you guys watch the show. That's all that's necessary. Because we will get to partner, whether Twitch wants it or not. Whether they like it or not. We're getting to partner. We're going there. Either way. And for that, all we need is people watching the show. Followers and subs, that's a treat. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys watching most of all. It takes your time, right? Radd OnlyFans, we can zoom in on the pixel nudes. All right, yeah, my OnlyFans is just pictures of 32-bit naked lady. And it is hot. Hot as frick. All right, you're on my auto host list. Mate, doing my bit. Oh, Quantum Player 1. I'll do the same back. I have none of that configured only because I don't know how to do it. I gotta look that up. I gotta get my regs on here. A lot of you guys are actually streamers as well. Man, appreciate that. Streamers, watching other streamers. I don't have time, man. My day is so weird. Wake up at 2, hang out with my kid all the way till 8. Then I work from that time on. And I work in audio. So if I'm doing audio, it's hard for me to watch streams. I'm like, oh, frick, I can't listen and also do that at the same time. I can't hear the note in my head. Oh, Jade. That sucks too. I have to just sit in silence and work on my thing. And then if my thing is loading for some reason, oh, my software's loading up. If I load up anything on the other screen, I'm derailed for 20 minutes. Like, so you just have to sit there sometimes. And you get antsy, like, Well, it's just loading up. Like, that is so the opposite of what we're all used to right now. If you got something to load up a couple more tabs. It's fine. All right, I really appreciate that, Quantum Player 1. You're a good man. You're a goddamn good man. All right, I don't have much time to watch others, sadly. You're on while I work, which helps. Oh, man, that's perfect, yeah. You're working. Oh, that's the perfect guy to have in the background. Hey, frick, and frick that. Like, I saying frick again, I don't know. And you can't get in trouble at work unless they're really offended by 32-bit pixelated breasts. That might get you banned. Banned at work, depending on what your job is. All right, let's get the ending tunes on. We gotta get this show on the road. We gotta get this frickin' synth bass on the road. Was she fine? It's his excuse. Come on, she was clearly she fine. And they're like, all right, not only is your job reinstated, Quantum Player 1, you get a raise, buddy. You just go, high five for you, and everyone in the office is just cheering when you're coming back in. Freaking balloons and confetti coming down for you. Oh, we didn't see it that way before. All right, I don't know. Should I look for someone to raid everyone? I don't know if you guys are like, man, we just haven't had enough tonight. Let me just quickly see if anyone rad is going deep downtown. Oh no, all I have is Mike Matei live. I don't even know why I follow him. I don't like his commentary. I don't think it's very entertaining. Yes, let's raid. All right, I'm taking suggestions then, King Richard. I don't have anyone really deep on my list. I don't know who this is. I forget. Like, the only people on my list are people I don't remember when I added them. Oh, you get more rad points. All right. Ew, not Mike Matei. Yeah, I would not raid Mike Matei. What's up with the DJs on Twitch? You know what I'm saying? That's all they keep advertising to me when I go to the main Twitch page. Hey, it's DJ. And they all look just... I don't want to be that guy, but, like, they're all muted, thankfully, off the get-go. Like, I would never watch it. I can't imagine watching that. Quantum Player 1 saying, I got nothing. I got nothing. And that means I'd have to take a risk. Right, let's see if we can find something really rascally. We'll keep it retro. Let's see if someone is just doing their part here. I kind of like this guy. You guys know who Nintendo Desi is? He's playing a Zelda 2 ROM hack. I love Zelda 2. Alright, yeah, I don't see anyone right now. Well, frick, maybe we'll just keep it. T-Pain is lit. It's a hell of a technology he invented. Anyway, we don't have to... What has he got? I'm kind of curious, actually. Maybe we'll raid this gentleman. Gotta check him first, make sure I'm not getting that wrong.
Been closer to you.
Oh no, we'll mute you up first. I don't want to sneak around. Streams retro, emphasize that you enjoy. I like this. He says, you don't have to follow, just enjoy yourself. I can get down with that. Guys, I love Zelda 2. It's fricked up. He does have a wide open shirt as well. That's as deep V as it gets. But I don't know him. I don't want to follow him. Maybe I'll watch his I'll follow him personally, and I'll check him out. I'll see if it's better next time. We'll see about this guy. I gotta look for people that they're on when I'm not, when I'm just coming off. Well, thanks for the show, Radmeister. It's been a blast. Have a great weekend, everyone. I think my cat's acting like a maniac. I'm telling you, this guy's a rascal. All right, let's get stretching out of our minds here. You guys know after a long show.
A real deep, long show. You get the jelly legs. Oh, man. I can't handle it. You gotta stretch it out a bit. You know what I'm saying? After a long show, you gotta stretch these legs out. These hammies, they're tight. Lurker Lou. Oh, man. Has Lurker Lou been lurking? Good man. All right. Peace and love, Radd. The Radd bass, Radd bass, Radd bass. All right. Thanks for the show, guys. We'll see you next week. Wednesday, I'm going live. Zelda. I got 2 more streams, I bet. 2 more streams, and we're done. And then the Sunday show, of course. You get the jelly legs and a hankering for a Hauser belly rubs. No, you can't rub his belly. I'll scratch it. The show sets the week vibe. Welcome to Monday, everyone. It's a brand new week. Don't mess around. Wait for it, young, strong. Oh, Jigs, here comes the Swizzler. Full speed. All right. See you guys next week.